could be a little bit of a stalemate perhaps. And then obviously Colombia, Portugal, probably the headliner of today's action here. Any bets in those games?
You know what stinks about these games is like these lines come out so early, and then by the time the day rolls around, you're like scraping the barrel for pricing. But I still think you could take the under in Croatia versus Ghana. Croatia has a couple of circumstances, but let me paint out the most likely scenarios that they're banking on. Croatia needs a draw to advance. They cannot advance if they lose this match. Black Stars are already through, which is very important to note that Black Stars can only win this group is if they beat Croatia and England lose to Panama. So I think the motivation on this one is going to be very low. But outside of just motivation, the way both of these teams are structured and the way they play, it normally tends and lends to unders. Yes, Croatia went over in that match with England, but that was like one of those first match of the tournament bangers that you rarely get out of two teams that are under teams. And then the Black Stars have kept a clean sheet in back-to-back matches. I know I say don't take too much stock into their friendlies because I was one guy who was concerned about the defensive prowess of this Black Stars team. Well, they've changed tactically a little bit, and that might be because they're missing Thomas Partey as their holding midfielder, but they've been able to bring some more midfielders down into the middle of that defense to help them with their lines. They were able to keep out England, which is a feat greater than itself. So I think under 2.25 goals around minus 120 is probably the best way to take this, given the fact that both are going to play pretty sound defensively, neither have blazing attacks, and a draw does both of them some good.
Last minute or so, Brad, 9 Saturdays until college football. What is your favorite, best college football bet?
Ooh. My favorite college best football bet. I don't know if the lines moved, okay? So don't get mad at me if it did, but I bet BYU to win the Big 12 at plus 500. Listen, Texas Tech are going to have this cakewalk into the Big 12 championship game, but I just feel like the no Sorsby is going to be such a massive loss. Like, right, they're going to be relying on a quarterback coming off an injury. And BYU, yes, while they do lose some talent, they have a proven quarterback, or at least a young on-the-rise quarterback who can make moves, a team that is well coached. Anytime you have a really well coached team, I love you in a championship scenario, in a one-game win-it-all scenario. I think BYU leaves some value at the number that they're at.
Giving us a little college football here. As it's like Will mentioned, it'll be here before we all know it. We got World Cup, baseball going on all of a sudden. NFL training camps and college football are back in our lives. He can do it all, not just the World Cup, also a little college football, also some of the golf as well. Make sure you check him out over on Twitter at Mr. Brad Thomas. Brad, good luck with the bets, and we will talk to you later, man.
See y'all. Take it easy.
Awesome. That is Brad Thomas joining us via the Progressive Guest Line. Does great work as a soccer betting analyst for BetUS TV and CBS Sports. I can't wait for these World Cup match day threes. You mentioned it, Will, that Algeria-Austria match. It's like psychoanalysis is what you're trying to pull off with that, with the handicap, which I think we're on to something in terms of this being an under game, which we'll discuss when we come back next year on Live Bet Saturday.
Serious about sports betting? Join us for Bet Bash, live from Circa Las Vegas, August 4th through 7th. Bet Bash brings the sports betting community together for networking, education, legends, and fun. Connect through speed networking, learn from more than 20 seminars, and enjoy watch parties, the Sports Gambling Hall of Fame, and 4 open bars. Whether you're new to betting or already a pro, Bet Bash is where new ideas, partners, and edges are found. Tickets at betbash.co. Use code VEASAN to receive a discount.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. After my husband died, the last thing I wanted to think about was money. Ethos made it affordable to get life insurance. Signing up was fast and 100% online. I knew that I could pay our mortgage and have food in the fridge. I could focus on my kids. No one ever tells you how much you're going to depend on that policy. I am so grateful we had coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/save. That's ethos.com/save. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
If you're serious about betting football this season, get ahead now with VEASAN Pro. For a limited time, get our football special for just $175 with full access through the Super Bowl. Get our NFL betting guides, daily best bets.
Adopt US Kids presents What to Expect When You're Expecting a Teenager. Learning the lingo.
Today, I'm going to help parents translate teen slang. Now, when a teen says something is on fleek, it's exactly like saying, that's rad. It simply means that something is awesome or cool. Another one is totes. It's exactly like saying, totally, just shorter. As in, I totes love going to the mall with Becca. Another word you might hear is jelly. Jelly is a shorter, better way to say jealous. As in, Chloe, I am like so jelly of your unicorn phone case.
You don't have to speak teen to be a perfect parent. Thousands of teens in foster care will think you're, rad just the same. To learn more, visit adoptuskids.org. A public service announcement brought to you by the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, Adopt U.S. Kids, and the Ad Council.
This is the story of a very special woman. In a matter of seconds, she turned herself into a great mathematician or an entrepreneur. Her knowledge was limitless and still is. She could also make monsters disappear, especially those that lurked in the shadows under the bed. Once, this woman put back together a teenage girl's broken heart, which had been shattered in 1,000 pieces, just by giving her a bear hug. She masqueraded as a regular person at work, but as a superhero at home. Everyone knows her as Gabriella. I still call her Mom.
Your hero needs you now, and AARP is here to help. Find the care guides you need to help, complete with tips and resources at aarp.org/caregiving. A public service announcement brought to you by AARP and the Ad Council.
What grows in the forest? Trees? Sure. Know what else grows in the forest? Our imagination, our sense of wonder, and our family bonds grow too. Because when we disconnect from this and connect with this, we reconnect with each other and build family memories we will carry with us forever. The forest is closer than you think. Find a forest near you and start exploring at discovertheforest.org. It's easy. Just put in your zip code to find family-friendly outdoor destinations near you. You'll also find guides to free activities, games, and amazing forest facts. Give the magic of the outdoors to your kids and reconnect with your family. Find a forest near you at discovertheforest.org. That's discovertheforest.org. Brought to you by the United States Forest Service and the Ad Council.
Your home for PAFL football is the iMedia1 Network. Western Reserve Radio, Western Reserve Radio 2, and City View Sportscast, Youngstown, Ohio.
Registration, Winner Circle Proxy handles your weekly submissions so you can make your picks from anywhere in the country. Winner Circle Proxy is VSiN's preferred proxy service. One trip to Vegas, play all season long from anywhere. Schedule your appointment now at winnercircleproxy.com. This is Live Bet Saturday. I hope I haven't called the show VSiN Primetime. You guys will have to keep me honest on that one. It's like my main goal for the show today. One, let's have an entertaining show that's fun while we sweat bets. Two is to not mix up the show name and call this VSiN Primetime because I'm alongside my man Will Hill, where we usually do shows on Wednesday nights from 7 to 11 Eastern time. That is not even a shameless plug. That is just a productive plug here on VSiN, the Sports Betting Network. But we do have some baseball going on right now here on this Saturday. Some games that are about to get underway at the top of the hour. We have a couple of rain delays in the Northeast. Pittsburgh, they're hosting the Cincinnati Reds. That has a rain delay. And the Mets hosting the Philadelphia Phillies, a rain delay there. Of course, this a very eventful week for the New York Mets after they said goodbye to Carlos Mendoza. I know everyone's been sharing the video of the guy reporting on that. And then, like, is that Mr. Met or Mrs. Met? I couldn't tell which one it was. But one of the Mets mascots was doing a little dance. And it's like, you can't help but laugh and smile when you see that. It's just like this is the most ridiculous situation ever. But maybe the Mets will get the fired manager bump that the Phillies got about 6 weeks ago.
They didn't get it last night.
No,
it works maybe a little bit in football. There's more motivation. I always think too, a strategical edge where you fire a coach in football, and then all of a sudden you got a guy and you don't have any film on this guy. He's calling new plays. He's mixing things up. And it's hard to scout from the opponent's perspective. Baseball, there's not really that element. You do see it sometimes where a team fires a manager, they get the shot in the arm, and sometimes it's a couple things. They're playing so bad that they fire the manager. You know what? They're probably due to play better anyway, so it's hard to know what causes what. But Mets lose Friday night, and like you said, rain delay here. Some weather here on the East Coast. Pittsburgh rain delay, Mets in a rain delay. So keep that in mind for props too. If you're betting these pitcher props, strikeouts over, anything over, if you have a rain delay in the middle of the game, that could really derail your bet. So always look at the weather, not just today, but anytime you're making a bet, prop bets, the weather can be a factor. But yeah, Mets are interesting right now. It's amazing, Femi. This time last year, they were a wagon. This time last year, 45-24, they were the best team in the sport, and they have been basically the worst team in the sport since. And it's just a combination of injuries, bad luck, bad transactions. Alonso, letting him go was a disaster. They focused on defense, but they brought in all these guys that are playing new positions. Polanco, remember him? Luis Robert, remember him? It's just, man, you name it, it's gone wrong for the Mets.
And it's Mariners legend Jorge Polanco, man. The walk-off in the ALDS in Game 5 against the Tigers. It hasn't been too many ALCS trips for the Mariners, so he is Mariners legend Jorge Polanco. But yeah, to your point, like Marcus Semien, who I believe they just put on the IL, like that's a guy that a few years ago, I mean, we're talking about him, one of the best second basemen in all of Major League Baseball, and it's kind of fallen off for a lot of these guys here. I'm looking at the standings right now. Mets 10 games back of the final wild card spot in the National League. Like it's kind of over, right? Or do you think that they could actually turn this around because there is, on paper at least, some talent in the clubhouse?
10's too many. It's over. They're not making the playoffs. If you tell me 5 or 6, hey, that's a good week. 10 is a lot. You got a bunch of teams to, I mean, you got basically every team to catch. They don't have the pitching. They just, and they're starting to trade pieces, which they should. They trade Peterson, who was, I think, an all-star last year, which is hard to believe.
Yeah,
Peralta's been a disaster. McLean's been okay. He's just been, slightly disappointing. He's not, their main problem, but Peralta's been an issue. Clay Holmes, remember, was pitching really well. He got hurt, and part of it too, Soto and Lindor have been hurt for a lot of the year. They haven't had too many games, Femi, where Soto and Lindor, that's two of the best players in the sport, have been on the field at the same time. They are back, so maybe at some point they play a little bit better, but you got to figure they look to take a couple steps backward before they take a couple steps forward and trade Peralta, trade Brazovan, trade some of these relievers. So I would expect the Mets to be sellers here at the deadline.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. Fangraphs has the batting statistic to like alongside with like wins above replacement, like batting value that a player provides for a team. The number one in the National League is Kyle Schwarber, which I think a lot of people would be like, yeah, that'd be their guess, given the fact that what does he hit, like 31 home runs already? Something insane right now. Shohei Ohtani, so much for the slow start with the bat for him. He's number 2 right behind Kyle Schwarber. James Wood then 3rd. Juan Soto is 4th in that. And then after him, Pete Crow Armstrong rounds out the top 5. So like Soto is not like your traditional Soto year, but he's still been really, really good. One of the best batters in the National League. Just, I guess, can't get the other guys to come along with him on this Mets lineup. So yeah, it's been tough for this New York Mets team. I kind of have a soft spot for the Mets because I always love owners who go for it. And like, I know it's like Steve Cohen out there, like people like to criticize him because like, oh, he just wants to spend money, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, hey, like I'm a fan of that, but it's just not really working out. So of course everyone will get their jokes off. A lot of small market teams that do not have owners that they wish they had, but do not have owners that are willing to spend. So that's where things stand with the Mets.
That would be a nice little capsule for the Mets.
Go to gas exchanges to pay higher prices for tanks not filled to capacity. Gessler Propane makes sure you're prepared for year-round grilling with 100% filled tanks at a reasonable cost. See Bob Monday through Friday, 10 to 4, and Saturday, 9 to 3 at Gessler Propane, 702 Youngstown Poland Road, Struthers, or call 330-755-9119. Gessler Propane. They got gas.
You're listening to WRDB, Western Reserve Digital Broadcasting, Youngstown, Warren, Salem, and around the world. Please stand by for a special presentation of Western Reserve Radio at westernreserveradio.com on the Live 365 network and the Live 365 app.
From Philippi, West Virginia, Western Reserve Radio and the iMedia1 Network are proud to bring you Cleveland Cobras football here on this Saturday afternoon as the Cobras make the 4-hour drive from Cuyahoga County down here to Philippi, West Virginia as they get ready to take on the West Virginia Leviathan. Hello, everyone. Jim Craven with you. High top. Anderson Brodus Field here in West Virginia as we get ready for Week 6 of the Premier Amateur Football League season. And both these teams this week looking to bounce back from a loss as the West Virginia Leviathan would head up to Beaver County, Pennsylvania. They would take the 35-0 loss to the Beaver County Arctic Bengals. And for the Cleveland Cobras, it would be a heartbreaker as they would have a 7-0 lead through the first half of the game. It would be 7-6. However, with 2 seconds left on the clock, the Columbus Fire would kick a 19-yard field goal. It would give them a last-second win, and the Cobras would lose their second game of the PAFL season today. They look to bounce back and try to look forward to that seeding when the PAFL playoffs comes up in just about 4 weeks from now. Cobras will be off next week for the 4th of July holiday. However, they will be back in action after that as they will finish out the season with 2 home games. They will host the Capital City Bandits on July 11th, and they will round out the regular season with the Tri-County Rams again at home. Also want to welcome in the Snowman Multimedia Sports Network from Indiana, Brian Snow and crew over there. You can hear Brian Snow every morning on Western Reserve Radio 2 from 11 to 1 as we get ready for what should be a great matchup. Cobras traveling a little bit light today. Got some injuries here, but the Leviathan also suffering some injuries here as we get into the later portion of the season. And the Cobras now 5-1 in PAFL season as we'll step aside now for the national anthem. Our nation's national anthem only means we are closer to kickoff here in Philippi, West Virginia. The 4-1 Cleveland Cobras taking on the 4-1 West Virginia Leviathan. Other games of note from around the area. Actually, take a look at scores from last week as the Erie Express would get the 25-20 win over the Tri-County Rams. The Mid-Ohio Patriots would fall to the Still City Bobcats 28-24. The Michigan Hurricanes would get the shutout 31-0 over the Capital City Fury. And the Michigan Bills would make the trip to Cleveland, and it would be the Broncos getting the 23-0 win. Stark County Wolfpack, they would also get a win last week. They would beat the Metro Detroit Raiders 30-12. Other notable games this week, the Bobcats and the Metro Detroit Raiders will go at it. The Beaver County Arctic Bengals and the Michigan Hurricanes will meet up as well. Stark County Wolfpack will take on the Warren Pirates. The Flint Fury will take on the Cleveland Broncos. Youngstown Patricians hosting the Tri-State Longhorns. They're in Youngstown. And the Lima Warriors and the Michigan Bills will go at it. And finally, which should be a great game, the Glass City Tigers will take on the Michigan Force. Weather-wise here in Philippi, West Virginia, overcast, guys. Now, got a mist coming down here. No severe rain to really speak of. And the winds should be pretty light out of the south. at 9 miles per hour. For the Leviathan, they will be in their dark home uniforms. Will be in the purple jerseys with the black numbers outlined in white. Should be fantastic to see for Ramel and I here high atop. And for the Cleveland Cobras, they are in their away white. They wear the white jerseys with the black numbers outlined in green, the white pants, the black helmets with the traditional Cleveland Cobras logo. One change of note today on the Cleveland Cobras offense. It will be William Anglin, man as they call him on the team. He will step into the quarterback position. Took them all the way last week against the Columbus Fire. Did a great job extending plays. Although it was a defensive battle, the Cobras fall again by a score of 9-7 last week. They'll look to bounce back here as they made the trip down here on the Barron bus lines out of Cleveland. But a nice facility down here at the former Alderson Broadus College. As captain's out at midfield now, we'll have the coin toss. And while we do that, we're going to step aside for a quick timeout. When we come back, Cleveland Cobras football here for you on Western Reserve Radio and the iMedia1 network.
During the fall and winter, grilling season never ends, and Gessler Propane is your local supplier. Then make sure you get your hard-earned money's worth. Why go to gas exchanges to pay higher prices for tanks not filled to capacity? Gessler Propane makes sure you're prepared for year-round grilling with 100% filled tanks at a reasonable cost. See Bob Monday through Friday, 10 to 4, and Saturday, 9 to 3 at Gessler Propane, 702 Youngstown Poland Road, Struthers, or call 330-755-9119. Gessler Propane. They got gas.
Lena's Pierogi House is your home for the area's best variety of pierogies. Daily specials include the Polish platter, the Hungarian platter, stuffed cabbage, and halushki. Having a last-minute get-together? Lena's has you covered with a wide variety of frozen take-home pierogies and dumplings. Go to Facebook at Lena's Pierogi House to see the weekly lineup of available flavors for dine-in or carry-out. Catch the best at Lena's Monday from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. and Tuesday through Friday from 10 a.m. to 8 p.m. 20 North Main Street in Hubbard, or call 234-254-8532.
Someone's got to set the tone out there, boys. Someone's got to set it.
The station that sets the tone for Youngstown Phantoms hockey is Western Reserve Radio. WRDB, The Scourge. Youngstown, Warren, and Salem Sports Talk is on the iMedia1 network. Western Reserve Radio, Western Reserve Radio 2, and City View Sportscast.
Moments away from kickoff here. It's the Leviathan and the Cobras. West Virginia Leviathan won the coin toss. They have deferred to the second half. Again, missing some bodies today here for the visiting team, including offensive coordinator Nate Hose. Easy for me to say down here, down by the Mason-Dixon line, but he will be missed. However, head coach Adam Rogerson will account for that as we get ready for the lineup. I'm sure we'll have a little bit of a difficulty of seeing the Leviathan number, so we do apologize if we get some of those wrong. However, we're going to anticipate that as they get ready for kickoff here. Again, the Cobras will receive. Leviathan winning the coin toss, deferring until the second half. Rough trip on the road last week for the Leviathan. They suffer their first loss, 35-0. And we're just moments away. As we'll get a short kick here, picked up at the 31-yard line. It'll be brought around the near side. Matt Wise with the ball. He'll take it towards the Cobra sideline and out of bounds near the 40. And that's where the Cobras will start out 1st and 10 as they look to pick up their 6th overall win of the season. 5-2 overall. Their only other loss outside of PAFL play was to the Erie Express, that in week 1. However, they would go on the road to get the win over the Flag City Phantoms in Toledo and then go on a 4-game winning streak. Suffering their first loss yesterday. E.J. Bibbs making his way to the huddle here as they will now have 11 on the field. Matt Wise, D'Angelo Thompson be twin receivers to the far side. Hunley and Baycoat to the near side. Anglin with the handoff. T.J. Johnson off the left side. He'll drop his shoulder, get past the 40, and near the 43-yard line. Pick up a 4, 2nd and 6 now for Cleveland. Just underway here if you're just joining us on Western Reserve Radio or anywhere along the iMedia1 network. Want to thank Dave Ferris for checking in on us. Youngstown Patricians and the Tri-State Longhorns in action over in Youngstown. As Anglin waiting for the snap, back to pass, 3-step drop, looking downfield. He'll dump this over the head on the screen to Johnson, out to the far side, cut back in. He'll make it to near the midfield stripe, just short. And we'll see where they're going to mark it. Don't mark it at the 49. We'll see if they give him the first down or not. They're going to say no, just about a half a yard short. Anglin starting out as a wide receiver this year, though, however, multi-talented athlete. Again, last week took them all the way against an always strong Columbus Fire. So 3rd and inches. I'll say about a half a yard here. Anglin in the shotgun. Johnson to his left. That's going to be Hundley and Baycoat to the near side. Twin receivers to the far side as well. Hundley. He'll give this one to Johnson. Johnson will have the first down. He'll get into Leviathan territory and be brought down near the 47-yard line. 13:28 on a running clock here. First quarter just underway as the rain has now held off. The Cobras coming down via tour bus provided by the Barron Bus Lines. 1st and 10 for Cleveland. No work from the right hash mark. Cleveland moving right to left on your devices if you're listening on the iMedia1 Network app. Or if you're watching video on the Cleveland Cobras Facebook page, as Anglin now will go into a pistol formation, one running back to his left, one to his rear. So twin receivers to the far side. He'll give this one to Johnson. He'll work off the right side, past the 45. And I'll say his knee went down at the 45. That'll be pickup of 2 on the play. So 2nd and 8 now for Cleveland.
Number 94, Edward Kemper. Ball on the 45-yard line. Good job, 7.
And Cleveland going to round out their season with 2 home games as Anglin will wait for the snap. 2nd and 8 for the visitors. Twin receivers to each side for Cleveland. One high safety for the Leviathan. We'll keep an eye on that as Baycoat on the outside. He'll be one-on-one. Back to pass is Anglin. He'll just dump it over the head and out to Robinson. Robinson will tuck the ball and be brought down near the 41. Cobras will have to get to the 36 for the first down.
That brings up
Third down now for Cleveland. We'll call it 3rd and 6. Well, maybe 3rd and 5. Cobras are home for the last 2 weeks, taking on the Capital City Bandits in a non-league game, and the Tri-County Rams will finish it out on July 18th. As Anglin now with Robinson his left. 3 receivers now to the right side. Baycoat will be at one-on-one to the near side. He'll be one-on-one with Powell. Back to pass is Anglin. He'll look for Robinson downfield. That one's going to be caught at the 15-yard line and out of bounds. So Anglin to Robinson gets the Cobras into the red zone. First and 10 for Cleveland. 10:49 to go here, first quarter. Anglin waiting for the snap. Robinson to his left. Twin receivers to the right. I'll give it to Robinson. He'll try to find some room off the right side. He'll twist and turn and get forward near the 10-yard line. Pickup of 3. So 2nd and 7 coming up for Cleveland. Apologize, we tried to make the camera adjustments here. It's a little bit of a weird angle up here in the box. So 1st and 10. Actually, excuse me, it will not be 1st and 10. So after a penalty, I didn't see what it was. They're going to move the ball back to the 20. So a holding call, I would assume. Going to come back here. So First and 15 now for Cleveland. .16 to go here, first quarter, no score. Anglin waiting for the snap. Back to pass, looking out to his right. He'll roll to the far side, under pressure. They won't be able to bring him down. He'll dump this one quickly near the 10-yard line, but a couple receivers in the area, and I don't think anybody was sure. And it's probably a good thing that they did not catch that. E.J. Bibbs was in the area as well, the tackle for the Cleveland Cobras. However, he had Thompson and Johnson in the area as well. So Anglin able to extend the plays with his legs, but also got to worry about the offensive lineman moving downfield. So 2nd and 15 now for Cleveland. Ben Lyons making the trip as well, so field goal kicker available for the Cobras should they need it. Anglin in the shotgun, Tom Johnson to his right. 3 receivers to his left. Bacot will be the outside receiver. Single receiver to the far side. Anglin back to pass, looking out to his left. He'll roll to his right. Looking downfield. Plenty of time. And he's going to fire to the opposite side of the field. And this one's going to be caught into the end zone. Keyshawn Bacot with the 15-yard touchdown pass. And flags coming up near the 25-yard line here. And with that much time, you have to guess that that will be a hold against Cleveland. Bacot highly disappointed, and deservedly so. But the officials talking, and we're going to bring this one back. 9:53 to go here, first quarter. Touchdown will come off the board. And we will remain scoreless here. Try to get you some scores from around the area, as well as the Youngstown Patricians and the Tri-State Longhorns. We'll go at it. That one not being broadcast today over at Kirkmere in Youngstown due to the lack of facilities. A nice community event, though, going on for the Youngstown Patricians. John Galbraith and crew putting together a nice event. 2nd and 20 now for Cleveland. Ball at the 30-yard line. They'll have to get to the Leviathan 10-yard line. Bacot again on that outside. Wise and Thompson will be the receivers to the right. Hunley going to be behind Anglin. He'll give it to Johnson. Johnson trying to fight forward. He'll get to about the 30-yard line. So back to the original line of scrimmage. 9:45 remaining here, first quarter. No score. Cleveland having a touchdown wiped off the board by a penalty. So 3rd and 20 now for Cleveland. Ben Lyons, his longest this year, a 48-yard field goal. So this within his range on a turf field. Again, the rain is stopped, so not much to speak of there. Anglin in the shotgun. He'll move 3 receivers to his left. Bacot will be the outside receiver. Hunley will be in there as well. Thompson. Wise will be the single receiver to the far side. Anglin back to pass. Plenty of time. Fires over the middle. That's going to be caught by D'Angelo Thompson. Brought down near the 9-yard line. We'll see where they're going to mark it. But that should be close. No, they're going to say it's going to be short of a first down. So 4th down now for Cleveland. Decision time for Adam Rogerson, head coach for the Cleveland Cobras. Chris Simpson, the head coach for the West Virginia Leviathan, and they will send the field goal unit on. Joe Barrico to come on to hold. Ben Lyons to come on for the 23-yard field goal attempt. So Lyons measuring this one up. They'll bring one more player on the field. Barrico to hold from the right hash mark. Snap is back. Barrico has it. Kick is up. And it is good. 7:56 left here, first quarter. Cleveland on their first drive takes a 3-0 lead after having a touchdown. Wiped out by a penalty. We'll step aside for a quick timeout. When we come back, Leviathan will get the ball for the first time today here on Western Reserve Radio and the iMedia1 network.
Play the new $5 Win Big Scratch-Off for a chance to win $100,000. But if you don't, just scan that ticket for a second chance to win big. Enter our Big Game Second Chance promotion to win great pro football prizes, including Cleveland tickets, Cincinnati tickets, or even tickets to the biggest football game of the year. If football is your passion, Win Big is your game. Only from the Ohio Lottery.
Way to go, Ryan.
This is number 89, Matt Wise, and you're listening to Cleveland Cobras football on Western Reserve Radio and the iMedia1 network.
Youngstown, Warren, and Salem Sports Talk is on the iMedia1 network, Western Reserve Radio, Western Reserve Radio 2, and City View Sportscast.
Cleveland to kick off here. They take a 3-0 lead by way of a 23-yard field goal by Ben Lyons. And Lyons will put a boot into this one. He'll send it to the 10-yard line, picked up by the Leviathan. They'll bring this one out to the 15 and try to bring it up the middle of the field. Plenty of room. And they'll have a good return out to the 35 near the 36-yard line. And that'll be a first down for the West Virginia Leviathan. Again, the Leviathan 4-1 on the season. They dropped a 35-0 game to the Beaver County Arctic Bengals. That was one of the more anticipated games last week. However, struggling on the road, as most teams do, as they travel a little bit light, but they'll mark this one at the 36. 7:45 to go here, first quarter. Cleveland with a 3-0 lead. No rain here, but there is still about a 50% chance. As Leviathan now have two receivers to the far side. Single receiver to the near side, moving left to right. Low snap, ball on the ground. It's going to be covered up on the turf. Frankie Burgess covering this up. Okay, well, they're saying that's Elijah Martin, so we apologize. I don't know what kind of roster we got or how accurate it is. So for the Leviathan faithful, we do apologize. Second and 12 now, 2-yard loss on the play. Second down for Leviathan. Looked like they left a little early, but no call there. Handoff. They'll get to the line. Nowhere to go. And that should bring up 3rd and 12 again for the Cobras. So 3rd down now for Cleveland.
Brings up 3rd down.
Cam McCauley checking with the sideline. He's had an outstanding year here so far. Terrell Lively last week. I have to talk about him. Lively with 3 interceptions in the first half. As now it's 3rd and 11 for the Leviathan. I should say they picked up a yard on that. So twin receivers to the near side. They'll go wing left. Single receiver to the far side. Snap back, quick pass out to the near side. And Leviathan looking for room to run, nowhere to go. And they'll bring it back out to the 37-yard line, just a yard beyond the original line of scrimmage. And it'll bring up 4th down, and we'll have to assume that we will see the punt team here for the Leviathan. Back to return for Cleveland. Excuse me, will be Julian Hundley. Hundley needs a little bit of open space, and he will be fun to watch. So Johnson, the protector back there. Punt, they'll get the punt away. It's going to be a high, short punt. Poison is the word, and Hundley will back up from it. The ball will take a Leviathan roll and stop near the 24-yard line. That's where Cleveland will start their second drive of the day with a 3-0 lead. 5:21 to go here, first quarter. Lions with a 23-yard field goal gives the Cobras the early lead. And they'll make the Leviathan punt on their first possession of the day. So 1st and 10 for the Cobras. They'll mark the ball at the 24. They'll work from the left hash mark. Again, not turning out to be a bad day here. As there's some expected rain here. Go through receivers to the near side. That'll be the narrow side of the field. Robinson to the right of Anglin. Son of man in motion. That'll be Thompson left to right. That'll balance out the formation 2x2, and we're going to get a flag, and it's going to be a delay of game coming up against the Cobras, and I'm not sure when they blew the whistle, but that was an awfully quick delay of game, so they'll push them back 5. 1st and 15 now from the 19-yard line. So the 3rd penalty of the day for Cleveland. Excuse me, that'll be the 4th penalty. So first play of the drive, Anglin in the shotgun. Back to pass, looking out to his left. He'll roll out, step up in the pocket, and find some room to the near side. He'll run into the Cobra sideline, and that'll bring him 2nd down for Cleveland. He'll be just about 3 yards short of the 1st down. 5:14 to go here. Anglin with plenty of time. Picks up the 6 yards that he can, and it'll be 2nd down now for Cleveland. Wise and Thompson, the receivers on the far side. Hundley and Baycoat to the near side. Cobras working right to left. Anglin, sidearm over there. Baycoat going to catch this one, and he'll be brought down at the 39-yard line. Looking for a first. Cobras offense will continue. Gaddy will check out. Robinson will check in for Cleveland. 4:52 to go here, 1st quarter. 6-man officiating crew today, actually. So we see some of the position letters on here. So obviously some NCAA officials, and it looks like the Cobras are going to take their first time out of the game. 4:45 left here, 1st quarter. We'll step aside for a break. Cleveland with a 3-0 lead.
Lena's Pierogi House is your home for the area's best variety of pierogies. Daily specials include the Polish platter, the Hungarian platter, stuffed cabbage, and halushki. Having a last-minute get-together? Lena's has you covered with a wide variety of frozen take-home pierogies and dumplings. Go to Facebook at Lena's Pierogi House to see the weekly lineup of available flavors for dine-in or carry-out. Catch the best at Lena's Monday from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. and Tuesday through Friday from 10 a.m. to 8 p.m. 20 North Main Street in Hubbard, or call 234-254-8532.
This is number two, best safety in the league, Chris Fraser, and you're listening to the Cleveland Cobras on Western Reserve Radio and the iMedia1 Network.
Youngstown, Warren, and Salem Sports Talk is on the iMedia1 Network, Western Reserve Radio, Western Reserve Radio 2, and City View Sportscast.
1st and 10 for Cleveland at their own 39-yard line. Anglin in the pistol formation on Robinson to his left. They'll put Hundley behind him. Clock will start on the snap. He'll move Hundley out to the near side. That'll balance it out. Receivers 2x2. Anglin back to pass. With some pressure, rolling out to the far side. He'll duck a few tacklers. A peel back block. And this one thrown out to the sideline. Picked up at the 49. Out to the near side. Hundley out to the 30. 25, 10, 5. And they'll give him the touchdown. Cleveland with the touchdown. No flags on the play. From the 39-yard line. That'll be 61 yards on the touchdown pass. Anglin to Hundley. Cleveland on the road, up 9-0. Pending the Ben Lyons attempt. Traveling alone today, so got to take a second to write some stuff down here. Score from Youngstown, the Patricians. They trailed the Tri-State Longhorns by a score of 6-0. That in the 1st quarter. As Lions will have a bobbled snap. Lions back to pass. He'll throw it over the middle, and it's going to be battered away. And I think more than the lineman had a chance at that than anybody else. However, the conversion, no good. But the Cobras now with a 9-0 lead, and we have some officials talking. I didn't see a flag anywhere. as we wait for some kind of indication. Field goal team still on the field. Ambrose McCorney was making his way back, as well as E.J. Bibbs. However, and I don't know. All right, so both teams will head to the sideline here. 4:26 to go here, first quarter. Cleveland takes a 9-0 lead. You're listening to Cobras football here on Western Reserve Radio, part of the iMedia1 network.
Are you tired of switching apps just to catch your favorite shows and live events? Say hello to the iMedia1 Network app, your one-stop destination for streaming and everything that matters. From national sports to exclusive local content, Western Reserve Radio, Western Reserve Radio 2, and City View Sportscast are now all in one place, anytime, anywhere. Download the free iMedia1 Network app on iOS and Android and unlock the future of sports audio in the palm of your hand. The iMedia1 Network, your sports app in the Valley.
This is number 33, D'Artagnan Fortner, and you're listening to the Cleveland Cobras football on West Reserve Radio and the iMedia1 network.
4:26 to go here, first quarter. Cleveland with a 9-0 lead. Oh, Anglin hooking up with Julian Hundley on a 61-yard touchdown pass. Hundley, again, extending the play, getting it out to Anglin extending the play, getting it out to Hundley out on the far sideline, right in front of the Leviathan from the bench. And he would weave his way in and out to the end zone. 9-0 is your score. We'll see the Cobra kickoff team once more. Here, hoping to improve on that last one. Gave Leviathan the ball near the 40-yard line as Lions will approach this one. He'll put a boot into it. And this one will head all the way downfield, picked up near the 14-yard line, brought out to the 20, 25, and another good return for the Leviathan out to the 35-yard line. It'll be 1st and 10 for the home team. 4:19 to go here, first quarter.
Brings the ball out to the 34-yard line. Tackled by number 33.
Watching along here on the Cleveland Cobras Facebook page, you can see Nate Hose having to watch the game from a distance. I'll mark this, at the 34. Nothing worse than having to watch it from a distance, Coach. So far, so good, though. 1st and 10, ball at the 34. 4:19 to go here, first quarter. Cleveland 9, West Virginia nothing. We'll go twin receivers to the far side, single receiver to the near side. They'll go with a wing to the right. Quarterback trying to make some adjustments here, and again, they'll hand this one off and look for some room upfield. That's going to be the first positive play of the day, I believe, for the Leviathan. They'll make it out near the 45-yard line. That'll be a first down for West Virginia.
Ball brought up the 45-yard line. Good for Leviathan. First down.
Donovan Mormon anchoring the center of that Cleveland offense. That'll be in a three-man front. Out Ambrose McCorney at the right end has been absolutely a beast. And a good rotation here for Cleveland. Leviathan have the ball, 1st and 10 at their own 45-yard line. And we're going to have some movement up front. And we'll see who this is going to be against as the wings will come in and try to talk this one over. Leviathan headed back to the huddle, but see what the initial indication is. Referee now going to make his way to the side. Dead ball, encroachment going to be the call against Cleveland. That'll give West Virginia 5, so it'll be 1st and 5 for the Leviathan. They'll move the ball to the midfield stripe. Cleveland with a 9-0 lead. After the first quarter in Youngstown, the Patricians trail the Longhorns 6-0. So 1st and 5 for the Leviathan. They'll hand this one off, looking for room up there, and going to get a couple positive yards. Mormon had a chance at him. He'll make his way down to the Cobra 45-yard line.
Barton with carry. Brings the ball out to the 45-yard line.
So should be another first down for the Leviathan as the chain crew will.
Leviathan, first down.
And they'll work from the left hash mark now. 3:02 here. Clock continuing to run. Two receivers to the near side. Single receiver to the far side with a wing to the left. Leviathan. Almost. Now, Mormon came across the line, but the quarterback almost leaned forward as if to simulate the snap. So you're going to, well, they're going to say it's Cleveland offside again, but if you watch the quarterback, he leans into it, kind of simulating the snap, but we'll see how long the officials will deal with that. 2:53 to go here as the clock will stop on the penalty. They should roll the clock now, as we'll be under 3 minutes to play here, first frame. Cobras with a 9-0 lead. Cobras on the road this week. They'll be home for the final 2 games of the 2026 season. So 1st and 5 from the 40. I'll hand this one off with some room to run upfield. He'll make his way to the 35 and down to the 34-yard line. Pickup of 6. That's enough for another Leviathan first down. And West Virginia finding rhythm on offense.
Ball out to the 34-yard line. Good enough for Leviathan. First down.
Cleveland defense operated by coordinator Jamar Fleming, also the assistant head coach for the Cleveland Cobras. So 1st and 10 from the Cobra 34-yard line. Twin receivers to the near side. They'll stay in that same formation. Single receiver to the far side. Going to hand this one off and nowhere to go. Actually going to bounce off and working forward inside the 25 and down near the 23-yard line. Leviathan working their way between the tackles. 1:41 to go here. Clock will continue to run. Cobras with a 9-0 lead.
Tackles made by 1:18 of the Cobras. First down, Leviathan.
Kev Fortson on the tackle for the for the Cobras. The starting at right corner for Cleveland.
Let's go, Cobras!
Twin receivers to the near side again. First down for the Leviathan. Ball at the Cobra 23-yard line. They'll hand it off again, try to find some room. And D. Williams grabbing at the ball. And pretty much the entire Cleveland defense there. The only one didn't make it up there was Terrell Lively out at the high safety position. That'll bring him second down now for the Leviathan.
Gain of 3 on the play.
Shane Glover operating the offense today for Cleveland. So far, so good. They've put up 9 points as we hit the 35-second mark of the first quarter. We'll see if they get another play off here. Leviathan in the huddle. I believe they still will have to run a play to avoid a delay of game. So from the left hash mark, 2nd and 7, ball at the Cobra 20-yard line. A second adjustment by the Leviathan quarterback. Back, going to move back. Cobra's moving a little bit. Quick pass out to the near side. That one going to be caught and nowhere to go. He'll get to the 20-yard line. And bring up 3rd down now for the West Virginia Leviathan. And that will bring us to the end of the first quarter. We'll flip sides of the field. While they do that, we'll step aside for a timeout. You are listening to Cleveland Cobras football here on Western Reserve Radio, part of the iMedia1 network.
During the fall and winter, grilling season never ends, and Gessler Propane is your local supplier. Then make sure you get your hard-earned money's worth. Why go to gas exchanges to pay higher prices for tanks not filled to capacity? Gessler Propane makes sure you're prepared for year-round grilling with 100% filled tanks at a reasonable cost. See Bob Monday through Friday, 10 to 4, and Saturday, 9 to 3 at Gessler Propane, 702 Youngstown Poland Road, Struthers, or call 330-755-9119. Gessler Propane. They got gas.
Your home for PAFL football is the iMedia1 network. Western Reserve Radio, Western Reserve Radio 2, and City View Sportscast, Youngstown, Ohio.
Fresh 15 up on the board. We'll flip sides of the field. 3rd and 7 now for the Leviathan, on the ball at the Cobras 20-yard line. Leviathan working from the right hash mark. Their sideline looking a little thin as well, as most teams do this time of year between injuries and whatnot. Single receiver to the near side. We'll watch him one-on-one with Kev Fortson. Leviathan with the snap. Try to quarterback keeper. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. Ball loose, and it's going to be covered. It's still loose and covered up by the Leviathan. It's going to bring up 4th down now for West Virginia, and it's decision time for head coach Chris Simpson. They'll mark this. They'll mark it at the 30. Leviathan will have to get near the, I believe that's going to be about the 13-yard line for a first down. Hard to tell from our angle. We lost track, actually. So 4th and 18. Ball on the 30-yard line. Sorry, they'll have to get to the 12. I can do the math. It's not a problem. So the offense stays on the field here. 3 receivers to the near side. And we're going to have some movement up front and a flag. That'll put him back 5 more. So 4th and 23 now from the 35-yard line. First penalty of the day against the West Virginia Leviathan. 14:02 to go here, second quarter. Cleveland with a 9-0 lead. As the officials will move this ball back. Noticeably absent today, Dave Slap Thompson could not make the trip today. But William Anglin handling it very well here so far. 14:02 to go here, 4th and 23. Leviathan going to go for this one. They're going to pooch kick this one out to the far side, and it will fall inside the 10-yard line and stopped at about the 1-foot line. And a great execution by the Leviathan. Cobras will have the ball 1st and 10. They will have 99 yards to go. 13:49 to go here, second quarter. Cobras with a 9-0 lead. Anglin bringing the offense back on the field. Shane Glover running the offense today. Head coach Adam Rogerson has to be relatively happy, although I'm sure the penalties not making him very excited, but 9-0 on the road here so far. Update from Youngstown. The Youngstown Patricians tie it up. It's 6-6. They're at Kirkmere on the west side of Youngstown. So 1st and 10, ball at the 1-yard line. Cobras with 99 yards in front of them. Rain has held off here so far. 20 receivers to the near side. And Stockton Tarbush making his first appearance in the game. Up D'Angelo Thompson to his left. Hand this one off, looking to get into line in the backfield, and he's going to be hemmed up for a safety. 2 points for the Leviathan as the right side of the Cobras line fell apart a little bit. Just enough for the Leviathan to get 2 points, and they will get the ball back on the free kick. 13:44 to go here, second quarter. 9-2 is your score. Ben Lyons will come on the field for the free kick. No broadcast today for the Patricians as they don't have the facilities over there, but engaging in a very nice community event over there in the city of Youngstown. Dave Ferris, Mark Means on the scene, keeping us updated. Also noticeably absent this week that we can't forget, the coach, Bob Gessler. Anticipate him being back next week, but he has been on the road and doing some summer things, getting some well-deserved rest in, making a trip out west. He and Carroll. But back again as we get, about 3/4 of the way through the PAFL season and work towards the high school season coming up. Kickoff on August 21st. Of course, hear all of the Holland Seminary Bulldog games right here on Western Reserve Radio. Ben Lyons going to set this one up. Going to kick it off to T. 13:44 to go here in the game. 9-2 is your score. Leviathan with the safety. Lions kicking this from the 20-yard line. He'll put a boot into this one, and this one will make it out to the 32 and bounce forward. Live ball, and now finally picked up by the Leviathan, and they'll get it forward to the 45-yard line. First and 10 now for West Virginia. 13:33 to go here, first half. Try to get you some scores from around the area as well. And some of the games kicking off here at 4 o'clock. So first and 10 for West Virginia. Ball to Leviathan, 45-yard line. No snap, they'll hand this one off. Working out to the right side. Not much room to work. And he'll be held to no gain. Second down now for the Leviathan.
Ball carrier. Brought down 44 no gain in the play. Tackle by number 39.
And trying to get you scores from around the minor league level. So second and 10 now. Ball at the Leviathan 45-yard line. Quick snap here, and everybody's going to move. Ball loose, and it's going to be covered up. Now the question is, who is going to be blamed for this one? Well, they're going to say no flag on the play. They're just going to move the ball back. It's going to be an errant snap, as the umpire and the referee will talk, but kind of an awkward play. Oh, now we'll have a flag. Dead ball. False start coming up against the Leviathan. That'll only be their second flag of the day. Here in the second quarter, 12:26 to go. 9-2 is your score. So the play will not count, but they will move it back 5 yards. They'll mark it at the 35. The ball was on the 45. Should have been a 5-yard penalty. So, all right, so that's okay. Close enough. So second down now for the Leviathan. They'll have to get to the Cobra 45-yard line for a first down. Twin receivers to the near side, single receiver, and we're going to have movement and another flag. That should be against West Virginia as the referee left the line. That'll move them back 5 more. So after getting the safety and a good return, the Leviathan going in the wrong direction. Say hello to Will Craven and Caitlin Hupp out at the Bluecoats event out at Mount Union College. And we're going to get some whistles here. And the officials are going to take an official timeout. I don't think they marked this ball originally well on the first penalty. But I don't know if they're going to be able to go back 2 plays and correct that. So head coach Adam Rogerson wants to know what the officials are doing. Antoine Ford's telling them they're trying to figure it out. So we can hear a lot of what's going on from where we are. I think, and it's getting bad enough that Smoke Fortson's got to do push-ups to stay warm. All right, so the officials all congregating at the 40-yard marker, and I'll be on the numbers. And now the head linesman will head over to the far side to join the conversation. And again, I don't think they enforced the first penalty correctly. But I think they just figured that out, and they're trying to figure out a way to fix it. Quay Harris making his way over to head coach Adam Rogerson. Cam McCauley over there trying to, he's not happy. Quay Harris making his way back to the field. Lightfoot with the umpire. And Antoine Ford really trying to politic for maybe another 5 yards. Good man. Doing it in a very respectful manner. Wearing an outstanding number, 49. And again, we don't know what's going down. There's a delay here. The first penalty that was enforced, I think they moved 10 yards. Nobody really said anything. On the second penalty, moved it another 5, and I believe the line judge from the far side realized that. And now they're trying to correct this somehow or another. They have now moved the ball back to the 40, which is probably the correct marker, and the referee says, roll it, let's go. All right, 12:19 to go here, second quarter. Cleveland with a 9-2 lead. Second and 15 for the Leviathan. They'll be at their own 40-yard line. They'll work from the right hash mark. Twin receivers to the near side. Fortson one-on-one. Looking for the quick pass out to the near side. It's going to go off the fingertips of the receiver, and it's going to bring up 3rd and 15 for the Leviathan. So after all of that, not much going, and I believe that Teo Powell, DeAndre Holloway was the intended receiver. I think that's Josh Moore at quarterback. And that will bring up 3rd and 15. Leviathan will have to get to the Cobra 45-yard line for a first down. So after some officiating snafus, we seem to be well on our way here. We'll have the twin receivers again to the near side. Moore in the shotgun. Back to pass. Looking out to his right. Under pressure. Coming from the backside. And he's going to get rid of this one. He'll throw it into the sideline. And that's going to bring up 4th down for the Leviathan. 11:57 to go here. And we'll see if the Leviathan want to punt this one away, and I'm sure they will. Pooch punt the last time. Set the ball up at the 1-yard line. For the Cobras. He gave up a safety, though. And after the free kick, the Leviathan could do nothing with it after a couple of penalties. So a punt return formation, more or less, for Cleveland. The ball will come back. They'll get this one away. It's going to be a high, short kick. And they're going to let this one go. It'll take a Leviathan bounce. And it'll be 1st and 10 for Cleveland. 11:46 to go here. Second quarter, Cleveland with a 9-2 lead. 2 points coming by way of a safety for the Cleveland Cobras. We're at the 1-yard line. Plenty of room to work now, though, as the clock will stop with 11:44 to go. Again, high school football coming up here August 21st. On Western Reserve Radio, Western Reserve Radio 2. And I believe we will be continue our great relationship with Sports Radio 1240, WRQX AM 600. So twin receivers to the near side again. As it will be Thompson and Tarbush. England in the shotgun. We'll give this one off. Plenty of room to run. Gaddy past the 40, and he'll be pushed back after about a 4-yard gain. Clock will continue to run. 11.5 to go here, first half. Malik Gaddy on the carry for Cleveland.
15, Jaquan McGraw, and number 50, Keith Nasbury.
Second and 5 now for the Cobras. Anglin in the shotgun. He'll dump this one out to the near side. That one's going to be caught by Wise. Wise with a good move. He'll make it past the midfield stripe and out of bounds on the Cobra sideline. That'll be enough for a Cobra first down. Under 11 minutes to play here, second quarter. Cobra's looking to put some points up here. Leviathan will get the ball in the second half. Tarbush will be the single receiver to the far side this time. Hundley to the right of Anglin. Malik Gaddy will be the tailback. He'll give it to Gaddy. Gaddy with the spin move. He'll make it past the midfield stripe. Pick up 2 or 3 on the play. They'll bring up second down now for Cleveland. And they say there's a fumble on the play. And then that came awfully late. Looks like they're going to discuss it, and they're going to say Leviathan ball. And head coach Adam Rogerson not happy about that one. That came extremely late in the pile. They don't have a replay. I'd like to go back and take a look at that one. And now a flag on the play, and they're going to tag Adam Rogerson with an unsportsmanlike. They're going to stop the clock. 10:43 to go here, second quarter. And that's going to be 15 yards added on to the end of the play. And our referee, I believe, going to count that as the first of 2 unsportsmanlikes against Adam Rogerson. Can't really blame him on that one. A questionable call. So after some conversation, Leviathan will have the ball, 1st and 10, ball at the Cobra 38-yard line. Italian Fortner in at the nose position now. Horny on the far side. Littlejohn manning the middle of that Cobra defense with Antoine Ford, former teammate of mine as well. And moving up front, and they're going to have the wings going to move. No flag on there, but unbelievable. The wing for the Leviathan moved after the Cobras reset. No flag on the play, and we'll have 10.5 left here to go in the first half. So a loss of about 2.5 on the play. They'll mark this just shy of the 40-yard line. So interesting here so far by the officials. Derek Villarico will head to the sideline for the Leviathan. I want to thank him for providing a roster and everything, helping us out this week. So Moore in the shotgun. He'll wait for the snap. Twin receivers on the far side. And a deep throw down the sideline. Looking for a wide open. Going to be intercepted. Cam McCauley headed the other way at the 30. 35. He'll cut back near to the Cleveland sideline. He's got to beat a lineman over here. He'll get close and then out of bounds as he'll grab onto his leg. May have. And we're going to have a flag on the play. Looked like he may have pulled a hamstring as he was going down, but we have a flag from our line judge on the Cobra sideline. McDonald checking in on that one. And head coach Adam Rogerson not really reacting, so that one might be a late hit out of bounds, not sure. But 9:33 left here to go in the second quarter. Game getting interesting here as the Cobra offense will come onto the field. 9-2 is your score. Cleveland with the lead. Morris Dillard animated and ready to go as he'll bring the offensive line on the field. The veteran captain, and they're going to add another 15 onto that end, and it's going to be a late hit out of bounds. Again, Cam McCauley with the interception. And then the 15 yards will put this at the Leviathan 29-yard line. 9.5 to go here, first half. Anglin in the shotgun. Robinson to his right. Twin receivers to each side. Anglin. He'll give this one to Robinson. Robinson, he'll break one tackle, flag on the play. And this one will come from the far side back judge. And the clock will stop with 9:28 to go here as it looked like the far side said Cleveland was taking a timeout, but now the referee, umpire, and head linesman will all talk. Now finally we'll maybe get a call on this. And I don't know what the call is. All I know is he's pointing towards the Leviathan.
Timeout.
All right, so the Leviathan will take a timeout. We will as well. 9:28 to go here, first half. Cobras with a 9-2 lead. We're back after this.
Play the new $5 Win Big Scratch-Off for a chance to win $100,000. But if you don't, just scan that ticket for a second chance to win big. Enter our Big Game Second Chance promotion to win great pro football prizes, including Cleveland tickets, Cincinnati tickets, or even tickets to the biggest football game of the year. If football is your passion, Win Big is your game. Only from the Ohio Lottery.
Way to go, Ryan.
The stations that are always ahead of the game. Western Reserve Radio, Western Reserve Radio 2, and City View Sportscast. Youngstown, Ohio.
First and 10 for the Cobras. Ball at the Leviathan, 13-yard line. Cobras with a 9-2 lead here in Felipe, West Virginia. I believe that's how it is pronounced. The former Alderson Brodus College. Beautiful facility here. However, the rest of the campus is empty. So ball now at the 13-yard line. Cobras on the drive. Twin receivers to the far side. Baycoat will be the slot. Hundley and Wise to the near side. Anglin waiting for the snap. He'll send Hundley in motion from right to left. Robinson to his right hip. Back to pass, quick pass out to the far side. He'll get this one to Hundley. Hundley making a few moves, and he'll make it down near the 5. That should be a first and goal now for Cleveland.
28, Tanner Kennedy.
Oh, excuse me. They will make they have to get to the 3 for a first down. My apologies. Again, math is hard. Just over 9 minutes to play here, second quarter. Cleveland 9, West Virginia 2. So second and about 3 on the down and distance. 3 receivers to the far side. They'll be on the narrow side of the field. Anglin rolling out to the near side, and he's got nothing but space into the end zone. Touchdown. Anglin on the 5-yard touchdown run gives Cleveland a 15-2 lead. The entire Leviathan defense fighting on the right side. So 8:15 to go here. Anglin on a 5-yard touchdown run. Makes it 15-2 in favor of the visiting team. Rico will hold Ben Lyons on for the extra point. Lions again last week with the kick, got distracted there. It is good. So 16-2 is your score. Cleveland with the lead. Hundley into the end zone on a 5-yard touchdown run. We'll step aside for a timeout. We're listening to Cleveland Cobras football here on the iMedia1 network.
During the fall and winter, grilling season never ends, and Gessler Propane is your local supplier. Then make sure you get your hard-earned money's worth. Why go to gas exchanges to pay higher prices for tanks not filled to capacity? Gessler Propane makes sure you're prepared for year-round grilling with 100% filled tanks at a reasonable cost. See Bob Monday through Friday, 10 to 4, and Saturday, 9 to 3 at Gessler Propane, 702 Youngstown Poland Road, Struthers, or call 330-755-9119. Gessler Propane. They got gas.
The stations that always keep you in the zone.
I love it.
It's awesome.
Western Reserve Radio, Western Reserve Radio 2, and City View Sportscast, Youngstown, Ohio.
8:15 left here, second quarter. Cleveland with a 16-2 lead. Well, the scoreboard says 15. West Virginia may not give up that extra point easily. Ben Lyons ready to put a boot into this one. And the Cleveland kickoff team getting a good amount of field time. Heels Leviathan will bring this one out to the 20. Out near the 25. Cut back to the inside and be brought down near the 22-yard line. See where they're going to mark it if they'll give them the forward progress. Malik Gaddy on the tackle for Cleveland. 8:04 to go here. Leviathan down 16-2.
The score is 16-2. Fix the score.
Crowd's figured out the math as well. I don't think the Leviathan want to give up that extra point. So touchdowns coming by way of a 61-yard touchdown pass, Anglin to Hundley. And Anglin on a 5-yard touchdown run really adds another dynamic to the offense in the absence of the veteran Dave Thompson. So 1st and 10 for the Leviathan. They'll be at their own 24-yard line, more in the shotgun. And one running back to his right. Twin receivers to each side now. Fortson going to back out. Moore back to pass. Plenty of time. Fires out to the flat. Going to be caught. And Leviathan will work their way down near the 29-yard line. Pick up a 5 on the play, so 2nd and 5 now for the Leviathan.
Ball brought up the 29-yard line. Tackle made by number 16 and number 7.
I was about to strip him, but then he cut just right. So I said,
Get a 4 on the flag.
Marquise Hodges, one of the Cobras in on the tackle for Cleveland. 2nd and 6 now, ball at the 29-yard line. Moore waiting for the snap. He'll go twin receivers each side. Back to pass. 3-step drop. Fires over the middle. That one's going to be caught at the 35. And with some room to run, going to be upended on the other side of the 50 by Terrell Lively. That's going to be plenty for a Leviathan first down. As the clock will stop temporarily at 7-11. 16-2 is your score. Cleveland with the lead.
First down.
Cobras looking to finish out the last 2 games of the season at home. Of course, everybody off for the 4th of July holiday next weekend. First and 10, again, Moore with 2x2 receivers. A bit of a high snap. He'll hand this one off. Room to run up the middle. And he'll work his way down to the 45. I'll actually give him the 44. As the clock will hit about the 6.5-minute mark here in Philippi, West Virginia. Mama Kay watching in on the Cleveland Cobras Facebook page. Kimmy Hopkins. Hope you're enjoying. If you're a Cobras fan, you got to be enjoying a 16-2 lead on the road. Cobras will have the home field advantage in the final 2 weeks. As Moore now will wait for the snap, back to pass, 3-step drop, fires out to the far side again. This one caught out to the 40, 35-30, and contact made. And they will mark this one at the 27, I believe.
Elijah Barner.
Elijah Barner on the run.
Good enough for Leviathan.
Barner, not a small individual. But 1st and 10 now for the Leviathan. 5:41 to go here, second quarter. Cobras trying to take a 16-2 lead into the break. A bit of a delay here.
Let's go, Cobras!
5:41 to go here. First and 10, ball at the Cobra 27-yard line. Moore in the shotgun, back to pass, looking out to his left. Fires into the end zone. There's going to be a push out there. It's going to be caught for a touchdown. 27 yards. And it looked like Fortson was pushed off, but they're going to give him the touchdown. Xavier Floyd on the reception. Makes it a 16-8 game at this point. Leviathan getting into the end zone here before the half. I will question, Kev Fortson was pushed off on there right at that very last second, and now we're going to have a flag on the play, and it may be an illegal substitution. One guy was trying to run off the field for the Leviathan, and indeed it will be the call against the home team. So 5:34 left here, second quarter on this untimed down. And Leviathan will take a shot at this again. They're going to keep the offense on the field. So shotgun formation, he'll hand this one off, try to work it off the left side, trying to get into the end zone, and brought down short. Antoine Ford in there, making the tackle. He'll get some help as well. But the Cobras will hold on to a 16-8 lead with 5:34 left here in the first half. We'll step aside for a timeout. You're listening to Cleveland Cobras football here on Western Reserve Radio, part of the iMedia1 network.
Lena's Pierogi House is your home for the area's best variety of pierogies. Daily specials include the Polish platter, the Hungarian platter, stuffed cabbage, and halushki. Having a last-minute get-together? Lena's has you covered with a wide variety of frozen take-home pierogies and dumplings. Go to Facebook at Lena's Pierogi House to see the weekly lineup of available flavors for dine-in or carry-out. Catch the best at Lena's Monday from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. and Tuesday through Friday from 10 a.m. to 8 p.m. 20 North Main Street in Hubbard, or call 234-254-8532.
Your home for PAFL football is the iMedia1 Network. Western Reserve Radio, Western Reserve Radio 2, and City View Sportscast, Youngstown, Ohio.
Turn team on the field for Cleveland as the right-footed kicker will put a short boot into this one. And it'll be bobbled and picked up finally by Hundley. Hundley with some room to run down the sideline, cuts back to the inside, gets a few blocks, and he'll be pushed out of bounds near the 47-yard line. So Cobras will start off 1st and 10 in Leviathan territory. 5:24 to go here in the first half. Leviathan will get the ball in the third quarter. Leviathan won the coin toss, and they deferred to the second half. 16-8 is your score. Cobras with the lead on the road here in Philippi, West Virginia. Now work from the right hash mark. If you're listening in on the iMedia1 Network app, Keyshawn Baycoat will be out to the far side. Hundley will be the slot next to him. Twin receivers on the near side. That'll be Thompson and Wise. Hundley waiting for the snap. Robinson to his right. He'll give it to Robinson. Robinson moving forward, and we're going to get a flag on the play. That's in the area of holding. And Lamorris Dillard a little bit shaken up here, trying to work something out here. It hasn't gone down, but you can tell he's in a little bit of discomfort. And personal foul, face mask against the Leviathan. I was wrong on that. So add 15 yards onto the end of that run, and that'll be plenty for a Cleveland first down. 5:20 to go here, second quarter. Trying to get you an updated score from Youngstown. Last we had heard, the Patricians and Longhorns were tied at 6 in Youngstown. Hundley downfield, Caught inside the 10-yard line. Matt Wise. And we'll see where they're going to mark this one at. And it's going to be just about at the 7-yard line. First and goal for the Cobras. And Wise catching it in double coverage. Sets up the Cobras quickly here. 4:51 to go here, second quarter. Anglin will go right back to the shotgun. Robinson to his right, twin receivers to each side. Taking his time, checking with the sideline. Robinson again on his right hip. Anglin back to pass. Rolling out, easily evades one. And this one's going to be caught. Touchdown, Cleveland.
Number 2's pass complete to number 22.
Robinson on the reception out of the backfield. Gives Cleveland a 22-8 lead with 4:24 to go here in the second quarter.
Touchdown Cobras.
So the Cobras go right downfield and add 6. So Anglin with his second touchdown pass of the day. 7-yard touchdown pass. Makes it 22-8, pending the extra point. Ben Lyons on for the kicking duties. Joe Barrico to hold. Barrico gets this one on the ground. Kick is up, and it is good. 4:24 left here, second quarter. Cleveland extends their lead to 23-8 over the West Virginia Leviathan. We'll step aside for a timeout. You're listening to Cobras football here on Western Reserve Radio, part of the iMedia1 network.
Village Tavern's been a beloved local landmark in Hubbard, Ohio for nearly a century, and now it's better than ever. Recently renovated and still serving up the same warm hospitality, the Village Tavern is your go-to spot for great food, cold drinks, and a laid-back atmosphere. Whether you're stopping in for dinner, catching up with friends, or just looking to relax, you'll enjoy a full menu of American favorites, rotating drink specials, and friendly service that makes every visit memorable. Be sure to visit the Village Tavern at 746 North Main Street in Hubbard, right next to Repair That Glass. To learn more, go to villagetavern3.com.
This is number 89, Matt Wise, and you're listening to Cleveland Cobras football on Western Reserve Radio and the iMedia1 network.
Matt Wise bringing us back from the break. Had a key catch on that drive. Capped off by a Anglin to Robinson touchdown. 7 yards for the Cobras. Extra point good. 23-8 is your score. Cobras with the lead. Lions to kick this one off. This one going to be a high, short one. Fielded at the 20-yard line. This one brought out to the far side. 25-30, room to run. He'll break one tackle, make it past the 40, down near the 44-yard line. And another great return for the West Virginia Leviathan. Elijah Redmond Jesse on the return for the Leviathan. Gives him 1st and 10. 4:15 to go here, first half. Cobras with a 23-8 lead. If I'm not mistaken, the most points the Cleveland offense has scored here in a first half. Last week being held to 7 by the 3A Columbus Fire. So 1st and 10 for the Leviathan. Mark it at their own 44-yard line. Moore in the shotgun. He'll have Burner to his right. 3 receivers to the far side, a single receiver to the near side. Handoff, try to work out the left side. He's going to be upended. Robert Littlejohn coming in to take his legs out from under him. Lost a couple yards maybe on the play. Donovan Mormon there as well. As well as you could just say a host of Cobras moving in defensively.
Let's go! Let's go, D!
2nd and 12 now. 2-yard loss on that last play. Ball at the 42-yard line. Moore will go into the shotgun. Barner to his left this time. 3 receivers to the right. Single receiver One-on-one with McDonald. Back to pass. Rolling out to the far side. He'll get this out to the flats. Caught at the 42-yard line. Out past midfield and pushed out of bounds on the Leviathan sideline. They'll mark this one at the 48-yard line. A nice catch and run by DeAndre Holloway.
Ball out up to the 48-yard line.
Holloway out of Bridgeport High School. 3:25 to go here in the half. Sun looks like it's trying to peek through here a little bit here in Philippi, West Virginia. 23-8 is your score. Now the ball's at the 48-yard line. Umpire's holding the ball, and I don't know where he's going, but they're going to say a roughing the passer call? Okay. All right, we're going to add 15 onto that. We'll just sit here and act surprised. 3:25 to go here, first half.
After the penalty.
Western Reserve Radio coming to you live from Philippi, West Virginia, the former Alderson Brodus College. Nice facility down here as well. A little bit brighter out here as the sun tries to poke through. 1st and 10, ball at the 33-yard line. Moore in the shotgun. Barner to his right. He'll go with 3 receivers to the near side this time. Moore back to pass. He'll fire this one. Intercepted! Robert Littlejohn with nothing but real estate in front of him. He is gone! Littlejohn with the pick 6. We'll call it 60 yards. And it doesn't appear there are any flags on the play. 60 yards for Robert Littlejohn, and if you've ever watched any of his videos, you'll love to see that one. .247 to go here, first half. Littlejohn extends the Cobra lead to 29-0. 60-yard pick 6. Makes it 29-8 pending the extra point from kicker Ben Lyons. Joe Barrico to hold. After a brief delay here, we'll get the attempt. Snap back, kick is up. And this one just barely crawls over the crossbar. It makes it 30-8 in favor of the visitors. Cobras take the lead on a Robert Littlejohn pick 6, 60 yards for the Cobra touchdown as the sun peeks out. Plenty to see now. And again, number 6 there likes to wear a camera, so during the week I highly recommend going to find a Robert Littlejohn and checking that one out. That'll be a great highlight. And right now the Cobras have a 22-point lead over the home team. Leviathan looked like they were going to have some room to work. Robert Littlejohn picking off Moore and heading the other way. 2:46 to go here in the half. The Cobra kickoff team getting a lot of work in today. Cobras with their best offensive performance in the first half this year, 30 points. 23 of them coming from the offense, 7 coming from the pick 6. So Lions kick this one off. This one's going to be a shorter kick. It'll fall and take a Cobra bounce at the 24, down to the 25, still live. And they'll be picked up and brought out to the 35 and down near the 36-yard line. Like the Leviathan, we're treating it almost like a punt. But it's a live ball here, the clock. No, I don't believe it started. 2:42 to go here. 5 seconds came off, but I thought that play was a little longer. Anyway, 1st and 10 now for the Leviathan. Ball at their own 38-yard line. Excuse me, that'll be the 37-yard line. The math challenge is amazing today here in Philippi, West Virginia. Robert Littlejohn, 60-yard interception. Pick 6 for the Cobra linebacker. Moore in the shotgun. He'll try to recover from that. 3 receivers to his left. Barnard on his left hip. He'll hand this one off, room to run. Out past the 40. He'll fight his way out near the 50 and then be pushed back. He'll get credit for the forward progress. And the clock will continue to run with 2.5 to go here in the first half. Try to get you some scores from the PAFL and the Tri-Point Football League as well. A couple of 4 o'clock games kicking off here. And there's a Cobra down. I believe that's going to be maybe Kev Fort's a little shaken up, but not too much worse for the wear. So the Cuyahoga Falls Rapids and the Flag City Phantoms going at it. That is a 0-0 score. Last reported in the first quarter. From Youngstown, the Youngstown Patricians and the Tri-State Longhorns tied up at 6. I believe that in the second quarter as well. No update in the Warren area. As Beth Betancourt coming out to check on the injured Cobra. We'll just we'll keep an eye on Nehemiah Lightfoot out there talking to the officials. 2:16 to go here, first half. Big matchup today as well. The Columbus Fire and the Cleveland Broncos. That coming up at 5:45. I'm sure you can catch that game over on the Cleveland Broncos Facebook page. You do a pretty good job over there. All right, so everybody making it back to the sideline. And Leviathan with the ball, 2nd and 2 at the Cleveland 45-yard line. Oh, excuse me, at the Leviathan 45-yard line. We'll get it right. It's a long drive. So Moore in the shotgun. They'll go 2 by 2. Two receivers to each. Back to pass, straight drop back, pump fake, and he's going to throw this one out to the wing. It's going to be caught, and out to the midfield stripe, down to the 49-yard line. And that'll be a first down for the Leviathan, cut down by McDonald. And the Leviathan are going to take a timeout. 2:02 to go here, second quarter. Cleveland with a 30-8 lead over the Leviathan. We'll step aside for a timeout. You're listening to Cleveland Cobras football here on Western Reserve Radio, part of the iMedia1 network.
Are you tired of switching apps just to catch your favorite shows and live events? Say hello to the iMedia1 Network app, your one-stop destination for streaming and everything that matters. From national sports to exclusive local content, Western Reserve Radio, Western Reserve Radio 2, and City View Sportscast are now all in one place, anytime, anywhere. Download the free iMedia1 Network app on iOS and Android and unlock the future of sports audio in the palm of your hand. The iMedia1 Network, your sports app in the Valley.
Youngstown, Warren, and Salem Sports Talk is on the iMedia1 Network. Western Reserve Radio, Western Reserve Radio 2, and City View Sportscast.
First and 10 for the Leviathan at the Cleveland 48-yard line. 2:02 to go here, first half. Cobras jumping out to a 30-8 lead. Last score coming from Robert Littlejohn on the 60-yard interception return for a touchdown. Great facility down here in Philippi, West Virginia. As Moore waiting for the snap. Back to pass, going to roll out to the far side. Under pressure, he's going to step up in the pocket, has room, and Littlejohn going to miss him with the arm tackle. However, Antoine Ford will back him up. He'll get to the 45-yard line. That'll be pickup of about 3 on the play. That'll make it 2nd and 7 for the Leviathan. Moore with no options. The Cobra secondary locking everything down on the backside, and we're going to hit the 150 mark here. And I believe We're going to have a 2-minute timeout here. 1:50 to go here, second quarter. Cobras with a 30-8 lead.
Lena's Pierogi House is your home for the area's best variety of pierogies. Daily specials include the Polish platter, the Hungarian platter, stuffed cabbage, and halushki. Having a last-minute get-together? Lena's has you covered with a wide variety of frozen take-home pierogies and dumplings. Go to Facebook at Lena's Pierogi House to see the weekly lineup of available flavors for dine-in or carry-out. Catch the best at Lena's Monday from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. and Tuesday through Friday from 10 a.m. to 8 p.m. 20 North Main Street in Hubbard or call 234-254-8532.
This is number 33, D'Italian Fortner, and you're listening to a Cleveland Cobras football on West Reserve Radio and the iMedia1 network.
D. Fortner with our return here. Cobras with a 30-8 lead. 1:50 to go here, first half. Cobras with a commanding 30-8 lead over the home team. Cobras at home the last 2 weeks of the season. That coming up after the 4th of July holiday next week. Second and 7 for the Leviathan. They'll be at the Cobra 45-yard line. Looks like the Leviathan will have one more timeout left here in this first half. They will get the ball to start the third quarter. So Moore in the shotgun. Barner to his right. Receivers 2 by 2. They'll work from the center of the field. Fortson backing out. Back to pass is Moore under pressure. Looking for somebody, and he's going to slip another tackle, and he'll have room to run now. Downfield and pushed out of bounds. And they'll mark him out near the 13-yard line. So Leviathan within striking distance, 1:33 to go here, first half. So Moore, with no options, will take it himself. They'll mark it at the 13-yard line. At the 13-yard line. So red zone time for the Leviathan. So Moore back in the shotgun. 3 receivers to his right. He'll give it to Barner. Barner with some room to run. He'll be turned upside down as he gets past the line of scrimmage. He'll bring up second down now for the Leviathan. They can get a first down inside the 3-yard line. Clock will continue to run here. 70 seconds left here, first half. 30-8 is your score. Leviathan, though, knocking on the door. 3 receivers to the right. Caleb Friend will be the one on the outside. Single receiver to the near side. That'll be Xavier Floyd. He'll be one-on-one with Kev Fortson. Moore in the shotgun. Give it to Barner. Barner trying to find some room to the inside. He'll break a few tackles. Flag comes in. Cobras pawing at the ball. He'll go down. Not for a first down, but there's a flag on the play. Antoine Ford on the turf. Littlejohn came out with the ball, but we're going to get a whistle. And we'll see what the flag is going to be. So the referee making his way back to the middle of the field. So personal foul, face mask against Cleveland. That'll be half the distance to the goal. So that'll be about the 1.5-yard line. 44.9 seconds left here. And Cleveland will take a timeout. They will have one left here with just under 45 seconds to play in the second quarter. Cobras 30, Leviathan 8 here in Philippi, West Virginia. Trying to get you some updated scores from around this level. Again, the Rapids and the Phantoms going at it. No score being shown there. Just one of the few earlier games, few early games here on this Saturday. The Patricians and the Longhorns are deadlocked at 6 in Youngstown. First and goal now, ball at the 2-yard line. We'll go back to that Wildcat formation. 3 backs in the backfield.
Come on, Cobras!
I'll do that direct snap. I'll take it to the left side, up the middle, and they will get in for the touchdown. 41.3 seconds left here, a 2-yard touchdown. Trying to get you a number on that one. So nonetheless, just 41.3 seconds left. A 2-yard touchdown run for the Leviathan. Makes it 30-14. It looks like the Leviathan will go for 2. So they'll go back to the same Wildcat formation. 3 backs in the backfield, try to find room up front, and into the end zone is the Leviathan. 39.9 seconds left here. 30-16 is your score. Leviathan cut the Cobras lead by 8. We'll step aside for a quick timeout. You're listening to Cobras football here on Western Reserve Radio, part of the iMedia1 network.
During the fall and winter, grilling season never ends, and Gessler Propane is your local supplier that makes sure you get your hard-earned money's worth. Why go to gas exchanges to pay higher prices for tanks not filled to capacity? Gessler Propane makes sure you're prepared for year-round grilling with 100% filled tanks at a reasonable cost. See Bob Monday through Friday, 10 to 4, and Saturday, 9 to 3 at Gessler Propane, 702 Youngstown Poland Road, Struthers, or call 330-755-9119. Gessler Propane. They got gas.
The stations that always keep you in the zone.
I love it.
It's awesome.
Western Reserve Radio, Western Reserve Radio 2, and City View Sportscast, Youngstown, Ohio.
Cobras have 1 timeout here. 40 seconds to play here, first half. Cleveland with a 30-16 lead over the West Virginia Leviathan. Cobras coming in 4-1. The Leviathan coming in 4-1 as well. Both teams dropping their first PAFL game last week. Leviathan fall 35-0, and the Cobras take a heartbreaking 9-7 loss to the Columbus Fires. This ball is going to be kicked on the ground, picked up at the 37-yard line. Malik Gaddy will have it. He'll try to find room out to the near side, head towards the Cobra sideline, spin and turn, and be pushed out of bounds near the Leviathan 47-yard line. 39.9 seconds. Clock did not start. So it's 30-16, 40 seconds left here in the game. Cobras with 1 timeout. And I don't think the Cobras are going to complain about it. So no time off the clock here on the return. Malik Gaddy setting up the Cleveland offense on the West Virginia side of the field, plus territory for the Cobras. We'll try to keep an eye out for some scores from around the area. Here's Anglin. We'll have Robinson to his right. Back to pass. Pump fake. Looking upfield. Has time. Taking it to the far side. Still looking downfield. And gets a block. Anglin now with the speed to the near side. He's got room to run. He'll make it inside. He'll slide down at the Leviathan 35-yard line. A flag comes in late. It'll be at the 40-yard line. And holding going to be the call against Cleveland. And not sure where that came from, but nonetheless, holding going to be the call. That'll move him back 10. Clayton coming off the field, a little bumped up for the Cobras. They'll move the ball back. 23 seconds left here, the first half. Again, Cobra still holding on to the one timeout. Ben Lyons still available. So with one shot downfield, could put the Cobras in field goal position. Baycoat and Thompson, twin receivers to the far side. Wise will be the single receiver to the near side. Three receivers actually to the left. Quick pass out. That'll be Hundley. Hundley looking for the sideline. He'll pick up some yards and get out of bounds. A smart football play there as the clock will stop with 11.9 seconds left here in the first half. Cobras with a 30-16 lead. Trying to put something together here because the Leviathan will receive in the third quarter. They won the coin toss and deferred. So they'll mark the ball at the Leviathan 41. So England will have to be cognizant of the clock. For Ben Lyons right now, this would be a 58-yard field goal. Three receivers out to the left of England. Single receiver on the near side. That'll be Wise. Back to pass. Fires it down the sideline. Looking for Matt Wise again. Turns around and couldn't connect on it. Clock will stop with 6.4 seconds left here. England and Wise not able to connect here as Cleveland holding on to their 30-16 lead as we approach the half. So Cleveland minus a penalty will most likely have one more play left. Unless they can get a little bit closer to the sideline and get that timeout in. Baycoat Thompson will move out to the left side. Hundley as well. Wise, single receiver to the near side. Anglin with the snap. A little bit low, he picks it up. Stepping up in the pocket. We'll throw this one to Robinson. Robinson at the 20, 10, 5, and down at the 1, and that's where the half is going to end. And we're going to have a flag on the sideline. Shane Glover looking for an explanation, and I believe the officials are going to have him for sideline interference. Flag came out, and that will be assessed in the third quarter, I'm sure. And that will be the end of the first half here in Philippi, West Virginia. After two, the Cobras will take a 30-16 lead into the locker room. You are listening to PAFL football here on Western Reserve Radio, part of the iMedia1 network.
Lena's Pierogi House is your home for the area's best variety of pierogies. Daily specials include the Polish platter, the Hungarian platter, stuffed cabbage, and halushki. Having a last-minute get-together? Lena's has you covered with a wide variety of frozen take-home pierogies and dumplings. Go to Facebook at Lena's Pierogi House to see the weekly lineup of available flavors for dine-in or carry-out. Catch the best at Lena's Monday from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. and Tuesday through Friday from 10 a.m. to 8 p.m. 20 North Main Street in Hubbard, or call 234-254-8532.
I spend a lot of time in the backyard, and I'm the center of attention at summer barbecues. In '96, I made some of the tastiest s'mores. And in '09, it was me, your backyard fire pit, that accidentally started a wildfire when a summer breeze carried one of my embers into some dry brush.
Spark a change, not a wildfire. Visit SmokeyBear.com. Brought to you by the U.S. Forest Service, your state forester, and the Ad Council.
Only you can prevent wildfires.
Hope you enjoyed your meal. And I just want to say, he's lucky to have a brother like you.
Lucky? Caring for my brother is far from easy. But he's a part of me, like my arms and legs, so I'll be his. No time for tired. Nothing can disable this love. He needs me, but I'm the lucky one, even though I need help now and then.
If you're caring for a loved one, visit aarp.org/caregiving for care guides and community. Support for your strength. Brought to you by AARP and the Ad Council.
What if I told you that a tornado was going to happen tomorrow, right where you live? That it would touch down at exactly 3:17 p.m., and I told you the exact path it would take. You would, of course, prepare. You would talk with your loved ones, and you'd make a plan today. It's true, I can't tell you a tornado will strike tomorrow, but shouldn't you have a plan anyway? Go to ready.gov/communicate and make your emergency plan today. Don't wait. Communicate. Brought to you by FEMA and the Ad Council.
This is Mario Andretti. You know me as a race car driver,
but I'm also a Meals on Wheels volunteer. I've raced against the sport's biggest personalities, but I've never met more vibrant, amazing people than the seniors served by Meals on Wheels. You can make a difference by dropping off a hot meal and saying a quick hello. So, America, let's do lunch. Volunteer your lunch break at americaletsdolunch.org.
This message brought to you by Meals on Wheels America and the Ad Council.
Play the new $5 Win Big Scratch-Off for a chance to win $100,000. But if you don't, just scan that ticket for a second chance to win big. Enter our Big Game Second Chance promotion to win great pro football prizes, including Cleveland tickets, Cincinnati tickets, or even tickets to the biggest football game of the year. If football is your passion, Win Big is your game. Only from the Ohio Lottery.
Way to go, Ryan.
Lena's Pierogi House is your home for the area's best variety of pierogies. Daily specials include the Polish platter, the Hungarian platter, stuffed cabbage, and halushki. Having a last-minute get-together? Lena's has you covered with a wide variety of frozen take-home pierogies and dumplings. Go to Facebook at Lena's Pierogi House to see the weekly lineup of available flavors for dine-in or carry-out. Catch the best at Lena's Monday from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. and Tuesday through Friday from 10 a.m. to 8 p.m. 20 North Main Street in Hubbard or call 234-254-8532.
Your home for PAFL football is the iMedia1 Network. Western Reserve Radio, Western Reserve Radio 2, and City View Sportscast, Youngstown, Ohio.
Halftime here in Philippi, West Virginia. The Cobras take a 30-16 lead into the locker room here on the road. Scoring went like this. It would be 8:23 left in the first quarter when Ben Lyons would hit a 23-yard field goal, and it would make it 3-0 in favor of the Cobras. With 4:26 left in the first quarter, Will Anglin would hit Hundley on a 61-yard touchdown pass. And would increase the lead to 9-0. Would not convert on the extra point, as there would be a bad snap exchange for the extra point. In the second quarter, William Anglin again on a 5-yard touchdown run gives the Cobras a 16-2 lead, that with the added extra point by Ben Lyons. 5:34 in the second quarter, it would be the Leviathan getting on the board more to Floyd on a 27-yard touchdown pass. It would make it 27-8, still in favor of the Cobras. Just over a minute later, Anglin again to Robinson on a 7-yard touchdown pass would make it 23-8 with the added extra point. And with 2:47 left in the second quarter, Robert Littlejohn would get the pick six. He would go 60 yards, and it would make it 30-8 with the Ben Lyons attempt. And with just 41.3 seconds left in the first half, Leviathan would take a 2-yard run into the end zone. They would get the 2-point conversion as well, and it would make it 30-16 in favor of the Cobras. Both teams headed to the locker room here for the halftime break. Last update we got from the Youngstown Patricians, they were deadlocked at 6 in Youngstown. Try to get you some more updated scores as we go along. Interesting game as the Cuyahoga Falls Rapids taking on the Flag City Phantoms. That should be a great matchup. Last we understood, that game was scoreless in the first half. Just about 14 and a half minutes left here in the halftime period. We'll step aside for another timeout. When we come back, we'll get you ready for third quarter action here in Philippi, West Virginia. You are listening to PAFL football here on Western Reserve Radio, part of the iMedia1 Network.
Lena's Pierogi House is your home. Lena's Pierogi House is your home for the area's best variety of pierogies. Daily specials include the Polish platter, the Hungarian platter, stuffed cabbage, and halushki. Having a last-minute get-together? Lena's has you covered with a wide variety of frozen take-home pierogies and dumplings. Go to Facebook at Lena's Pierogi House to see the weekly lineup of available flavors for dine-in or carry-out. Catch the best at Lena's Monday from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. and Tuesday through Friday from 10 a.m. to 8 p.m. 20 North Main Street in Hubbard or call 234-254-8532.
Most of my family, they never graduated high school, so I'm trying to break that barrier. My daughter, Brooklyn, was also a motivation for me to go back to school. Every day after work, went straight to school, and it paid off.
At age 26, Kareem finished his high school diploma.
I could not have done it alone. I see the future is really bright for me.
No one gets a diploma alone. If you're thinking of finishing your high school diploma, you have help. Find free adult education classes near you at finishyourdiploma.org. Brought to you by the Dollar General Literacy Foundation and the Ad Council.
So I'm a cat, and I just moved in with this new human, and she's got this little toy she's always playing with, all day long. Tap, 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 bloop, bloop. She can't put it down. There it is. Oh, and get this. She even talks to it. Last week, she asked it for Chinese, and guess what? Egg rolls showed up. Like magic. Humans have cool toys.
A person is the best thing to happen to a shelter pet. Be that person. Adopt. Brought to you by the Ad Council and the ShelterPetProject.org.
What if I told you that a tornado was going to happen tomorrow, right where you live? That it would touch down at exactly 3:17 p.m., and I told you the exact path it would take. You would, of course, prepare. You would talk with your loved ones, and you'd make a plan today. It's true, I can't tell you a tornado will strike tomorrow, but shouldn't you have a plan anyway? Go to ready.gov/communicate and make your emergency plan today. Don't wait. Communicate. Brought to you by FEMA and the Ad Council.
During the fall and winter, grilling season never ends, and Gessler Propane is your local supplier that makes sure you get your hard-earned money's worth. Why go to gas exchanges to pay higher prices for tanks not filled to capacity? Gessler Propane makes sure you're prepared for year-round grilling with 100% filled tanks at a reasonable cost. See Bob Monday through Friday, 10 to 4, and Saturday, 9 to 3 at Gessler Propane, 702 Youngstown Poland Road, Struthers, or call 330-755-9119. Gessler Propane. They got gas.
I spend a lot of time in the backyard, and I'm the center of attention at summer barbecues. In '96, I made some of the tastiest s'mores. And in '09, it was me, your backyard fire pit, that accidentally started a wildfire when a summer breeze carried one of my embers into some dry brush.
Spark a change, not a wildfire. Visit SmokeyBear.com. Brought to you by the U.S. Forest Service, your state forester, and the Ad Council.
Only you can prevent wildfires.
My name is Lola Silvestri, and I'm going to be 95 this year. I was very independent. I fell, and I had to have Meals on Wheels. America, let's do lunch.
1 in 6 seniors faces the threat of hunger, and millions more live in isolation. Drop off a hot meal and say a quick hello. Volunteer for Meals on Wheels by donating your lunch break at americaletsdolunch.org. This message brought to you by Meals on Wheels America and the Ad Council.
Hey everyone, let's all stop what we're doing and take a moment. You see, every moment can be kind of special. But they can be loud moments, goofy moments, dorky moments, it doesn't matter. Because every time dads like us take a moment like that to spend with our kids, well, it's pretty momentous. So let's take a moment to make a moment. Call 877-4DAD-411 or visit fatherhood.gov. Brought to you by the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services and the Ad Council.
Discount Power Sports LLC is continuing to grow. They offer ATVs, dirt bikes, go-karts, electric bicycles, while offering off-road power sport repair services. Located at 758 North Main Street in Hubbard, right next to the newly renovated Village Tavern. Discount Power Sports LLC also offers financing and accepts all major credit cards. Discount Power Sports LLC, find them online at discountpowersports.biz. Discount Power Sports LLC, where value meets adventure.
Are you ready to join the legacy? This is your chance to become part of something special with the Youngstown Patricians. Honoring the proud football tradition of the Valley, we're on the lookout for talented post-high school athletes who want to make their mark on the field. Whether you're a seasoned high school athlete, college, or former professional player, develop your skills and become part of a team that values hard work, dedication, and community spirit. Don't wait. Begin your path to the gridiron by visiting youngstownpat.com or contacting us on Facebook at the Youngstown Patricians. Be bold, be legendary, join the Youngstown Patricians today. The Village Tavern's been a beloved local landmark in Hubbard, Ohio for nearly a century, and now it's better than ever. Recently renovated and still serving up the same warm hospitality, the Village Tavern is your go-to spot for great food, cold drinks, and a laid-back atmosphere. Whether you're stopping in for dinner, catching up with friends, or just looking to relax, you'll enjoy a full menu of American favorites, rotating drink specials, and friendly service that makes every visit memorable. Be sure to visit the Village Tavern at 746 North Main Street in Hubbard, right next to Repair That Glass. To learn more, go to villagetavern3.com. Are you tired of switching apps just to catch your favorite shows and live events? Say hello to the iMedia1 Network app, your one-stop destination for streaming and everything that matters. From national sports to exclusive local content, Western Reserve Radio, Western Reserve Radio 2, and City View Sportscast are now all in one place, anytime, anywhere. Download the free iMedia1 Network app on iOS and Android and unlock the future of sports audio in the palm of your hand. The iMedia1 Network, your sports app in the Valley.
During the fall and winter, grilling season never ends, and Gessler Propane is your local supplier that makes sure you get your hard-earned money's worth. Why go to gas exchanges to pay higher prices for tanks not filled to capacity? Gessler Propane makes sure you're prepared for year-round grilling with 100% filled tanks at a reasonable cost. See Bob Monday through Friday, 10 to 4, and Saturday, 9 to 3 at Gessler Propane, 702 Youngstown Poland Road, Struthers, or call 330-755-9119. Gessler Propane. They got gas.
The Village Tavern's been a beloved local landmark in Hubbard, Ohio for nearly a century, and now it's better than ever. Recently renovated and still serving up the same warm hospitality, the Village Tavern is your go-to spot for great food, cold drinks, and a laid-back atmosphere. Whether you're stopping in for dinner, catching up with friends, or just looking to relax, you'll enjoy a full menu of American favorites, rotating drink specials, and friendly service that makes every visit memorable. Be sure to visit the Village Tavern at 746 North Main Street in Hubbard, right next to Repair That Glass. To learn more, go to villagetavern3.com.
Keyboard Cat, Hamilton the Pug, and Toast Meets World. These are some of the internet's most beloved pets. And they all have one thing in common. Their stories started in a shelter. Start your story. Adopt a dog or cat today. Visit theshelterpetproject.org to find a pet near you. Training that pet to play the keyboard, that's optional. Start a story. Adopt a shelter or rescue pet today. Brought to you by Maddie's Fund, the Humane Society of the United States, and the Ad Council.
Okay, what are you wearing right now?
Nothing.
That's right. So mommy's gonna teach you how to dress yourself. Underwear always comes first, name tag at the back, then pants, then shirt. Get the first button in the right hole or you have to start all over. Socks going first, then shoes, right on right, left on left. With shoelaces, just take the ends, cross them over, switch the loops, the rabbit goes down the hole, pull tight, and you're left with bunny ears. Got it? Why are your pants on your head?
Most parenting is hard to do in just 2 minutes. But 2 minutes twice a day making sure they brush their teeth is easier, and it could help save them from a lifetime of tooth pain. Visit 2min2x.org to find out more. A message from the Partnership for Healthy Mouths, Healthy Lives, and the Ad Council.
How's it going? I'm having a stroke. Are you going to shake my hand? I'm having a stroke. Wow, you're not even moving your arm. I'm having a stroke.
When someone is having a stroke, they may not be able to say it with words, but their body language will tell you loud and clear. Look for FAST. F, face drooping. A, arm weakness. S, speech difficulty. T, time to call 911 immediately. Know the sudden signs. Spot a stroke fast. Visit strokeassociation.org. Brought to you by the American Stroke Association and the Ad Council.
The storks are bringing me a baby brother. We can do this together.
All right, let's go. Storks know how to keep kids safe. Do you?
What? Oh my gosh, you don't know.
I know.
You don't. Oh man, you laugh when you're uncomfortable.
No. Making sure your child is in the right car seat is one of the steps to safer travel.
I will rock this.
You will rock this. To know for sure that your child is in the right car seat for their age and size, visit safercar.gov/the-right-seat. Cool. Very cool. Brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration and the Ad Council.
This is number 89, Matt Wise, and you're listening to Cleveland Cobras football on Western Reserve Radio and the iMedia1 Network.
Just under 5 minutes before we kick off the third quarter here in Philippi, West Virginia. The Cobras with a 30-16 lead. A couple of updated scores from around the area. It looks like the Cuyahoga Falls Rapids and the Flag City Phantoms still are scoreless. And right now, the Tri-State Longhorns with a 12-6 lead over the Youngstown Patricians. Tri-County Rams and the Warren Pirates in action here. Didn't get a updated score on that, so if you want to drop that to us, we appreciate it. With any updated scores from around the area, we appreciate any help with. As we get it late into the PAFL season here after this week, we have 2 weeks left. Cobras will be home for both weeks as they will try to round this out and get prepared for the PAFL playoffs here in 2026. High school football returning here on Western Reserve Radio and the iMedia1 Network. We'll kick that off on August 21st as we will have the Poland Seminary Bulldogs taking on the Salem Quakers. That coming from Pavlansky Field in Poland. 6:35 airtime, 7 o'clock kickoff as we get ready for this season. And we look forward to continue our partnership with Bill Kelly, Charlie Conley, Ben Slagle, all over at Cumulus on Sports Radio 1240 and WRQX AM 600, The Patriot. Just right around the 3-minute mark here in the halftime period. We'll step aside one more time when we come back for the third quarter kickoff here from Philippi, West Virginia. You're listening to Cleveland Cobras football here on Western Reserve Radio, part of the iMedia1 network.
Most of my family, they never graduated high school, so I'm trying to break that barrier. My daughter, Brooklyn, was also a motivation for me to go back to school. Every day after work, went straight to school, and it paid off.
At age 26, Kareem finished his high school diploma.
I could not have done it alone. I see the future is really bright for me.
No one gets a diploma alone. If you're thinking of finishing your high school diploma, you have help. Find free adult education classes near you at finishyourdiploma.org. Brought to you by the Dollar General Literacy Foundation and the Ad Council.
So I'm a cat, and I just moved in with this new human, and she's got this little toy she's always playing with, all day long. Tap, 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 bloop, bloop. She can't put it down. There it is. Oh, and get this. She even talks to it. Last week, she asked it for Chinese, and guess what? Egg rolls showed up. Like magic. Humans have cool toys.
A person is the best thing to happen to a shelter pet. Be that person. Adopt. Brought to you by the Ad Council and the ShelterPetProject.org.
What if I told you that a tornado was going to happen tomorrow, right where you live? That it would touch down at exactly 3:17 p.m., and I told you the exact path it would take. You would, of course, prepare. You would talk with your loved ones, and you'd make a plan today. It's true, I can't tell you a tornado will strike tomorrow, but shouldn't you have a plan anyway? Go to ready.gov/communicate and make your emergency plan today. Don't wait. Communicate. Brought to you by FEMA and the Ad Council.
Lena's Pierogi House is your home for the area's best variety of pierogies. Daily specials include the Polish platter, the Hungarian platter, stuffed cabbage, and halushki. Having a last-minute get-together? Lena's has you covered with a wide variety of frozen take-home pierogies and dumplings. Go to Facebook at Lena's Pierogi House to see the weekly lineup of available flavors for dine-in or carry-out. Catch the best at Lena's Monday from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. and Tuesday through Friday from 10 a.m. to 8 p.m. 20 North Main Street in Hubbard, or call 234-254-8532.
Play the new $5 Win Big Scratch-Off for a chance to win $100,000. But if you don't, just scan that ticket for a second chance to win big. Enter our Big Game Second Chance promotion to win great pro football prizes, including Cleveland tickets, Cincinnati tickets, or even tickets to the biggest football game of the year. If football is your passion, Win Big is your game. Only from the Ohio Lottery.
Way to go, Ryan.
Someone's got to set the tone out there, boys. Someone's got to set it.
The station that sets the tone for Youngstown Phantoms hockey is Western Reserve Radio. WRTV, The Scourge.
Just moments away from the third quarter kickoff here in Philippi, West Virginia. The Cobras with a 30-16 lead over the West Virginia Leviathan. Both teams 4-1 coming in this week, both suffering losses last week, trying to bounce back. Leviathan take the 35-0 shutout to the Beaver County Arctic Bengals, and the Cobras fall in a heartbreaker 9-7 to the Columbus Fire. And for the Leviathan, they will get the ball here to start the third quarter. Red Lions to come on to kick this one off. Cobras looking for another extra body here. Robert Littlejohn tried to go, but couldn't find his helmet. I don't know if I want Littlejohn on special teams. He's a big part of that Cobra defense, as Kev Fortson will run down there. He will be the contained man on the near side.
Fans, get on your feet, make some noise. It's time for the second half.
Great atmosphere down here in West Virginia. Derek Villarico and crew doing a good job here with the Leviathan. Did indicate they had some people bumped up this week, as most teams do here coming into the second half of this season. And Lions sending this one down. It's going to be a short one, picked up at the 34-yard line, brought it to the 40, midfield, and into Cobra territory. Inside the 45, down near the 42-yard line. We'll see where they mark it. But the Leviathan will start off 1st and 10 in plus territory. 14:53 to go here, third quarter. Third quarter just underway here. About a 4-hour drive from the city of Cleveland. And about a 2.5, 2 hour and 40 minute drive for those of us from the Youngstown area. So 1st and 10 for the Leviathan at the Cobra 42-yard line. 14:53 to go here, third quarter. Moore in the shotgun. Barner to his right. Movement up front. They'll get the snap. And that one will be assessed against the Cobras. Mormon trying to make his argument, but the line judge on the far side says this one's definitely going to be against Cleveland. So where the Cobras are usually the ones with the hard count. Dave Slap Thompson, pretty infamous for that. Today it has been the Leviathan doing the same thing. They'll mark the ball at the 37. So 1st and 5 now for the Leviathan. 14:51 on the clock here as we just get underway here, third quarter. Cobras with a 30-16 lead. So Moore in the shotgun. He'll send 2 receivers to each side. He'll send a man in motion from right to left. That'll be Caleb Friend. Friend will now be the slot in the 3-receiver set to his left. Moore, give it to Barner. Barner bouncing it out to the far side, and he'll pick up some big yards. He'll fall inside the 20 down near the 18-yard line. See where they're going to mark it. Malik Gaddy on the tackle for Cleveland. 14.5 to go here. I'll actually mark it at the 19. Clock running here, 14:23 to go here. Cobras with a 30-16 advantage. Or with the Leviathan in the huddle. Update from Youngstown, 12-6 is your score. Longhorns with the advantage.
Come on, Cobras!
Moore back in the shotgun. He'll have 3 receivers to his left, single receiver to the far side. Moore with the snap. Passing down the sideline, looking for a receiver. This one's going to be intercepted. Is that Cam McCauley? If it is, it's going to be his 2nd interception of the day. And the Cobras stall out the Leviathan drive with 13:48 to go here, first half. Cobra defense coming up big. They'll have it 1st and 10 at the 20-yard line. McCauley having a little fun at his own expense as he holds the back of his leg. a little West Virginia holler for the Cobra defensive back. So the Cobras take away the advantage for the Leviathan, getting the ball in the third quarter. Cam McCauley shuts him down on that. Moore taking a shot downfield. DJ Bibbs will make his way onto the field with that Cleveland Cobra offensive line. I actually broke the huddle before he got there, so. Receivers 2 by 2, be Hunley and Baycoat to the near side. Robinson to the right of Anglin. Anglin. Quick pass over there. Caught by Baycoat. Caught it between his legs, and he's going to break away. He'll make one step, and the ball's going to come loose. It'll hit out of bounds. And fortunately for Keyshawn Baycoat, that ball will roll into the Cobra sideline. And he knew it, too. You could see the reaction on the field. Great defensive play by the Leviathan, coming on the back check. And the clock will stop at 13:39 to go here, third quarter. Ball out of bounds. Well work from the right hash mark. Cleveland with the ball for the first time here in the second half. Anglin in the shotgun. He'll give it to Robinson. Robinson, he'll twist and turn. He'll fight for a few yards. Make his way down to the 46-yard line. Pick up just about 3 on the play. 2nd and 7 for the Cleveland Cobras. Cobras with a 30-16 advantage currently. Wise and Thompson, twin receivers to the far side. Tarbush will make his way in. He and Hundley. Twin receivers to the right of Anglin. He'll hand this one off to Robinson. Robinson with a couple of nice moves. Gets upfield, past the midfield stripe. He'll battle through and finally be brought down near the Leviathan 40-yard line. And that'll get the Cobra sideline going. Robinson going to head to the sideline for a little bit of a break. Clock will continue to run here. 12:26 to go. Front line of the Cobras getting the push as Wise and Thompson now will head out to the far side. Tarbush and Hundley to our near side. Cobras moving left to right on your device if you're listening in on the iMedia1 Network app, or if you're watching in on the Cleveland Cobras Facebook page. Quick pass over the middle. This one's caught, and he's gone. Matt Wise with a 40-yard touchdown pass. Cobras 36, Leviathan 16. Cobras stall out the Leviathan drive with an interception by Cam McCauley, and then drive right downfield for the 40-yard touchdown pass. Anglin to Wise increases the Cobra lead 36-16. Headlines on for the extra point. That'll be Anglin's 3rd touchdown pass of the day. Rico to hold. Kick is up. And it is true. 11:53 to go here, 3rd quarter. Cobras extend their lead to 37-16 over the West Virginia Leviathan. We'll step aside for a quick timeout. You are listening to Cleveland Cobras football here on Western Reserve Radio and the iMedia1 Network. Are you tired of switching apps just to catch your favorite shows and live events? Say hello to the iMedia1 Network app, your one-stop destination for streaming and everything that matters. From national sports to exclusive local content, Western Reserve Radio, Western Reserve Radio 2, and City View Sportscast are now all in one place, anytime, anywhere. Download the free iMedia1 Network app on iOS and Android and unlock the future of sports audio in the palm of your hand. The iMedia1 Network, your sports app in the Valley.
This is number 89, Matt Wise, and you're listening to Cleveland Cobras football on Western Reserve Radio and the iMedia1 Network.
Why not? We'll give Matt Wise a little bit of love coming back from the break. 40-yard touchdown pass. Anglin to Wise gives the Cobras 37-16 advantage. Anglin with his 3rd touchdown of the day through the air. Lions on the approach. This one going to be a little bit deeper. It'll hit right around the 13-yard line. Brought up by the Leviathan, about the 25, 30, 35, 40, past the 40 and down near the 42-yard line. Another great return for the Leviathan. Not much they've been able to do with those. But they'll mark it at the 43, actually. 1st and 10 now for West Virginia, down 37-16. Trailing by 3 touchdowns. First and 10 for the home team. So more in the shotgun, and we're going to get some whistles here. And
timeout. Call by the Cobras.
okay, Cleveland's going to take a timeout here. 11:44 to go here, third quarter. Cobras with a 30-16 lead. Lena's Pierogi House is your home for the area's best variety of pierogies. Daily specials include the Polish platter, the Hungarian platter, stuffed cabbage, and halushki. Having a last-minute get-together? Lena's has you covered with a wide variety of frozen take-home pierogies and dumplings. Go to Facebook at Lena's Pierogi House to see the weekly lineup of available flavors for dine-in or carry-out. Catch the best at Lena's Monday from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. and Tuesday through Friday from 10 a.m. to 8 p.m. 20 North Main Street in Hubbard, or call 234-254-8532. Cobras burn their first time out of the half, leading 37-16. Jamar Fleming wanting to make some adjustments, some conversation in. First and 10 for the Leviathan, be at their own 44-yard line. Leviathan moving right to left on your dial or your devices. Twin receivers to each side now, more in the shotgun. Barnard to his right. Moore with the snap. He'll give it to Barnard. Barnard cutting back, and he was hemmed up in the backfield, nowhere to go. Ambrose McCorney and a Donovan Mormon taking the path away. And see if it'll be they'll consider it a loss, or did he get back to the line? 44 was the original mark, and they will mark it back at the 44, so they'll give him the forward progress. Donovan Mormon and Ambrose McCorney in on the tackle. Second and 10 now for the Leviathan. 11:08 left here, third quarter. Cleveland 37, West Virginia 16. Receivers 2 by 2 again. Floyd will be the outside receiver to the near side. We're waiting for the shotgun. Barner to his right. Three-step drop, stepping up in the pocket, under pressure, and he's going to be brought down this time. Donovan Mormon finally gets to him. He's teased it all day long, and the Cobras with a sack. Clock will continue to run with just about 10.5 left here in the third frame. Third down now coming up for the Leviathan.
Brings up third down.
Donovan Mormon having a good time. Came through unabated. Front rotation of that Cleveland defense has been outstanding all year long. 3 lines of potential starters all along there. Again, a little short today, but they have been outstanding. We're in the shotgun. And we're going to get a whistle. Flag on the play. It's going to be a delay of game coming up against West Virginia. That will set them back 5. So 3rd and 21 now for the West Virginia Leviathan. Clock stops with 9:49 left here. Mormon going to head to the sideline for a breather. Lightfoot coming in to relieve him. Lightfoot, just one of those many defensive linemen on that front rotation. Albert Picorni now at the defensive end position on the near side. Lots of Picornis here. Or back to pass. Under pressure, I don't think he got all of it. Up in the air, picked off, Kev Fortson with the interception. Fortson stops the Leviathan drive, and I believe he ended up with a cramp in his leg. Beth Betancourt will come out to check on him, and the Leviathan offense will head back to the sideline. Plenty of turnovers here for this Cleveland defense, who played just as well last week, but again suffered that 9-7 loss. A field goal, 19-yard field goal with just 2 seconds left Put it into the Cobras game last week, but they have been outstanding today. Cam McCauley with 2 interceptions. Fortson now with an interception of his own. And I believe it's going to be a cramp. They're going to work that out. Beth Betancourt out there, the trainer for the Cleveland Cobras, trying to keep everybody upright. Kind of humid out here today. Temperature only around 75 degrees, but you can feel the humidity here in Philippi, West Virginia. All right, 9:12 left here in the third quarter. We'll see if we need to step aside for a timeout. We'll actually take a shot at that. You are listening to Cobras Football here on Western Reserve Radio, part of the iMedia1 network.
Play the new $5 Win Big Scratch-Off for a chance to win $100,000. But if you don't, just scan that ticket for a second chance to win big. Enter our Big Game Second Chance promotion to win great pro football prizes, including Cleveland tickets, Cincinnati tickets, or even tickets to the biggest football game of the year. If football is your passion, Win Big is your game. Only from the Ohio Lottery.
Way to go, Brian. Someone's got to set the tone out there, boys. Someone's got to set it.
The station that sets the tone for Youngstown Phantoms hockey is Western Reserve Radio. WRDB, The Scourge.
1st and 10 for Cleveland at the 44-yard line. Anglin with the handoff. Robinson trying to fight through. He'll duck and move and make a positive play out of this. He'll get out near the 48-yard line, pick up a 4 on the play. 2nd and 6 now for Cleveland. Anglin running this offense efficiently as we have another player down for the Cobras. Officials will take a timeout. Take a look around, see if we can find any more updated scores from around the league. Right now, here's the Youngstown Patricians trailing the Tri-State Longhorns 12-6. That game being played in the city of Youngstown. Just about 8 minutes ago, still 12-6 there. Longhorns with the lead. And as we follow around here, Tri-County Rams and the Warren Pirates going at it, but no score update there. And no scoring update from the Cuyahoga Falls Rapids and the Flag City Phantoms. 8:51 left here, third quarter. We'll get the whistle. Taylor Johnson, a little shaken up. He'll head to the sideline and take a breather here. The official will wind the clock, and we're back to football here. 8:45 remaining here in the third quarter. Cleveland 37, West Virginia 16. Anglin, Robinson to his right, 3 receivers to his left. He'll send a man in motion, that'll be Hundley. Hundley, the slot to the right now. Anglin back to pass, 3-step drop. Under pressure, he'll avoid that and fire it downfield, and this one will go into the sideline. Robinson almost came down with it, but ran out of real estate. That'll be 3rd and 6 for the Cobras. Leviathan doing a good job in the secondary. Anglin doing a good job getting rid of the ball. 37-16 is your score. Cobras with the lead. Trying to keep track of all the interceptions. I believe Cobras with 4 interceptions here so far in the game. Robert Littlejohn returning 1 for 60 yards for the touchdown. Thompson and Wise, twin receivers to the far side. Hundley and Baycoat to the near side. Anglin in the shotgun. Robinson to his left. 3rd and 6. Cobras trying to avoid their first punt of the day. The official's going to take a timeout. And I don't know, he's pointing at something on the far side. And Shane Glover coming out, and the official now going to wind the clock. Coach Glover will head back to the sideline. Again, Wise and Thompson will be to the far side. D'Angelo Thompson on the inside. He'll send Robinson out there as well. Empty backfield now for Anglin. Dangerous situation for the Leviathan because Anglin can extend the plays with his legs. We'll have to respect every receiver out there now. Baycoat and Hundley to the near side. Back to pass. Under pressure. Anglin to the far side. Has some room. He'll get a shoulder block from E.J. Bibbs. And Anglin out at the 30-yard line on the Leviathan side of the field. And just what I was talking about. Nothing open. Anglin will open that field up himself. Use his legs. Extend the play. And they'll have the 1st and 10. At the Leviathan 31-yard line. Cleveland 37, West Virginia 16. I want to thank you for joining us here on this Saturday afternoon from Philippi, West Virginia. The former Alderson Brodus College. As Anglin now will give this one to Gaddy. Gaddy will trip up. Kind of lost his feet, and he'll get back maybe to the original line of scrimmage. Be brought down. With 7.5 minutes left here, third quarter. Cobras with a 21-point lead. Here in the third frame, Leviathan got the ball to start the third quarter, but Cam McCauley would shut down that drive with an interception. Ball now at the 30-yard line. I'll actually say he picked up a yard on the play, so 2nd and 9 for Cleveland. Anglin in the shotgun, receivers 2 by 2. Gaddy to his left. 3-step drop under pressure. He'll roll to the near side. Drop it back a little bit far there, but no problem for this great athlete. He'll go out of bounds near the 28-yard line. So ran about 65 yards to pick up maybe 2. So 3rd down now for Cleveland.
Brings up the Leviathan defense.
3rd and 7 for the Cobras. 7:18 to go. Here in third frame. Ball now at the 28-yard line. This will be a 45-yard field goal, for Ben Lyons. Well within his range. Actually had a 48-yarder a couple weeks ago. Isaac Thompson again back to the far side. Harbush will be the single receiver to the near side. And the official takes the time. He may have been admonishing the PA person for the music. I'm not sure. It's hard to tell. All right, Anglin. Back to pass, flat-footed. Looking downfield, plenty of time. He'll elude one tackler. Fires it over the middle. That's going to be caught by Wise at the 23-yard line. And he'll be just short of the 1st down. And Ben Lyons will come onto the field. So they'll mark the ball at the 22. This will be a 39-yard field goal attempt. Clock continuing to run here as we approach the 6-minute mark. And Cleveland will have to burn their 2nd timeout of the half here on the field goal attempt. 6:15 to go here, third quarter. Cleveland 37, West Virginia 16. Lena's Pierogi House is your home for the area's best variety of pierogies. Daily specials include the Polish platter, the Hungarian platter, stuffed cabbage, and halushki. Having a last-minute get-together? Lena's has you covered with a wide variety of frozen take-home pierogies and dumplings. Go to Facebook at Lena's Pierogi House to see the weekly lineup of available flavors for dine-in or carry-out. Catch the best at Lena's Monday from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. and Tuesday through Friday from 10 a.m. to 8 p.m. 20 North Main Street in Hubbard, or call 234-254-8532.
This is number 33, D'Artagnan Fortner, and you're listening to the Cleveland Cobras football on West Reserve Radio and the iMedia1 network.
$6:15 to go here, third quarter. Ben Lyons on for the 39-yard field goal attempt. Oh, excuse me, the offense back on the field. I apologize. Anglin in the shotgun. Malik Gaddy to his right. Anglin taking it himself upfield. He'll be wrapped up at the 20-yard line. It's going to be close. We'll see where they're going to mark it. I believe that's going to be a first down, though. And they got it. First down for the Cobras. They'll reset the markers, and the clock will resume here. 6:05 to go. And the signal for the clock has been given. 6 minutes to go here, third quarter. 37-16 is your score. Cleveland with the lead. Anglin in the shotgun. Gaddy to his right. Twin receivers to each side, working from the right hash mark. Play action, fires over the middle, and looking for Tarbush, couldn't bring it in. This one will hit the turf, and it'll bring up 2nd and 10 now for Cleveland. Anglin throwing it from a flat-footed position because he had so much time. Clock stopped with 5:47 to go. 2nd and 10 now, ball at the West Virginia 20-yard line. Thompson and Wise to the left. Baycoat and Tarbush to the right. Anglin gonna go talk to Thompson, make a last-second adjustment. He'll head back to the shotgun position with Malik Gaddy to his right. So Anglin waiting for the snap. Back to pass, 3-step drop, looking out to his right. Play action, throws it into the end zone. Tarbush couldn't bring it in. It'll go through his hands into the corner of the end zone. 3rd and 10 now for Cleveland. 37-16 is your score. Cleveland with the lead. Cobras making the 4-hour trip from Cleveland to Philippi, West Virginia. Got a very nice facility down here. Taylor Johnson back on the field after he was shaken up. Good to see him back out as well. He and E.J. Bibbs, the tackles. Anglin waiting for the snap. He'll get the snap. From Lamorris Dillard. Back to pass. Far corner, end zone, contact. And no flag on the play. A lot of contact there as D'Angelo Thompson was trying to get to the corner of the end zone. He's kind of politicking for a flag, but he won't get it. 4th down now, and they definitely will send on Ben Lyons for the 37-yard attempt. 37-16 is your score. It'll be a 4-score lead if he can put this one through. Joe Barrico will come on to hold. Robinson coming onto the field. He'll need one more. D'Angelo Thompson will turn back around. Lions from the right hash mark. 37-yard field goal attempt. To add on to the 37-point effort here so far. Barrico waiting for the snap. Wobbly snap, kick is back, and this one's going to be wide left. Turnover on downs here for the Cobras. It'll be 1st and 10 for the Leviathan at the 20-yard line. 5:32 to go here. 3rd quarter. Cobras still with a 21-point lead. See if they will mark that at the point where Barrico held it. And somehow it was at the 20, but now it's going to be at the 21. Works for me. 37-16 your score. Cleveland with the lead. Ambrose Picorni making his way to the field. Lightfoot at the nose position. Picorni going to head back. Too many people on the field. Actually, we have a Picorni at the other end now. Hand off to the left side. Barner going to carry this one for a couple of yards.
Barner, the ball carrier.
2nd down now for Cleveland.
Tackled by number 91. Gain of 3 on the play.
Albert Picorni on the tackle. He'll get some assistance from Robert Littlejohn. Littlejohn with the pick 6 today as well. Checking out a little social media at halftime there too. having a little fun there. Moore now waiting for the snap. 3 receivers to his right this time. They'll be to the wide side of the field. They'll give it to Burner off that right side. And Antoine Ford making the initial contact. He'll get help from Littlejohn and maybe pick up about 3 yards on the play. So probably 3rd and 4. We'll anticipate that. Quay Harris working the secondary as well for Cleveland. They'll mark the ball to 27-yard line. 3rd and 3. Or now with receivers 2 by 2. Floyd will be the outside receiver to the near side. 3-step drop, stepping up in the pocket. Under pressure, has some room to run. And the ball's going to come loose, still loose. And I believe the Leviathan have fallen on it. Antoine Ford and Robert Littlejohn were right there, but covered up by DeAndre Holloway. And that'll be a first down for the Leviathan. Cobra defense looking for another turnover. Clock stop with 3:58 to go here, 3rd quarter. Chain crew will move, and when we get set, clock will start. 37-16 your score. Cleveland with the lead. Cobras on the road. We're in the shotgun, again 2 by 2. Working from the left hash mark. Leviathan working right to left on your iMedia1 network devices. Back to pass. Plenty of time. Fires it over the middle. This one's going to be caught at the 40. He'll slip one tackle out to midfield and pushed out of bounds near the 45-yard line. DeAndre Holloway on the catch and run will give the Leviathan a first down. West Virginia trying to put a drive together here to close this gap. Down by 21.
First down.
First and 10 from the Cobra 46-yard line. 3:44 to go here, 3rd quarter. Or in the shotgun. Again, receivers 2 by 2. A bit of a high snap. He'll bring this down. They'll hand it off up the middle. They picked up about a half a yard on the play. He'll get pushed back by that Cobra defense, and everybody ripping at the ball. Eric Villarico on the carry for the Leviathan. Not much for him to work with there. I'll say he gained a yard, but give him credit for a little bit of forward progress. 2nd and 9 now. Ball at the Cobra 45-yard line. 2 by 2 are the receivers. Moore making an adjustment. He'll call out the Cobra defense. Movement up front. They'll get back. Ball through the hands of Moore, and he's going to be brought down in the backfield. Cobras will get the sack. D. Williams on the tackle. That'll bring up 3rd and long now for West Virginia. They will work from behind the sticks. Back on their own side of the field at the 47. A high snap. Couldn't be brought down by Moore. Josh Moore out of Philip Barber High School. A little nervous with that one. 3 receivers to the left of Moore this time. Rico into the left hip of Moore. Back to pass. Looking out to his left. Fires over the middle. That's going to be caught nicely at the 36-yard line. DeAndre Holloway on the reception for the Leviathan will make it a 3rd and manageable for the host team. So 4th and 1 will be the call. And Leviathan going to keep the offense on the field. $90 left here, 3rd frame. Twin receivers to the left, single receiver to the right. They'll go with a wing to the right as well. Moore in the shotgun. Barner to his right. They'll take it himself upfield. That's enough for a first down, and he'll take a pop right around the 34-yard line. He'll get the first down, but paid for it. First down for the Leviathan.
33-yard line. Good enough for Leviathan. First down.
The Leviathan drive will continue here. Under a minute to play, third quarter.
Come on, Cobras, hold him.
Hey, they got 10 out there. Hey, we got 10 out there.
36 seconds left here. Clock continues to run. Really no urgency from the Leviathan. Twins right, single receiver left. They'll go with that wing to the left again. That'll be Villarico. Moore waiting for the snap. He'll give it to Barner. Barner will shake and bake. Nowhere to go there. And a host of Cobras led by Barrico and Littlejohn will keep him from going too far. And that should bring us to the end of the third quarter here in West Virginia as we tick down the last 3 seconds. And that will bring us to the end of three. After three, the Cobras take a 37-16 lead over the West Virginia Leviathan. We'll step aside for a timeout when we come back on the final quarter here from Philippi, West Virginia. You're listening to Cleveland Cobras football here on Western Reserve Radio, part of the iMedia1 network.
During the fall and winter, grilling season never ends, and Gessler Propane is your local supplier. Then make sure you get your hard-earned money's worth. Why go to gas exchanges to pay higher prices for tanks not filled to capacity? Gessler Propane makes sure you're prepared for year-round grilling with 100% filled tanks at a reasonable cost. See Bob Monday through Friday, 10 to 4, and Saturday, 9 to 3 at Gessler Propane, 702 Youngstown Poland Road, Struthers, or call 330-755-9119. Gessler Propane. They got gas.
This is number 33, D'Italian Fortner, and you're listening to a Cleveland Cobras football on West Reserve Radio and the iMedia1 network.
D. Fortner contributing to that Cleveland front three off and on the defensive side of the ball. They've been outstanding all year long. Joe Barrico, though, coming in, he'll work at the nose position. Also works as the holder for Ben Lyons. We'll flip sides of the field. 2nd and 10 now for the Leviathan. All at the Cobra 33-yard line. Make that the 34, even though the scoreboard says 33. We'll get the whistle for play. As we'll have a new quarterback in there. Hand off the left side, nowhere to go. Barrico going to hold on to him, and he'll fall forward for a yard or two. Troy Banks on the carry for the Leviathan. Ball marked at the 33 now. So the scoreboard won't have to change, but 2nd and 9 now.
3rd down.
Cleveland with a 37-16 lead. Leviathan with some work to do. 14 and a half to go here in the game. That's going to be Holloway at quarterback now. They'll hand this one off the left side. Looking for room to work. Nothing doing. And they'll bring him down. So 3rd down now for the Leviathan. No positive yards here so far. Actually, we'll mark it at the 32. They're going to say he actually got a yard on the play. All right, so 4th and 8. Can't keep track of the chain crew here. So 4th and a moderate 8 to go for the Leviathan. Working from the left hash mark. Again, that's going to be DeAndre Holloway at the quarterback position. Banks will be to his right. 3 receivers to the near side. Holloway taking it to the far side. He's going to be hemmed up. And Hodges there, and then he'll be helped out. As Cam McCauley will come in from the corner position and clean up. That'll bring up a turnover on downs Cobra offense will head back to the field with 13:08 to go here. Clock continuing to run. Cam McCauley having quite the game himself. McCauley stays in game mode all the time. Plays some arena football. Cobras on the road this week, trying to pick up the win after the 9-7 loss to the Columbus Fire last week. Ball marked at the 39-yard line. Clock for some reason stopped now with 12:47 to go. Probably should have stopped that on the turnover on downs, but nonetheless, twin receivers to the far side. Hundley and Wise to the near side. They'll send Wise in motion from left to right. Robinson to the left side of Hundley, or excuse me, of Anglin. Being flushed out to the far side. Looking downfield, plenty of time, and he's going to chuck it over the middle. This one's going to be short. Was trying to find Matt Wise on it. Wise tried to come back, couldn't get there in time. And they'll bring up second down now as Anglin just extends these plays for seconds. That was about a 13-second play for the Cleveland Cobras.
Hey, fellas, guess what? All gas, no break. All gas, no break.
Second and 10 now for Cleveland. Still at the 39-yard line.
Let's go, Cobras.
Twin receivers to each side. Keep an eye on Hundley. He'll be one-on-one with Redmond Jesse. Play action, and try to get this one to Hundley. Threw it behind him. That'll bring up third down. Do we have a flag on the play? Right in the middle. The umpire. So an ineligible man downfield. That's an interesting call considering he got rid of the ball in 1 to 2 seconds. Apparently the linemen now are running 4.340s. Anyway, moving on. 12:31 to go here in the game. 37-16 is your score. Cleveland with the lead. 3-touchdown lead for the visitors, making the 4-hour drive. Ball now at the 34-yard line. Wise will be the outside receiver on the 3-receiver formation to the right of Anglin. Julian Hundley will be the single receiver to the near side. Back to pass. Pump fake. Anglin with just so much time. He's directing traffic, fires it downfield, and this one's going to be incomplete. And there's some contact down there, but no flag on the play. That'll bring up third down now for Cleveland. They got a Leviathan player down. They will check on him as Keyshawn Baycoat will check into the game. An enormous amount of time for William Anglin to throw the ball. An outstanding job by the front five of the Cleveland Cobras. Led by Lamoris Dillard. Let's see. Dillard, Bibbs. Clayton out there as well. Taylor Johnson. And I'm missing one. Well, Vargo out there right now at the right guard position. DeAndre Carr working in there as well. And still having a player down, and finally he will get up. Good to see. As Cleveland holds on to a 37-16 lead. Be a much easier drive back if you can pull off a win after a 4-hour drive. And Shane Glover will want to talk to the offense. 12:18 to go here in the game. We'll step aside real quick for a timeout. Excuse me, I'm sorry, the official now will give us the whistle for play. All right. We're not working by the hour here, I guess. Ball at the 34-yard line. Cleveland will have to get to the 49. So Anglin checking with the wrist coach. He'll have Robinson to his left. Receivers 2 by 2. Back to pass. Plenty of time. Again, looking downfield. Fires down the sideline. That one's going to be caught by Hundley. Hundley fighting his way, and he's going to hold on to it. 3 purple jerseys ripping at it, and finally we'll get the whistle. And that's going to be a first down for Cleveland. 12:03 to go here in the game. 37-16 is your score. Cobras with the lead. Hundley with an eternity of time. $11:42 to go here in the game. 37-16 your score. Cobras with the lead, trying to eat up as much clock as possible here. As Anglin will wait for the snap. Robinson to his right. Twin receivers to the near side. Baycoat on the outside. Back to pass. Like a broken play. He'll fire this one right into the chest of Keyshawn Baycoat at the 35. Pick up a 5, and we're going to have a Leviathan player down. Actually, he's going to get right back up. Good to see here. That'll be Redmond Jesse. Looked like something happened that Anglin wasn't anticipating, but put it right in the gut. Keyshawn Baycoat. We do have a flag on the play, and it looks like it's going to be against Cleveland as they will talk to the Leviathan and see what they want to do. Frankie Burgess says take it back. So the clock stopped with 11:23 to go here. They'll put this right at the midfield stripe. Cobras will have to get to the 30 for a first down. So 1st and 20 for Cleveland. They'll work from the left hash mark. Robinson still in the backfield. Receivers in a little bit tighter this time. He'll pitch it out to Robinson. Robinson looking for some room to run. He'll cut it up past the 50 down near the 48.
Number 22 with the handoff.
Maybe a pickup of a yard or 2 on the play, maybe 3. We'll see where they spot it.
Brings up 2nd down.
1st and 20. You don't have to go for everything on the first play. So ball at the 47-yard line. Clock continues to roll here. 10:45 to go. Cobras 4-1 on the PAFL season. Leviathan the same. From the right hash mark now, twins to each side. Robinson will remain in the game in the backfield. Anglin taking him the entire way here so far. Have not seen TJ Johnson here. He was a little bit bumped up. As Anglin, pump fake, looking out to his left. Under pressure, and will they get him this time? No, you get it out to Robinson. Robinson with a move, and somebody's going to be picking up their shoes. Robinson to the far side, 50, 45, and down to the 43-yard line, which should have been a sack and a loss of about 15. Turns into a positive play.
Number 2's pass complete to number 22.
And they'll mark this at the 44 in positive territory. 9:54 to go here. So 3rd and 14. Third and 14 for the Cobras. So after all of that, and that's what Anglin brings to the game, you know. Get under a little pressure, but won't give up too many yards. Robinson with the heads-up play. Gets him out to the 44. Anglin back to pass. Over the head of the entire Leviathan defensive line. Tried to run a screen, but didn't have enough on it. Tried to get it to Gaddy. Gaddy couldn't get all the way back to get it. So 9:14 to go here. Ball's on the 44-yard line, and I see Ben Lyons coming out. And if he's coming out, this is going to be a 61-yard field goal attempt. And that would be a 4-point play in the United Football League. All right, so the Leviathan now setting up for a return. Keep in mind the Auburn, Alabama incident where Auburn returned the kick 6. Oh, excuse me, this is going to be a punt. Okay, Lions are going to come in and do the punting. Doesn't usually do that. My apologies. Got everybody excited. Ambrose McCorney as a protector in the backfield. Low snap. Lions will get rid of this one. This will be a line drive-ish. Fielded at the 7-yard line. taken back out. Out to the outside, past the 20, 25, 30. And maybe just shy of the 30-yard line, maybe the 29. We'll see where they spot it. And a flag on the play. And is this going to be a blindside block? 9:03 to go here, fourth quarter. Cobras 37, Leviathan 16. See if we get a call from the official. We got one, and this is going to be a flag against the Leviathan. They will bring the return back. I was hoping we were going to see a 61-yard field goal attempt by Ben Lyons, but another day, another time. .903 to go here in the game. And the Leviathan will start all the way back after a nice return at the, what looks like the 14-yard line. So down 21 here with 9 minutes left. Leviathan will try to put something together. Moore has been replaced at quarterback. Don't know if that's an injury or if a coaching decision as the rain starts to fall here in Philippi, West Virginia. Leviathan bringing the ball out just shy of the 25-yard line. Second down now as the rain falls here in West Virginia. Humid day. Cobras up by 3 touchdowns.
Second down.
So the ball marked at the 23-yard line. 2nd and 1 now for the Leviathan. Rain not going to help them at all. So single receiver, twin receivers to the left, single receiver to the near side. He'll be one-on-one with Cam McCauley. All the way with the snap. Hand, giving it to Barner. Barner getting upfield. He'll avoid one tackle. And the ball going to come out, but it's going to bounce right back up into the chest of Elijah Barner. And that should be maybe just enough for a first down.
26-yard line.
And now they're going to say just short. Thought he might have picked it up, but and indeed it will be a first down. All right, so we'll get that one right up here. First and 10 at the West Virginia 27-yard line. Handoff again to Barner. Barner upfield. He'll trip up and be brought down near the 35. Brought down himself more than anything.
35-yard line.
Pickup of 8 on the play. 2nd and 2 now for the home team.
2nd down and 2.
However, the Cobras with a 37-16 lead here with under 7.5 minutes to play. Cobras looking to bounce back after last week. Trying to go 5-1 on the season so far. West Virginia looking to avoid a 4-2 record with their 2nd loss in a row. All the way in the shotgun. Single receiver to each side. They'll go wing left. Some movement up front. No flag on the play, though. And nowhere to go. They'll lose a couple yards on the play. It's going to make it 2nd and 4.
Taken down by number 18.
Ball at the 34-yard line now. Loss of a yard.
Brings up 3rd down.
So 3rd and 3 now for the Leviathan. 37-16 is your score. Cleveland with the lead. Xavier Floyd, the outside receiver on the twin side. To the right of Holloway. He'll be one-on-one with Cam McCauley. McCauley with an interception already today. High snap, brought down, ball on the turf. This one I think is going to be covered up by Cleveland. Indeed, the Cobras will get it inside the 25 at the 24-yard line with 6:05 to go here in the game. And the Cobra offense will head back to the field as the rain continues to fall. It's not a hard rain, but enough to make everything wet here. And another turnover by the Leviathan. believe their first fumble of the day, but I believe their 5th turnover of the game. First and 10 is William Anglin will head back to the field to conduct the Cleveland offense. DeAndre Carr coming off the sideline. Kevin Clayton working with the offensive line this week, has done an outstanding job. Sean Robinson in on the offense as well. He'll be joined by Whitaker Pellegrini. .6:05 to go here. Cleveland with a 37-16 lead. Cobras trying to seal this one up. As Gaddy will be to the left of Anglin. Twin receivers to each side. Hands off to Gaddy. Gaddy cutting back right, left, spins, and has room to run. He'll work to the left side. Inside the 10, brought down near the 8-yard line. Ball on the turf, but I think well covered up by the Cobras. And that'll bring up a 1st and goal for the Cobras as they look to seal this one up. Already with a 21-point lead. Rain falling here in West Virginia. Anglin gonna hand this, gonna take it himself out to the far side, and he gets his 2nd touchdown of the day. A 9-yard touchdown run for William Anglin. Increases the lead to 43-16 pending the extra point. .5:24 to go here. Anglin with the 9-yard touchdown run. Now it counts today for 5 touchdowns, 3 through the air, 2 on the ground. As Ben Lyons will wait for an extra body to come on. Keyshawn Baycoat will come in to fill that vacancy. 5:24 to go here. He'll be the right wing. Barrico going to try to get this one down with a falling rain here in West Virginia. Snap is back. He'll get it down. Kick is up. And it is indeed good. 5:24 to go here in week 6. Cobras with a 44-16 lead. We'll step aside for a timeout. You are listening to Cleveland Cobras football here on Western Reserve Radio, a part of the iMedia1 network. Lena's Pierogi House is your home for the area's best variety of pierogies. Daily specials include the Polish platter, the Hungarian platter, stuffed cabbage, and halushki. Having a last-minute get-together? Lena's has you covered with a wide variety of frozen take-home pierogies and dumplings. Go to Facebook at Lena's Pierogi House to see the weekly lineup of available flavors for dine-in or carry-out. Catch the best at Lena's Monday from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. and Tuesday through Friday from 10 a.m. to 8 p.m. 20 North Main Street in Hubbard, or call 234-254-8532.
To the stations that are always ahead of the game. Western Reserve Radio, Western Reserve Radio 2, and City View Sportscast. Youngstown, Ohio.
5:24 to go here, 4th quarter. Cobras with a 44-16 lead over the West Virginia Leviathan. Ben Lyons going to try to kick this one off as the rain continues to fall here in West Virginia. Cobras take the fumble recovery, converted into 7. So Lyons ready to push this one downfield. He'll keep it on the ground. He'll hit a lineman with it, and he'll cover it up. Leviathan will have the ball at the 49.
Ball recovered by number 60, Donnie Ferry.
I don't know if that was intentional or not, but it hit a front defender right in the chest. It'll be 5:23 to go here. Only 1 second rolled off the clock. Cobras at home for the last 2 weeks of the 2026 PAFL season, as they'll be looking toward the playoffs coming up here. The question is, where will they be? Who will it be against? So Holloway in the shotgun. Twin receivers to his right. Caleb Friend will be the outside receiver. Single receiver to the far side. Two running backs in the backfield. Max protection will hand this one off. Cut back to the inside. Nowhere to go. And Ambrose Picorni crashing down from the end. Teaming up with his brother, Albert Picorni. Shuts that down. No gain on the play. 2nd and 10. 5:04 to go here in the game. William Anglin has been outstanding today. 3 touchdown passes, 2 on the ground, runs of 5 and 9 yards. As Holloway now waiting for the snap. Movement and no flag on the play, and maybe they're just trying to run the clock down, but it was obvious that everybody was leaning into that. 4:33 to go here, 4th quarter. And I'm looking at Holloway. He's holding his helmet. It looks like he has some kind of radio device in the helmet. So he's getting the plays from the sideline, I would assume. That or he's just having fun pretending. I don't know. Troy Banks checking with the sideline. Villarico in the backfield as well. Banks and Villarico will be to each hip of Holloway. Twin receivers to the near side. Single receiver out to the far side on the Leviathan sideline. Holloway going to keep it himself. Take it out to the left. And he'll take a shoulder bump. Nowhere to go. So 4th down. Actually give him a little bit of credit for about a yard gain. They'll give him the forward progress. So 4th and 5 now for West Virginia. 3:36 to go here on a running clock. 44-16 is your score. Cobras with the lead. Score update here. The Youngstown Patricians fall today at home by a score of 12-6. They fall to the Tri-State Longhorns. Ambrose and Albert Picorni on each of the defensive ends. I believe that's going to be D. Fortner at the nose. Can't see those numbers sometimes through that Cobra's insignia on the back. As Holloway back to pass. Picorni chasing him down and almost had him. And Holloway will take this one into the sideline. And he got a 1st down, not by much, but just enough for the Leviathan drive to continue here. 2:47 to go. As the clock will stop to set the markers. Rain continuing to fall here. It's a light rain. 44-16 is your score, though. Cleveland with the lead. It'll be a much nicer ride back to Cuyahoga County after this one. 1st and 10 at the Cobra 39-yard line. Holloway in the shotgun. Banks and Delarico to each hip. He'll get this one to Derek Villarico out to the far side. He'll get some room to run past the 30, 20, down near the 21-yard line. That'll be a 1st down for West Virginia as we hit the 2-minute mark here in the game, and it looks like they're going to let them continue to roll. Nope, actually they're going to stop it. We have a Cobra down on the far side, and this is going to be an official timeout. Will not be a 2-minute warning. 2 minutes left here in the game. Cleveland with a 44-16 lead will step aside for a timeout. You're listening to Cobras football here on Western Reserve Radio and the iMedia1 network.
Play the new $5 Win Big Scratch-Off for a chance to win $100,000. But if you don't, just scan that ticket for a second chance to win big. Enter our Big Game Second Chance promotion to win great pro football prizes, including Cleveland tickets, Cincinnati tickets, or even tickets to the biggest football game of the year. If football is your passion, Win Big is your game. Only from the Ohio Lottery.
Way to go, Brian.
Someone's got to set the tone out there, boys. Someone's got to set it.
The station that sets the tone for Youngstown Phantoms hockey is Western Reserve Radio. WRTV, The Scourge.
2 minutes left in the game here. Cleveland with a 44-16 lead over the West Virginia Leviathan. Fortson heading back to the sideline. May have been battling some cramps today. Again, humid here today. Temperature not very high, but you can feel it in the air. Big trip for the Cobras as they go on the road and get the win. Matter of fact, both of their losses have come at home this year. They're undefeated on the road. Plenty of depth here for the Cleveland Cobras. I believe that's going to be Jaden Baker at the nose position for the Cobras now. He'll try to finish this out on that defensive line with Albert and Ambrose Picorni. Holloway handing off to Villarico. He'll be hit right at the line. Nowhere to go on that one. And the clock running here now. 2nd and 10 now.
Gain of 1 on the play.
And the aforementioned Jaden Baker with the tackle. Getting some playing time here on the road. Large roster for the Cleveland Cobras. And coming into play today as they come down a little bit shorthanded, but Brandon Fleming in that secondary as well for Cleveland. Cam McCauley will remain at the corner position here. He'll be one-on-one with Caleb Friend. Holloway. And again, moving in the backfield. He throws it into the end zone. This one's going to be intercepted. And Terrell Lively down the sideline. He'll be pushed out of bounds. And that will wrap it up here for the Leviathan. And I believe that's going to be the 5th interception of the day for the Leviathan.
Out of bounds, 28-yard line.
And Terrell Lively continues his string of games with an interception. Had 3 to start the first half last week, shutting down the fire drives. And he will shut down any hopes of the Leviathan getting back into the end zone in this game. 44-16 is your score. Cobras with the lead. They are looking to move on to 5-1 on the season. I apologize. And it looks like the Leviathan will end up falling to 4-2 here with just 59.4 seconds left in the game. Light rain continues to fall here in West Virginia. Fortunately, here on the Barron bus lines, they'll be able to stick all the equipment under the bus, all the wet stuff. And the official's going to blow this one. And the Cobras will go into victory formation. England in the pistol formation. He'll take a knee. And Corin Jenkins looked like he was going to run downfield, but England will take the knee here. All academic right now as we hit the 40-second mark of the 4th quarter. 44-16 is your score. Cobras with the lead. Referee stepping in to make sure there is no funny business. And England will take another knee, and that should be it. They will not have to run another play here, and the Cobras will come to Philippi, West Virginia, and get the 44-16 win over the West Virginia Leviathan. We'll step aside for a timeout. When we come back, we'll get you a scoring recap, and we will wrap it up here. From West Virginia, you are listening to Cobras Football here on Western Reserve Radio, part of the iMedia1 network.
I spend a lot of time in the backyard, and I'm the center of attention at summer barbecues. In '96, I made some of the tastiest s'mores. And in '09, it was me, your backyard fire pit, that accidentally started a wildfire when a summer breeze carried one of my embers into some dry brush.
Spark a change, not a wildfire. Visit SmokeyBear.com. Brought to you by the U.S. Forest Service, your state forester, and the Ad Council.
Only you can prevent wildfires.
Hope you enjoyed your meal. And I just want to say, he's lucky to have a brother like you.
Lucky? Caring for my brother is far from easy. But he's a part of me, like my arms and legs, so I'll be his. No time for tired, Nothing can disable this love. He needs me, but I'm the lucky one, even though I need help now and then.
If you're caring for a loved one, visit aarp.org/caregiving for care guides and community. Support for your strength. Brought to you by AARP and the Ad Council.
What if I told you that a tornado was going to happen tomorrow, right where you live? That it would touch down at exactly 3:17 p.m., and I told you the exact path it would take. You would, of course, prepare. You would talk with your loved ones, and you'd make a plan today. It's true, I can't tell you a tornado will strike tomorrow, but shouldn't you have a plan anyway? Go to ready.gov/communicate and make your emergency plan today. Don't wait. Communicate. Brought to you by FEMA and the Ad Council.
This is Mario Andretti. You know me as a race car driver, but I'm also a Meals on Wheels volunteer. I've raced against the sport's biggest personalities, but I've never met more vibrant, amazing people than the seniors served by Meals on Wheels. You can make a difference by dropping off a hot meal and saying a quick hello. So, America, let's do lunch. Volunteer your lunch break at americaletsdolunch.org.
This message brought to you by Meals on Wheels America and the Ad Council.
Your home. Your home for PAFL football is the iMedia1 Network. Western Reserve Radio, Western Reserve Radio 2, and City View Sportscast, Youngstown, Ohio.
Back here one last time as we wrap it up from West Virginia. Take a look at the scoring recap as it would be Ben Lyons. We'll get the Cobras on the board first with 8:23 left in the first quarter. He would make it 3-0 on a 23-yard field goal. 4:26 left in the first quarter. William Anglin would hit Julian Hundley on a 61-yard touchdown pass, but after a bad snap, there would be no extra point. 9-0 would be the score. In the second quarter, Anglin would get into the end zone on a 5-yard touchdown run. The extra point would be good. It would make it 16-2 in favor of Cleveland. And then the Leviathan, they would get on the board. 5:34 left in the game. It would be Morta Floyd on a 27-yard touchdown pass. They would get the 2-point conversion. It would make it 16 or excuse me, they would not convert on the extra point. It would make it 16-8. With 4:24 left in the second quarter, Anglin would hit Robinson on the 7-yard touchdown pass. They would get the extra point. It would make it 23-8. And with 2:47 left in the second quarter, Robert Littlejohn would snag one from Moore. He would return it 60 yards on the interception to make it a 30-8 advantage for Cleveland. And with just 41.3 seconds left, it will be the Leviathan getting into the end zone to make it 30-14. They would get the 2-point conversion. 30-16 would be your score at the half. In the third quarter, Anglin would hit Matt Wise on a 40-yard touchdown pass. They would get the extra point. 37-16 was the score at that point, and then the Cobras would finish this one out with 5:24 left in the fourth quarter as Anglin would run into the end zone by way of a 9-yard touchdown run. And with the extra point, would make it 44-16. Cobras move to 5-1 on the PAFL season. The Leviathan fall to 4-2, their second loss in a row, as they would fall to the Beaver County Arctic Bengals last week on the road. Again, Cleveland will be at home for the remaining 2 games. The entire PAFL is off next week for the 4th of July holiday, but will return to wrap up the last 2 weeks as they prepare for the 2026 playoffs. I want to thank everybody for joining us here in West Virginia as the Cobras, again, make the trip and find some success here. Come down a little bit short-handed, but with the depth on the roster, was able to put together a very, very good performance. So for everybody here in Philippi, West Virginia, I'm Jim Craven. Thanks for joining us here. We will see you back here in 2 weeks as the Cobras will be back at home. They will round out their schedule and head towards the PAFL playoffs. We hope to see you then, and we thank you for joining us. Have a great weekend, everyone. We'll see you on the other side.
We thank you for joining us for this special presentation of Western Reserve Radio. And we now return to our regularly scheduled programming. You're listening to WRDB, Western Reserve Digital Broadcasting, Youngstown, Warren, Salem, and around the world.
all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free exit info kit. 800-486-9600. That's 800-486-9600.
From the FIFA World Cup to competitive business environments, grand ambitions lead to game-changing achievements. At Bank of America, we're there to support businesses at every step, providing insights and expertise to help you gain an edge.
He shoots, he scores.
What would you like the power to do? Explore winning business solutions at BofA.com/gamechangers. Bank of America, official bank of the FIFA World Cup 2026.
The Colonel's cooked up a new $10 bucket of the day just for you. Monday, 24 nuggets for $10. Tuesday, 8-piece fried chicken for $10. Wednesday, 10 wings for $10. Thursday, 8 tenders for $10. Friday, 24 nuggets for, oh, you guessed it, didn't you? $10. The $10 bucket of the day deal. Every weekday. Only at KFC. It's finger-licking good.
Prices and participation vary while supplies last. Not available on third-party ordering platforms. Tax extra.
Since 2011, the Sharp Plays has been beating the books. And 2025 was their best yet, with subscribers doubling their bankrolls. 15 straight years of winning, and it's all documented. Every pick, every result, posted publicly at sharpplays.com for anyone to verify. When the Sharp Plays moves, sportsbooks take notice. Advanced AI and insider intelligence finding edges before the numbers shift. Respected, watched, feared. Start winning with them at sharpplays.com. That's sharpplays.com.
Your favorite VSiN shows and personalities are now available to download as podcasts. Catch every hour of our live broadcast with VSiN Best Bets, or find your go-to show and download it directly. Get instant reactions to last night's games, sharp analysis on today's biggest matchups, and everything in between. Whether you're commuting, working out, or just catching up, VSiN lets you take the action with you wherever and whenever you want. Search VSiN on your favorite podcast platform and get in on the action with VSiN, the sports betting network. A numbers game with Gil Alexander.
Comeback player of the year in the National Football League, Patrick Mahomes, 2-1. This is actually a pretty interesting comeback player of the year pre-flop, because Patrick Mahomes is 2-1 and Jaden is plus 450. Let's say Patrick Mahomes and Jaden Daniels both have spectacular seasons. Let's say they're the two best players in football. Just work with it. Are they going to give Mahomes the MVP and Jaden comeback player of the year?
Download a Numbers Game podcast and other VSiN shows wherever you listen to podcasts.
This is Live Bet Saturday on VSiN, the sports betting network.
It's Live Bet Saturday, VSiN, the sports betting network. We appreciate you making us a part of your day, however you may be tuning in. Sirius XM channel 158, YouTube TV, the VSiN Watch app, and radio affiliates across the United States of God Bless America. He's Joe Serralo. I'm Dustin Sweetelson. We hit you with the baseball early on. Just want to get you situated on the live games currently in action. Reds and Pirates knotted up at 6s. Joe and I both on the Chase Burns K-prop. That gets home, but it's a tie game. The Pittsburgh offense will not go quietly into the night. Right now in the betting market, we are looking at a minus 151 favorite for Pittsburgh as they just played it a run. That is why that happened. They're now out to minus 760. Cincinnati is plus 465. I don't really trust either of these bullpens. We'll get you updated on who did the damage for the Pirates as their offense continues to answer back. The Mets have come back to take the lead on the Phils, 4-2 in an NLE showdown at Citi Field. 7th inning there as the Metropolitans a minus 950 favorite. Philadelphia is plus 515, 7.5 is the total. Joe, you and I are both Mets fans. Excited to talk with Terry Collins coming up here in 14 minutes. But as Absolutely. Mets fans, are you tempted to go plus 515 with Philadelphia right now, just the way things are going?
I mean, I got to be honest, like Philly kind of felt like they were throwing this one away a bit with their pitchers that they decided to use. I don't know. It feels like the Mets could get here and then Philly take the rubber match tomorrow. I'm going to stay away 5-1, better than 5-1. It's enticing with 3 full at-bats to go. It's that or pass. I'm going to stay away. But I mean, this team they're in absolute shambles. Did you see yesterday the video of Mr. Met dancing behind Steve Gelb as he was reporting on the Mendoza firing and Mr. Incredible. Met's dancing? They've got Gimme, Gimme, Gimme by ABBA playing on the stadium speakers. I think it was Pride Night, and Mr. Met is behind Steve Gelb dancing while this is going down.
It was the most Mets thing that could possibly happen for the seriousness of the situation and the conversation for Mr. Met to just pop up in the background. I mean, that's Mets baseball, Susan. Diamondbacks and Rays, by the way, Joe, they're tied up at 1. That game's in the 5th. The Brewers have struck first against the Cubbies.
Oh, baby.
1-0 Milwaukee, as David Peterson, you hit on it, has been a different pitcher since the second half of last year. Milwaukee striking first, and based on what I can see here, because the game is not on in studio yet,
is that
Jackson Chourio, I believe, another home run. Here's something that people need to make note of, and I do this a lot with my handicapping. I very much focus when a lefty pitcher is up, how well the opposing offense does solely against lefties. With the Brewers, you have to throw a lot of that data out. Why? Jackson Chourio, Andrew Vaughn, and even to some degree, Christian Yelich missed such a large portion of time. I think it's diluted the sample size for Milwaukee, and they're actually a little bit better against lefties than the numbers would indicate. As Jackson Chourio, one of those lefty killers, it does look like he led the game off with a dinger. Milwaukee out to a 1-0 lead. So much for me getting that discounted price on the Brew Crew here. However, Joe, some good news potentially for us. Oh, nope, they get out of it. Seattle hit a RBI double, Dominic Canzone, and then it looked like a ball that could have been a blooper. Unfortunately, was caught pretty easily along the right field line by the guards. They get out of the inning. We go to the bottom of the first inning. We remain scoreless with the Cleveland Guardians and the Seattle Mariners. Colorado on the board first. Who was it? Please tell me it was Mickey Moniak. If it was Mickey Moniak, I'll be very, very happy over here. It was Hunter Goodman went yard. Hunter Goodman with a solo shot, and the Rockies lead 1-0 at Target Field with 2 out in the first inning.
There you go. Some action. Rockies, Twins. How about real quick? I just had it up in front of me. Yeah, Brewers, Cubs. You were early on that, by the way. My app did not show anything until like a couple of minutes ago as Chourio goes deep to center field. I was going to say, as we look around some of the games that concluded, that Rangers-Jays game. Did you catch that at all? Because Dylan Cease, I mean, this guy is amazing. 4 2/3 innings pitched, had a terrible start, still cleared his K prop by about 4 Ks, only recorded 14 outs, 10 of them via the strikeout. I wanted to bring that up. What's your read on the Blue Jays? It seems like they're in a bit of a free fall. They were just 500. I know you like taking these long shots early in the year, some of your favorite shot varieties. Are the Blue Jays a team you can get in on?
You know what? I've been talking about jumping in on the Blue Jays for like 2 months now, and I still haven't done it. So I understand where you're coming from, because it all should be playing out. They should be getting healthier, right? All these guys have come back, but Bieber was forced to return from his injury, and he clearly wasn't right. I think that's a big part of their success, is what they're going to get out of some of these arms, specifically the older ones. Here's the thing about Dylan Cease. And maybe this is because I don't have a ticket on him for Cy Young, so I'm not going to be up here vamping and trying to promote him to win the American League Cy Young. But he has a lot of Blake Snell in him, in that the walks, he's always teetering, he's always playing with danger, and he's always having to work himself out of these situations. Credit to him. He's got this arm, he's got this velocity where he misses a ton of bats, so he can get out of a lot of these jams. But on the couple times he doesn't, depending on the damage that is done following that, that always leads me a little bit trepidatious to back him for an award, at least like the National League Cy Young. In an isolated one-game vacuum, I do love Cease. I love the K-prop on him because of today. 4 2/3, 10 strikeouts, but 5 walks and 4 earned runs. Terrifying with him every time he takes the bump. I'm not quite there with Toronto. In fact, I'll be loud and wrong about this one. I'd rather buy Baltimore right now than the Blue Jays.
I'm with you. I am so with you. The Orioles started the year terribly. And they've got, the pitching, like, how long can we ride the Brandon Young train? I don't know. But the lineup can really get them there. And this is a team, 2024, I thought they were going to win the pennant. And then something happened middle of August, and they just fell off a cliff, collapsed. Then they fall to the Royals in the opening round. But that lineup is no worse, if not a little better than where they were in 2024. I think if the Orioles can get some momentum going, Tampa Bay as of late has come back down to earth a little bit. The Yankees have the Judge injury, and they've had nights where they look atrocious at the dish. Baltimore might be a reasonable team to buy in on.
All right, we've got some soccer about to get started here, so let's do a couple of previews, because this Colombia-Portugal one has a chance to be epic. It's the battle for the top spot in Group K. Colombia is in with a win or a draw. This is a really, really fun matchup here, because Portugal with Ronaldo, I think people wrote them off a bit too soon, Joe, after the draw to open things up. Now they've got a matchup with the Colombia team who, full disclosure, I have futures on both of these. My only two futures to win the World Cup are both Colombia and Portugal here. Colombia, they already have 6 points. They only need a draw to win the group. Portugal, they're at 4 points. They need a win in order to jump Portugal to win the group, but they should be in either way. Portugal's got that elite midfield. We know Silva. We know Fernandez. They want to control. They want to dictate the tempo of this game. Colombia is super disciplined. They're big on transition soccer. And then for Colombia, Luis Diaz, game changer, creates a lot of chaos for them as their main midfielder. Portugal's fullbacks, according to what I've read today coming into this matchup, I don't pretend to be a soccer guy, they push high, which means that leaves space behind them, vulnerable for Colombia, who, as I mentioned, is really good in transition. If Colombia gets the lead early, I think they slow it down and try to play keep away here. I like Colombia, plus a half a goal, minus 130. I also lean both teams to score. It's minus 159 juice, Joe. But I think Colombia, plus a half goal, minus 130 is the way to attack it.
So I'm glad you mentioned both teams scoring because I was looking at that at minus 160, Dustin. I didn't like the price.
Yeah.
But full disclosure, I don't have a straight play in this game. I had England minus 1.5 parlayed with an alternate total here over 1.5. So the straight total, that parlay minus 130, I'm going to need 2 goals in this one. The total is 2.5. And at minus 130 straight, I got to be honest, I still kind of like it because to your point, I think both teams score. And, if we get a 1-1 match in, say, the 75th minute, right, 15, 20 minutes left with extra time, what you mentioned about Portugal playing their fullbacks high, they're going to be on the offense. They're going to be on the attack, right? They need this win. Colombia doesn't. But by pushing and by playing aggressive, that means that Portugal, one of two things is likely going to happen. Either Portugal is going to score multiple goals, or they're going to leave themselves very vulnerable to transition plays by Colombia. So I do think both teams score. I do think this one probably ends 2-1, 2-2. Portugal's going to be aggressive. Colombia is not, but Portugal will be vulnerable because of how aggressive they're planning on playing this one. That's why I took the alternate total over 1.5 as part of my parlay with England minus 1.5. But I would even, if you've got no action and you're looking for something, play the straight over 2.5. Or if you want to be conservative with my alternate 1.5, maybe pair it with Congo money line, minus 140. Anyone? Are we in on Congo, Dustin? I know it was going to be a game time call.
All right, it's about to start. We're in on Congo. I took a minus 152 here. Defensively, really compact group. They're good at countering. Uzbekistan's getting rung up by everyone here. First ever World Cup. They don't create enough chances offensively. The defense has been bad. If I was to tell you a team doesn't get enough shots on net and also is bad on defense, wouldn't you say that team's probably likely going to lose to a team like Congo here that I think is a little bit more seasoned? Let's take Congo here, minus 152.
I'm with you. I got minus 140. Profit X, 49 states. You can do it. Dustin cannot.
All right, more on the World Cup as those two matches get going here in the next few minutes. But when we return, we're going to chat with former big league manager Terry Collins. What is the role of the modern baseball manager, and what did Carlos Mendoza do wrong in Queens? All of that on the other side of Live Bet Saturday.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. After my husband died, the last thing I wanted to think about was money. Ethos made it affordable to get life insurance. Signing up was fast and 100% online. I knew that I could pay our mortgage and have food in the fridge. I could focus on my kids. No one ever tells you how much you're going to depend on that policy.
Nina's Pierogi House is your home for the area's best variety of pierogies. Daily specials include the Polish platter, the Hungarian platter, stuffed cabbage, and halushki. Having a last-minute get-together? Lena's has you covered with a wide variety of frozen take-home pierogies and dumplings. Go to Facebook at Lena's Pierogi House to see the weekly lineup of available flavors for dine-in or carry-out. Catch the best at Lena's Monday from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. and Tuesday through Friday from 10 a.m. to 8 p.m. 20 North Main Street in Hubbard, or call 234-254-8532.
Not completing high school is more of a social thing than it was an academic thing. Even though all these years have passed, I still had that longing to have my diploma.
At age 30, Carissa finished her high school diploma.
If you're even considering getting your high school diploma, you can do it.
No one gets a diploma alone. If you're thinking of finishing your high school diploma, you have help. Find free adult education classes near you at finishyourdiploma.org. That's finishyourdiploma.org. Brought to you by the Dollar General Literacy Foundation and the Ad Council.
The stations that always keep you in the zone.
I love it.
It's awesome.
Western Reserve Radio, Western Reserve Radio 2, and City View Sportscast, Youngstown, Ohio.
Pool and watch party at Circa Resort and Casino in Las Vegas. Hi, I'm Derek Stevens, owner and chief executive officer of Circa Las Vegas, and I want to welcome you to Stadium Swim, your year-round destination for nonstop fun. With 3 levels, 6 pools, and a massive 143-foot screen, catch every game, every season. It's the place to be in Las Vegas. Soak up the sun and party all night, 365 days a year at Stadium Swim. Secure your spot now at circalasvegas.com.
Coming up on the next edition of Follow the Money, we're joined by the Bear, Chris Felica, to preview the World Cup action and get you ready for the Germany match. Steve Wiss is back, the meat man, to give out his best bets. Scott Agnes on the fever and why they're treating Caitlin Clark like that. Both teams to score and teams to win from behind markets. Will that continue to cash? And a lot of in-play. Follow the Money, 4 to 7 Eastern on VSiN, the Sports Betting Network, Sirius XM, Channel 158.
The VSiN NFL Betting Guide is here, and it's exclusive to VSiN Pro members. You'll get our experts' best bets, season win total analysis, player props, futures, and team breakdowns to help you get ahead of the market before week 1. You can become a VSiN Pro for just $175, which unlocks access to 16 hours of live TV daily, top picks sent to your inbox, pro articles, and more for the whole season. Sign up at VSiN.com/subscribe and join us on the Sports Betting Network.
Responsible sports betting starts with a game plan. That means stick to a budget. Keep it social by playing with friends. Learn the game and know the odds. Play with trusted legal operators. And if you need help, reach out. If you're getting in on the action, visit haveagameplan.org to learn more.
Nobody prepares you for a season quite like VSiN, and we'll show you how with our 2026 NFL Betting Guide. Get previews for all 32 teams and see the projected Super Bowl 61 matchup and early best bets and futures from our VSiN hosts and contributors. This guide is a must-have to beat the market and lock in the best odds. The NFL Betting Guide is only available to VSiN Pro subscribers, so become a better bettor today at vsin.com/subscribe.
This is Live Bet Saturday on VSiN, the Sports Betting Network.
Live Bet Saturday, it's VSiN, the Sports Betting Network. Alongside Joe Serralo, I'm Dustin Sweetelson. Couple matches in the World Cup about to get going as Colombia and Portugal, with a massive battle there to win their groups, just about to get started at Hard Rock Stadium in Miami. That will be going on concurrent with Congo and Uzbekistan. We will keep you posted on those matches as the action transpires throughout the night. But we got to talk a little baseball right now, and it's a great thrill for Joe and myself as two Mets fans who've been on this roller coaster ride our entire lives. You're born into it, and you just have to accept what happens. But a guy who helped give us one of the great runs we've ever experienced as sports fans back in 2015 is going to join us now on the Progressive Guest Line. Former manager of the Astros, the Angels, but most importantly with the New York Metropolitans. He is former big league manager Terry Collins, almost 1,000 career wins as a major league manager, and he joins us now here on Live Bet Saturday. So, Terry, thank you so much for doing this tonight. And obviously, we want to begin with what went down earlier this week in Queens as the Mets fired manager Carlos Mendoza after a rough start to this season with a lot of expectations. From our betting perspective, they were the favorite to win the National League East. They were pretty short atop the board to be a World Series contender, and that has not played out the way we expected. Just your thoughts on the firing of Mendoza and how this went down this year.
Well, you know, obviously we all thought the same thing. I mean, when I saw the moves they made last winter, you know, I was a little surprised about the Pete Alonso and Brandon Nimmo moves, but, you know, I thought they did a nice job getting some, you know, some better pitching and the signing of Bichette. I thought they really had a good shot, but, it just shows you that, money can't buy championships. It's you got to go play and you got to go execute, and that they just didn't do. And, as I talked to Carlos the other day after he got let go, and we had a nice discussion, but we all know it's a business in the end. And you manage a team with expectations in a city that has huge expectations, and you don't get them done. Someone's going to pay for it.
Terry, I want to ask you, because you mentioned the offseason moves that the Mets made. And, Mendoza's in charge of everything that goes on in game, obviously. But those offseason moves were made by David Stearns in the front office. Stearns still there with a job. What do you think the timeline is for him? How long of a leash do you think David Stearns has? And how much do you think of the blame and responsibility should fall on him as opposed to the manager?
Well, obviously, he's the one who put the team together. And I said it for a long time when I was there. I used to tell Sandy Alderson all the time, he'd call me about, hey, we're going to do this, we're going to do that. And I said, you're the one who puts the names in the locker room. It's my job to get them better. And so, I thought some of the guys that David got, they just have not panned out injury-wise. Robert's been out almost all year. Polanco's been out almost all year. Their pitching has been a rotation of guys being hurt. So, some of that, even though that hasn't worked, you got to look at what happens in the big leagues when you get hurt. And I will tell you one thing, guys, nobody feels sorry for you in the big leagues. Nobody. The other guys on the other side of the field, they don't care. And especially when they know they're going to play a team that's down, that's, got some guys out. I'll tell you, they taste blood. And I've said it many times. There's nothing better than to beat a New York team in New York. And so when you come in and you're playing the Mets and you can see they're shorthanded, boy, I tell you, now's the time to get them, and that's what's happened. They've just run into, some tough teams.
Terry Collins is with us, former big league manager, 13 years in the majors, 995 wins on the Progressive guest line. Terry, it was probably shifting this way as you were leaving the Mets after 2017. But can you help us understand what a modern baseball manager is responsible for? Because I look at what went down with Mendoza in New York, and I say, look, it wasn't his fault that these players didn't live up to their potential. But the thing that jumps out to me when I watch them, there's no chemistry, there's no connectivity. And I feel like that is the pivotal role of today's major league manager, even more than the X's and O's of the game. But can you help us understand what a big league manager's responsibilities are with analytics playing such a large role now?
Well, I got to tell you guys, I was pretty much gone by the time the powerful analytics came in, where, you had people, telling you who to play and when you could play them and when to give them days off. I did not go through that. So it's tough for me to imagine what it's like. Now, I've talked to, several guys that did go through it. And, it's managing used to be, you used to had to go get to know your players. You had to know when they needed days off. You had to know who they could hit and who they couldn't hit. And that was all stuff I didn't need a number to tell us that kind of thing. And so, you just through all your experience and how you saw your team play, you'd have a feel for it. And, I think sometimes there's too much emphasis now on numbers. You can't, there's no number that's going to measure a guy's heart. The game is filled with overachievers in baseball. So, there's a lot of times when you'll see guys that surprise you, but you know what? Those are how you win with. Those kind of guys you win with. The star players have got to play good. I don't care what team you are, the star players have got to carry the load. You can't sit there and look at 4 rookies in your lineup to expect for them to carry in their first years in the big leagues. It's just way too tough a task. The travel, the extra games, the extra pressure, that's tough for a young guy. So, and this particular team, it's got to come down to, the star players on that team have got to come through, and they have not done that.
Terry, you mentioned analytics not playing as prominent of a role when you were there. The only success the Mets have had in the last 15 to 20 years is with old school baseball guys who have feel running the team. You and Buck Showalter. And we all saw what happened with Buck. Now, hindsight's 2020, but when it happened, when Buck was fired, I thought that was an egregious move to get rid of him. 100 wins one year, down year the next, and then kick him to the curb. I thought that was terrible. What do you think the Mets look for in their next manager? They've only had success in recent memory with baseball guys, the old school types, you and Buck. Do you think they go back to that route, or do you think they look for another front office puppet?
Well, again, I'm not really sure because I don't know that. I don't know David Stern that well. But, I look where the game's been played the last couple of years, and I looked at what the Toronto Blue Jays did last year. They played old school baseball. And I look at the job that the Milwaukee Brewers have done the last 2 or 3 years. They play old school baseball. They bunt the ball. They move runners along. They use productive outs. They still play the game the right way. They have 2-strike approaches where they just put the ball in play. They're not always trying to hit the ball over the fence. And you know what? And what's happened? They have had success. And I think that, obviously, when you get in the World Series and you play a team like the Dodgers who've got tremendous pitching, tremendous offensive players, that's a tough assignment. But those teams got in the playoffs. They win because they play kind of the smaller brand of baseball. And there's that just shows you there's a place in the game for that. So, and I don't know, I think David Stern's obviously due to the fact that they've been waiting so long to get him, the fact that he's got that big contract and he's making the decisions. There's no general manager there. It's all David's call. So I think he's got to sit down and take a look for me and real look at the lineup and relook at the guys on the bench and and find a manager that can communicate that stuff. I did a show yesterday. I talked about Andy Green because I've known Andy a long time, and he's gonna make him play. He's gonna make him play the game right. Hey, look, we're gonna play the game the way it's supposed to be, and that's run balls out, that's hit cutoff men, that's play defense. And if you look at the last couple of weeks, the mistakes on the field is just you can't make those kind of mistakes at the major league level and win.
Terry, they're 10 games out of a wild card. The Mets are, and in the East right now. We've got the Phillies chomping at the bit, just chipping away at the Braves' lead. Miami is now 4 games above 500, and the Nationals are a game under 500. In about 90 seconds, what do you think of this division right now?
Well, I know it doesn't look good for the Mets where they are. They're with 15 games out of first place or something.
Yep.
But you got 80 games, and and I said last night, if you win 50 the next 80 games, you look up and you got 83 wins. That's going to get you in the playoffs.
From Washington. Laid off and trying to keep our little kids from realizing that mommy and daddy haven't eaten in a while.
Roger, from California. I'm grateful we could afford our son's surgery. I'm nervous that now we can't really afford food.
Daniel from California. Choosing whether to pay the rent or pay to fix the car to get to work doesn't leave us with much at all. Now we can't even pay for meals.
Donna from Louisiana. The storm just hit, and we went from donating to the food bank to needing it.
Keisha from South Carolina. I've been skipping meals so my 2 kids can eat, but filling up on water doesn't really work.
Hunger is a story we can end. End it at feedingamerica.org. Brought to you by Feeding America and the Ad Council.
Hey, Dad, how do airplanes fly? What's in this box? Is this tree good for climbing? How are babies made? What does this thing do?
Kids are curious about everything, including guns. Talking to them about gun safety in your home is a good first step, but you can do more. Always keep your guns locked, unloaded, and stored separately from ammunition. Safe gun storage saves lives. Learn how to make your home safer at endfamilyfire.org. That's endfamilyfire.org. Brought to you by End Family Fire, Brady, and the Ad Council.
What I know about courage, I learned from my adoptive mom. She said sometimes you just gotta hold on and know we'll get through this. Mom, we are so high up. Hold my hand.
No, you hold my hand.
Here we go.
Learn about adopting a teen from foster care. You can't imagine the reward. Visit adoptuskids.org to find out more.
I learned patience from my adoptive dad. All he had to say was,
"Hey, you got this. Just breathe." Hey, we're pretty good.
Yeah.
Might have to start a band.
I got it.
Learn about adopting a teen from foster care. You can't imagine the reward. Visit adoptuskids.org to find out more. This message is brought to you by Adopt US Kids, the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, and the Ad Council.
My mother was always very active and independent, and she was familiar with her neighborhood. But one day, she stopped at the stop sign for much longer than usual. She wasn't even really sure where she was at.
it's important for you to talk to someone about it. I felt so much better after my son told me, Mom, we'll figure it out.
When something feels different, it could be Alzheimer's. Now is the time to talk. Visit alz.org/ourstories to learn more. A message from the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
This is Everett Fitzhugh, the radio voice of the NHL Seattle Kraken, and you're listening to the home of the Youngstown Phantoms, Western Reserve Radio.
Celebrate in style with the Legacy Club Sunset Package at Circa Resort and Casino. Cozy up by a fire pit, enjoy handcrafted cocktails, and raise a champagne toast as the sun sets over the Las Vegas Valley. With breathtaking panoramic views and an unforgettable atmosphere, it's the perfect setting for any occasion. Legacy Club Rooftop Cocktails. Reserve your spot today at circalasvegas.com.
Elevate your sports betting game with VSiN's exclusive betting splits. Stay ahead with real-time market trends and track bet percentages on any matchup, then uncover the edge by comparing them to the amount of bets placed to find out where the sharp money is headed. Upgrade to VSiN Pro to access betting splits, live odds, line moves, power ratings, and in-depth game analysis. Go to vsin.com/pro to join VSiN, the sports betting network.
Check out Stormy and JBT on Money Moves, only on VSiN.
Brutal beat if you were like me and had the under last night as well, because it's a 2-0 game with 10 minutes to go, and we end up going over. It's sickening.
I didn't sit there and say, man, this team needs a wide receiver. I sat there and said, this team needs an offensive line that's going to help them out.
They'll take you on a fun, fast-paced journey, weaving in everything you need to know to make an educated bet, while also not shying away from the excitement of a same-game parlay sweat. Money Moves, weekdays at 2 p.m. Eastern on VSiN. When sports news breaks, get the immediate betting impact on VSiN by the Books with Dave Ross and Jensen Lewis.
We do have breaking news. Minnesota Timberwolves, that they have acquired LaMelo Ball.
Wow. I need to kind of digest from just the pick angle what the implications might be here. And Dave, hopefully you and I are multi-million champions by the time we get to 2033.
Download the VSiN by the Books podcast and other VSiN shows wherever you listen to podcasts.
Hey, VSiN fans, it's your old pal, Brent Musburger. I know what you're thinking. You're driving in your car, listening to VSiN, and you have no way to write down all those picks you're hearing. I have the solution. Become a VSiN Pro subscriber, and you'll get access to every pick from every show. Bill 80 will even send you an email with all of them every morning. Go to vsin.com to become a Pro subscriber and join us on the Sports Betting Network. That's vsin.com. This is Live Bet Saturday on VSiN, the Sports Betting Network.
Coming at you from the Circus Sportsbook in downtown Las Vegas, I'm Dustin Sweetelson. He is Joe Serralo in sunny Los Angeles, California, and we've got a lot to update you on here on the program. Who struck first, Uzbekistan or Ghana? Much to our dismay, Uzbekistan on the board first here, Joe. I really did not see that happening with how limited their offense has been so far in the World Cup and how porous their defense has been. They're up 1-0 on Ghana, and we are both sweating out some Ghana tickets here. Don't love to see that. Or I said Ghana, Congo.
Yeah, Twitter's going to come for you on that one, Dustin.
Yeah. It's now plus money on either side. Plus $1.25, plus $1.95. And then the draw is plus 265. Plus 265. Do you think we get a draw here? Or you think we get an outright winner?
Who's plus 195? Is that Congo?
Yeah, I said it the way I did. I can't read it on DraftKings. I don't like the way they do it. They don't put it next to the team, so I got to pull it up on my Caesars app. I'm sitting there going, wait, which team is which? Which team's home? So Congo is plus 210. Congo's plus 210. Uzbekistan's plus $1.19. Draw is plus 225.
I like Congo and I like the draw. I do like both of those numbers. You know, the thing with Uzbekistan is like they could just give up a flurry.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
What's Congo in the two-way market? So if they draw, it would be a push. Do you have that number? Let me see if I could find that.
I'm going to see if
you have to look two-way versus three-way.
So you're talking about draw no bet?
Yeah.
Congo's plus 130. Yeah. Uzbekistan's minus 176.
Yeah, I'm seeing plus 145. That's enticing to me.
Yeah, plus 130 right now in the Congo. Oh, God.
I'm not going to do it, admittedly. I'm going to stay away. I'm going to keep my three-way price to win in 90. If they draw, I'll bite the bullet there. But, you know, if they draw and I got in live on the two-way market, it would just be a push. So yeah, I'm going to just hold my ticket.
Yeah, we'll see how it shakes out. We're still scoreless. 0-0 is what I'm supposed to say. If you say 0-0, they come for your head. Colombia and Portugal, as I was anticipating like super aggressiveness in this match. I haven't been able to focus on it a ton as we just had Terry on the show, but it does seem as though we have two feisty teams going back and forth right now because the ball just keeps bouncing between each end.
Yeah, Portugal has had definitely, I would say, the advantage in terms of time spent in the attack zone here. And, you know, we both mentioned it. You mentioned how they're going to play their defense up here. They're going to be aggressive, but now Colombia is in a little transition, and that's where Portugal becomes vulnerable. We'll see what happens here. Colombia needs just a draw to win the. Oh, he whiffed. He had the open
I
net.
know. I know. He had it. He had it. Oh, the rebound.
Man. And you have both teams to score, right?
No. I just leaned. I have Colombia plus a half a goal, minus 130, I believe is what it was. Oh, okay. Congo's on the board, although there looks like are they waving off? They're reviewing something. Looks like Congo's on the board. Oh, please stand. Please stand. Should have taken that plus price on Congo now. Dude, I never thought I'd care this much about soccer. I got to tell you. I'm pretty anti-soccer.
I thought you were going to say about Congo.
Well, no, I do care about them a lot. But let me watch this replay because I only saw the back end when they were celebrating the goal. Full disclosure, I do have the studio well. I have a camera in the stand blocking about a quarter of this match on my TV. So I can't totally, that's why I'm dipping down. You can see the bald spot.
That was always fun.
Yeah, you can see my bald spot as I adjust to look at the, that looks like a goal. What could they possibly be reviewing here?
I mean, the guy who scored was certainly not offside. Are they saying he elbowed the Uzbekistani defender? I mean,
come on.
Don't get so close to me.
Come on.
Yeah.
Come on. Give me a break
There was more contact. I played flag football on the beach this morning. There was more contact in that game than some of these soccer matches. Like, what are we doing here?
I'm trying to see. I want to see this elbow
VAR.
if that's what they're looking at.
That's an Iran supporter's worst nightmare, VAR. Man. Did you see that last night?
Dude, I did
that
not.
Was terrible.
I missed that one. They got screwed.
My God. I mean, talk about offsides by a hair. There have been 2 goals this tournament where obviously, look, VAR, the technology doesn't get it wrong, but there have been 2 goals. I'm forgetting the other one where it was literally like someone's butt cheek was behind the defender. And it's like, we're talking literal like 2 inches. And that's been the difference in 2 matches now. And it's like, come on, give me a break. Like, there's no world in which the naked eye sees that. It's so close. Like the VAR stuff is really splitting hairs. I don't love it, to be completely honest.
Does that say foul at the bottom? Oh, they took the goal off the board.
Stop it.
Oh, you got to be kidding me. Come on, man. We're not knitting here. We're playing sports. There could be a little bit of contact. Oh, that guy oversold it too. First of all, he got him in the upper chest, and my man was covering his face like he took one to the grill. Come on.
Not for nothing. There's more contact in the WNBA than this. Like, what are we doing here?
Oh, that is brutal.
Egregious.
That can't happen. I'm sorry. That just can't happen here. All right, 1-0. Uzbekistan.
Caitlin Clark take tougher hits and get back.
Well, no, she's literally she got mauled the other night. Yeah. It's pretty wild.
Targeted.
And you know how bad it has to be for me to actually care that it's happening? Like, no offense, but like, I'm not a WNBA guy. I'm not a soccer guy. So if you're going to outrage me, it means you're pretty egregious in what you're letting go here. So updating lines right now as we wait for this number to populate back on the board. Congo, Joe and I believe, did not get a favorable call there with the review. That is a crazy. Uzbekistan with the lead. We're at the 1958 mark, 1-0. Scoreless with Colombia and Portugal right now. Colombia is plus 280. Portugal minus 112. I still think there's value on Colombia, man. I don't know. As someone who has 8-1 on Portugal, who could get a better number right now on them to win the whole thing, there's a reason for that because they are so Ronaldo dependent on how they want to run things and not open up the offense for everyone else to succeed. I think that leaves them vulnerable against a hungry Colombia team, but who knows what I know? We'll find out as this game goes on.
Yeah, I've read some, and, as in everything, like everyone's got a think piece on every subject nowadays. You can find them on the World Cup. You can find them on Love Island if you look on Twitter. But I've read a couple of think pieces that say Portugal might be a better team without Ronaldo at this juncture and at this point, that he's so ball dominant, he actually makes them worse. Obviously, he had a great game against Uzbekistan. I think you and I might be able to net a couple against Uzbekistan, though. So, we'll see how much of this offense goes through Ronaldo, how dominant he attempts to be in this match. But the more he attempts to take over, the more that could actually, conversely here, hurt Portugal. So I just want to see Colombia get a little more aggressive because, I would like to see, I thought you had both teams to score. You don't. I don't blame you at that price, but I've got the alternate over 1.5 as the final leg of a parlay. So I'd like to see Colombia get on the board here and make Portugal a little more desperate. You're making noise. What happened?
Colombia with another opportunity, and a defenseman came through and put the ball away over the net. So unfortunately, Colombia, though, still on the offensive end with the ball in Portugal territory. By the way, Hunter Goodman for the Rockies just went yard for the second time tonight against Minnesota. Colorado up 2-1 right now on the road at Target Field as Hunter Goodman 2 for 2 with 2 dingers. Right now, Colorado's only a -126 favorite. The Twins are -103. That total of 10.5. I liked the over pre-flop. I didn't bet it. I just have player props in this one. I still think at 10.5, the over might be playable, even though it's a one-run worse, Joe.
Yeah, it's not a game at Coors Field, but the Rockies and Twins might play a Coors Field-esque contest here. By the way, you made, maybe accidentally, a great call. Pirates went -$7. Reds were, I believe, somewhere around plus 560. And you mentioned both bullpens stinking. Well, the Reds came back to win 9-7. Yep. So if anyone heard that and said, let me take a flyer on Cincinnati, good on you, because we brought it up, but I don't think either of us actually got in on it. I know I didn't. Dustin, did you get there on Cincinnati at all?
I didn't do it in game. We both had Burns props. And by the way, an update in Milwaukee as Seiya Suzuki just gave the Cubs a 2-1 lead in the fourth. That is a 2-run.
To some people, the sound of a baby babbling doesn't mean much. But that's not necessarily true. By 6 months, they're combining vowels and consonants. By 9 months, they're trying out different kinds of sounds. And by 12 months, their babbling is beginning to take on some meaning. Especially if there's no babbling at all. Little to no babbling by 12 months or later is just one of the possible signs of autism in children. Early screening and intervention can make a lifetime of difference and unlock a world of possibilities. Take the first step at autismspeaks.org. A public service announcement brought to you by Autism Speaks and the Ad Council.
The following is made possible by Dad.
Why was the basketball court all wet? Because the players kept dribbling all over it.
The dad joke. Corny, grown-worthy, but also one of the simplest ways to share a moment with your kids.
Why do you have to be careful when it's raining cats and dogs? Because you might step in a poodle.
And kids that spend more time with their dads grow up to be smarter, more successful.
Can I tell you a cat joke? Just kidding.
And with any luck, funnier adults.
Why didn't the skeleton go to the dance? Because he didn't have anybody to go with.
Dad jokes rule. So take a moment to make a moment and give your kid a laugh. It's as easy as going to fatherhood.gov. Brought to you by the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services and the Ad Council.
Meet Josh.
Hi, everybody.
Josh is a high school basketball player, solid shooter, great teammate.
Hey, don't forget my tenacious D.
And he's my son.
Oh.
So, what does Josh do to be the best basketball player he can be?
I play tennis.
Studies show that student athletes here in Ohio who play more than one high school sport are more likely to excel. Tennis does more than improve Josh's conditioning. It gives him a fresh competitive outlet, reduces the risk of injury by cross-training, and introduces him to different coaching techniques and new friends.
Don't get me wrong, hoops are my first love. Tennis just gives me a little break.
So when the new season begins, Josh isn't burned out on basketball. He's eager to play, and you can see the difference in his game.
This message presented by the Ohio High School Athletic Association and the Ohio Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
Youngstown, Warren, and Salem Sports Talk is on the iMedia1 network. Western Reserve Radio, Western Reserve Radio 2, and City View Sportscast.
Which includes our MLB and NFL Opta AI player prop projections, plus our college football betting guide and post-preseason NFL 2.0 betting guide in August. Go to vsin.com/subscribe to learn more and take your VSiN experience to the next level. vsin.com/subscribe.
The World Cup is here, and VSiN is getting you ready to bet on one of the top sporting events of the year. 104 matches in 39 days. And our hosts, along with experts like TalkSport's Alex Crook, are getting you ready with expert wagering advice and predictions. Can Argentina repeat? Will this be France's year? Listen and watch VSiN throughout the tournament as we analyze the betting values for each match. VSiN, the sports betting network. Dave Ross and Jensen Lewis bring you VSiN by the Books, the show that breaks down the biggest stories in sports betting from the night before and gets you up to speed as a new day begins.
You got to give this man his flowers when he's earned them, and boy, has he earned them this year.
You would have to believe that they'll do everything possible for Kirk Cousins to be ready to go in this Clint Kubiak offense.
Start your day with all the crucial information you need to become a sharper bettor. Check out VSiN by the Books, weekdays at 7 a.m. Eastern on VSiN.
Experience the time of your life at Circa Resort and Casino in Las Vegas. Live it up with the world's largest sports book, Circa Sports. Get loose and get loud with all sports, all seasons at Stadium Swim. Take in the $1 million views at our rooftop lounge, Legacy Club. Go big and go all night with our luxurious rooms and suites. Book the time of your life today at circalasvegas.com.
Prop Points with Nick Whalen and Jeff Erickson.
Look, man, Boozer landing in Memphis, it's a pretty barren roster. I think this officially clears the way for them to part ways with Ja Morant, even if they just have to sell him for pennies on the dollar. Like, you have a future face of the franchise to sell to your fan base. I'm really excited about what they could build around him. If you're looking at an early Rookie of the Year play, I think getting Cam Boozer at plus money right now, plus 240 at DraftKings makes a lot of sense.
Prop Points, weekdays from 1 to 2 p.m. Eastern on VSiN, the sports betting network.
This is VSiN, the sports.
Someone's got to set the tone out there, boys. Someone's got to set it.
The station that sets the tone for Youngstown Phantoms hockey is Western Reserve Radio. WRTV, The Scourge.
Cruising along, it's a Saturday night. Who better to spend it with than Joe Serralo and myself? We're living the dreams of women all across the United States of God Bless America. Appreciate you making us part of your night, however you may be tuning in. Sirius XM Channel 158, YouTube TV, the VSiN Watch app, radio affiliates everywhere. I'm Dustin Sweetelson. He's Joe Serralo. We've got live action in the World Cup currently going on. Colombia and Portugal scoreless. But, Joe, every time I look at this match, Colombia is on the attack. Portugal is on the defensive side of things. But we're looking for the Colombians to just punch one in here already and put some scoring on the board.
Yeah, I would love to see the way that the crowd celebrates if Colombia gets in there. A lot of talent on and off the field down at Hard Rock Stadium in Miami for sure. Portugal, first, I want to say 16 minutes. They had a pretty good time of possession. Ever since, not so much. You're wondering if maybe that aggression early on tired them out a little bit. They are fresh out of a hydration break, though. Those have, what's the number, Dustin? Like, within 10 minutes of a hydration break, we've seen a disproportionately higher number of goals. So those have led to scoring. Maybe we get something here in the final 15, 20 minutes before the break.
No, that has definitely been a theme early on. Hydration breaks, funny, they don't exist anywhere except for when soccer is being played in a capitalistic country like America. Very, very odd with that.
What are the odds?
So suddenly, these players who are used to playing, I don't know, near the equator, All of a sudden, we're scared that they're gonna be dehydrated playing here in the United States. Funny how that works out. It's a really.
I mean, can we address that, right? Because like being in Italy in June is like torturous, right? It gets so hot and so humid there. People are saying, "Oh, the humidity." Italy in June, hot and humid, just like, many parts of the U.S., yet they're in SoFi under a roof, or they're in Jerry's World in the air conditioning, and they need a hydration break. Give me a break.
Also, we should do the American thing, and I know people hate this with other sports, but we should introduce the rest of the world to domes. Let them know that weather doesn't have to impact the match. We can have it set to about 71 degrees inside the building, whatever we want. You could be on either side of 70. You could be 71. You could be 69, whichever one you prefer. That was not a joke, Joe. But
I don't know. You say that after they show the Colombians in the crowd. I was thinking that was intentional, Dustin.
Yeah. They're going to celebrate. Funny, they're not going to celebrate by cheersing any drinks. There's going to be a powdery substance everywhere in the stand. Right? I know that works out with Colombia. Portugal, by the way, now on the attack. Ooh, they have a chance here, and it's not a good shot. Goalie makes the save. He was offsides, it looks like, as well. All right, we are awaiting our team, which is Congo, to put a point on the board. Yeah. Uzbekistan still with the lead, 1-0. Where are we at time-wise? 31-26 mark right now in the first half. And what's crazy is Uzbekistan scored, and I know with a lead you want to sit on it, but I'm seeing a ton of aggressiveness from Congo. At some point, you feel like enough chances on net. One's got to go through.
Oh, yeah. I mean, Uzbekistan, look, they're just playing for pride at this point. They're eliminated, I believe. I don't want to be incorrect. I think Uzbekistan
they're eliminated.
Eliminated, yeah. So if you're Uzbekistan, why not be aggressive? I mean, it could backfire and it could lead to something for Congo, but you're on the board. You already got you've got a goal to your name. You might as well just go for broke here, and maybe it works for them. Maybe it works for us. But I do think Congo, they're consistently generating more chances. They just sent one a couple of minutes ago over the net. Wasn't a great shot, but it was a great chance. And I think that they'll get there. I would like to knot this up at halftime.
Yeah, I'd like it to be even. I don't want to have to depend on 2 second half goals to wind up being right in this match. So let's see. Congo, once again, with the ball on the other side of the pitch, which is still so weird for me to say, not the field, because the pitch is the other sport that's currently going on, Major League Baseball. I do get a bit perplexed. By the way, speaking of baseball, Kyle Harrison just got out of a 2-runner-on jam with 2 outs. The Cubs with the lead 2-1 in the 4th. I did take Milwaukee -110. It was even money when I clicked it. I couldn't get it in time, but I went -110 with them. David Peterson still on the bump, 40 pitches in. You and I have lived this with Peterson. He has a lot of highs, but he's been on a low, and we're now seeing the second, maybe even the third time through the order, should he stay in this game. I just kind of know at some point he's going to implode here, Joe. So give me Milwaukee at a discount, down by 1 in the 4th inning. I took -110.
Yeah, I like that. It always feels inevitable with Peterson. And right now I'm trying to see if there's a better price. I am seeing the Brewers. Ooh, you can get something like +130 out there in the prediction market.
That moved.
Yeah, I like that a lot. I mean, they're due up. There's 1 out in the bottom of the 4th. Peterson's not going to keep cruising like this, or at least I'd be shocked if he did. Not ideal to give up a 2-run homer to Seiya Suzuki, but I can live with it. I think Milwaukee's going to score. Yesterday I had a same game parlay. It was Miz 8 or more strikeouts, which he landed on 8. So good thing I didn't play the over 8.5. And Brewers, same thing, to not bat bottom 9. Took them a while to get the offense going. They put up a 6th spot ultimately. So they have the better bullpen. I like their lineup a little more. I think Milwaukee will be fine.
Yeah, if I was going to highlight a couple guys here to go off for the Brewers, it's actually the guy at the plate. I think he plays a big role in whether or not they can come back with Peterson on the hill specifically. That's Andrew Vaughn. Andrew Vaughn has made a living off of just smashing left-handed pitching. He was hurt to begin the year as he's looking at a pitch out of the zone here as Peterson with 1 out in the 4th. 2-2 count on Vaughn, but Andrew Vaughn's a guy who kills left-handed pitching on his career. Just pulling up the numbers now. Yeah, is that right? He's hitting 467. He's hitting 467 against lefties this year. 1 home run, 12 ribbies, 10 doubles. 10 doubles. He is 11 of 45. I mean, he missed a pretty good portion of the season, but maybe the market has them at a plus price because Peterson doesn't do anything in this at bat, right? You have to acknowledge that the sports books are a little bit ahead of the game broadcast for the most part by about 2, 3, 4 pitches at times. Maybe that's part of the deal as Vaughn grounds out to third. So I do think that might be why the number was the way that it was on the Brewers.
My God. Yeah, 21 of 45 is insane.
10 doubles. 10 doubles.
12 extra base hits. Yeah, and a triple. I mean, where does Andrew Vaughn leg out a triple?
Telling you, if you're looking, like, this is what I like to do. If you can identify specifically just guys who just make a living off of lefties, Andrew Vaughn, Rob Refsnyder, these are guys that I like to back for player props routinely. I did not do anything with him, but I'm happy to take my little price here on the Milwaukee Brewers down 2-1. We have a situation brewing, no pun intended, in Cleveland, Seattle, and the Guards, where right now we are scoreless, but it may not remain that way, as I believe Cleveland has runners on first and third right now, Joe. Betting market has the Guardians out to -174 favorites, the Mariners +133, totals 4.5. Here's the problem with betting Seattle. You love the pitching, although maybe we've overhyped it at this point, but you love the pitching for Seattle. A 1-0 lead for the other team still terrifies you for the Mariners because somehow, even with the moves they've made, the kids they've called up, they still don't have an offense that really would make them a true contender in the American League to me.
I mean, can we talk about the decline of Cal Raleigh? He's hitting sixth still on reputation, but he's batting $165 this season with just 8 home runs. I mean, I don't know what happened. Obviously, what he did last year was not sustainable. But this downfall, like was the big dumper juicing last year? What's going on with Cal Raleigh, man? 165 is awful. And he's not an average guy to begin with.
Yeah.
Give me 230, Cal. Come on, 165? That's crazy.
Well, the problem is, one, he was hurt and missed a large portion of time and wasn't off to a very good start, right? He's played 51 games, a little bit more than I expected to look. Yeah. But throughout his career, he's been an all-or-nothing guy. He's really more of a 220, 230 hitter. Last year was an aberration to go to 247. 60 home runs is crazy. But I also think the rest of the league had an entire offseason, just like with football, right? When you have a monster year like he had, and he's the one guy you have to key on when you're facing the Seattle Mariners, I think a lot of pitching staffs got together and said, where are the holes in this guy's game? Let's stop putting it in his wheelhouse where he wants it to be pitched. And I think they're doing a good job of keeping away from him, and he hasn't been able to make the adjustment to the adjustments after the career season. So maybe Seattle should have sold high last year after he ran runner-up for the AL MVP.
Yeah, I mean, how do you sell, though, after you go to the ALCS and you should have gone to the World Series? You know, I mean, hindsight's 20/20 there, but this is a Seattle team that they had World Series sites. I liked them about 13, 14 to 1. To potentially take a flyer on them to win the whole thing. I think they were about 6 to 1 to win the American League, 14 to 1 to win it all. I said if any team is going to unseat the Dodgers, I would take Seattle because of their pitching. So not in a position to sell, but yeah, Cal Raleigh, I don't see him getting back on track this season. Guardians up 1-0, by the way, second and third, still just 1 out.
Yeah, how about Cleveland offensively coming through there? I don't love where we sit on the bet we have right now, as we took Seattle because we like the pitching matchup, but Logan Gilbert in a lot of trouble, and they're out talking to him. that is a bit concerning here when he's such a big part of the handicap. 4th inning. Oh, it's 3-0 Guardians. 3-0.
Oh, good. And the pitch count's high. He was 2 strikeouts on like 24 pitches after 2 innings. He hasn't gotten another strikeout since. So I think that same game parlay is Toast Malone.
Yeah, how about Slade Ciccone? What's he doing so far in his start? Because that plays a big part in just believing that a team's going to be able to get to him. Slade Ciccone on the night. We are looking at
Portugal.
4 innings.
Wow.
Yeah, you're a little bit behind me. I saw the diving save.
Sorry, that was like a point blank. You know what's crazy is Congo, Uzbekistan, you're only, I think, 2 or 3 seconds ahead of me, but you're further ahead of me on this Portugal-Colombia match.
Yeah, it's weird. It's weird. There's no consistency in the game. Ciccone, 4 innings, 2 hits, 1 strikeout. You got to be able to get to Slade Ciccone because, by the way, penalty. Portugal's irate. Oh, no. Looks like a shot for Portugal. It goes wide. Oh, that's a replay of a different shot. Hold on. I just saw a play.
Yeah, what's he crying about? The shot was super wide. No one touched him.
Are they claiming ball off the goalie? Rebound is missed on the bicycle kick. And then they're showing another opportunity where Portugal what? I don't know. What is the arguing about? Oh, Portugal.
These guys
love
to cry.
5 stars in the front row. How about that for Portugal? All right. We'll figure out what's going on with this match. It's still 0-0, 40-minute mark. Uzbekistan 1-0 on top of Congo. And we've got plenty Major League Baseball updates throughout, including an AL MVP bet that I'm going to try to convince Joe of next.
This is a Bloomberg Business of Sports report. Major League Baseball proposed limiting most free agent contracts to 5 years and 15% of a team's salary cap and to eliminate deferred compensation. MLB said it would accept the union's proposal granting free agency a year earlier for players who have reached age 30 as part of a salary cap system. MLB also proposed boosting the minimum salary from $780,000 to $1 million for those with 2 years of big league service. Adidas is using ambush marketing to compete with Nike, including reintroducing a vintage soccer jersey from 1994 to capitalize on demand and nostalgia. The company is driving sales through retro products and collaborations with celebrities and fashion designers. Adidas and Nike are trying to diversify their product lines beyond just selling soccer jerseys and balls and are using the World Cup to blend soccer and fashion as a core marketing strategy. With the Bloomberg Business of Sports report, I'm Michael Barr.
From the FIFA World Cup to competitive business environments, grand ambitions lead to game-changing achievements. At Bank of America, we're there to support businesses at every step, providing insights and expertise to help you gain an edge.
He shoots, he scores!
What would you like the power to do? Explore winning business solutions at BofA.com/gamechangers. Bank of America, official bank of the FIFA World Cup 2026.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/term. That's ethos.com/term. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
A numbers game with Gil Alexander.
My immediate thought was I can't wait to see what Darius Acuff Jr.'s number is. And the reason is not, do I think Darius Acuff Jr. is the best player in the draft? I don't. But he's going to Sacramento. And I think there's a world in which they just say, hey, Darius, do whatever you want to do.
Located in Applewood Estates in Boardman Township, the Applewood Swim and Tennis Club offers a pleasant family environment. Choose a membership that meets your needs and enjoy a relaxing venue that includes not only swimming for the family, but also youth activities such as competitive swimming, tennis, and more. Enjoy the friendly atmosphere all summer long with the staff and members of the Applewood Swim and Tennis Club. For more information, go to applewoodswimandtennis.com or call 330-953-2833.
Are you ready to join the legacy? This is your chance to become part of something special with the Youngstown Patricians. Honoring the proud football tradition of the Valley, we're on the lookout for talented post-high school athletes who want to make their mark on the field. Whether you're a seasoned high school athlete, college, or former professional player, develop your skills and become part of a team that values hard work, dedication, and community spirit. Don't wait. Begin your path to the gridiron by visiting youngstownpat.com or contacting us on Facebook at the Youngstown Patricians. Be bold, be legendary, join the Youngstown Patricians today.
You're listening to Western Reserve Radio at westernreserveradio.com on the Live 365 network and the Live 365 app.
States of God Bless America. World Cup action currently going on. 0-0 between Colombia and Portugal. The battle to win Group K. 44-minute mark here. And thus far, Joe, neither team able to punch one into the back of the net. Very curious the way this thing shakes out the rest of the way. I actually might want to think about an over-adjusted total to go over because I feel like there will be aggressiveness. Remember, you win your group, you get to play a third-place team, right? Things are a little bit more diluted there. I think that should be the objective here. I don't think either of these teams want to draw. What do you think about that?
Yeah, that live over, I'm checking right now, 1.5, which is the alternate number I have, final leg of a parlay, minus 130, which coincidentally is the same number I have on my parlay. So you can essentially get in on my parlay and sweat it with me. Same price, same number at that live total over 1.5. Here's what I'll tell you, Dustin, scares me. Now, Yeah, sometimes we see urgency at the end of the half and the end of the match in the World Cup. I feel like there's a disproportionate amount of goals scored in the back half of each half as opposed to early on. But what scares me about this particular match is that they're in Miami. It's hot. It's humid. I definitely wanted to see some early scoring because I don't know how tired these guys' legs are going to get playing, in Miami versus the jokes we made about, Atlanta or Jerry's World, being in a dome that's air conditioned and 70 degrees. So hopefully the heat and humidity doesn't kill these guys. Want to see some urgency here. Only 3 minutes of added time just thrown on to Colombia, Portugal.
Yeah, I just took a little over 1.5. Minus 128 is the number right now. Minus 128. I'll ride with you on that parlay. I want a little live sweat. I'm on Colombia plus a half a goal. Thus far, I think they've been just a little bit more aggressive here. Portugal's had shots on net, but I like the way Colombia's attack has looked. So I do think I'm sitting okay with that bet. So we will find out what happens, but we've got 3 additional minutes, as Joe mentioned, here in the first half, and we're still scoreless right now. We are still awaiting a goal from Congo as they trail Uzbekistan 1-0. This one is torturous, dude. Group K matchup there. These two, I do like how they do this. The 2 matches of the same group going on at the same time. So you can only scoreboard watch. You don't really know what the results are going into your match, and there's no disadvantage because no one has to go earlier. Every time I look up, Joe, we've got the Congo with a chance to do something, and they just have not been able to score here, as that is another save for the goalkeeper from Uzbekistan, who's got to be having a career high in goals and saves today, because that has not been the case for this squad throughout the World Cup so far.
Yeah, I mean, it's really perplexing to me how Congo has had so many opportunities and not been able to capitalize. Earlier we were talking about a single play of theirs, and I said it was a great chance, but a terrible shot. And that seems to be the theme here. They're getting chances, but their shot, while the shot selection is there, the shot quality is frankly garbage. So they're not capitalizing on their chances. Eventually, I mean, we've got 7 minutes of added time here. So we're at the 47th minute. That means 5 more. Like, come on, give us something, fellas. I mean, they're playing almost the entire match outside of the first 10 minutes in the attack zone here. Like, give us something to go into the locker room with.
All right, an update in Milwaukee. A leadoff double for the Brew Crew. Dang. They've got a runner on second base. It is the center fielder, Blake Perkins, and he has Milwaukee with a chance to tie this thing up. He is the tying run. 2-1 Cubs with the lead. By the way, Kyle Harrison, 5 innings, 3 hits, 2 earned, 9 strikeouts, Joseph. 9 strikeouts for the lefty. Pitches. Yeah, I don't think he's going to come back out for one more. His K-prop was set at 6.5. He goes well over that number. As Kyle Harrison's 45-1 in the National League Cy Young market, I bet him at 100-1. And we're about to have a tie game. Sal Frelick goes the other way. Perkins scores standing up 2-2, and we got that number on the Brewers, little minus 110. Love to see it, taking the discount on the better team. Just like that, with it being a tie game, Milwaukee's minus 222, the Cubs plus 167. Your in-game total right now is 8 and a hook.
As you said, we're about to have a tie game. Congo had a ball coming in out of the air, and a striker just he knocked the crap out of that ball, but sailed it left and high of the net. I thought he was about to bury one in the back of the net as you were saying that. But still, again, they're getting chances. What they're doing with the chances, highly questionable from Congo. I will say, though, as you update us on Major League Baseball and the Brewers tying things up, 1-1 in the bottom of the 4th, Nationals-Orioles. That's what you needed there for your under. You needed the starters to go out there and shove, and obviously they both hopefully have some innings left in them, because the bullpen's a little suspect. So if the starters can keep this thing 1-1, then you should be in pretty good shape. And then Arizona just got one back. So it's 4-2, Rays D-backs. And I know that game interests you, Dustin, or at least a player in that game interests you.
Yeah, well, it's 4-2 Tampa Bay, 8th inning. And why is it 4-2? Well, Junior Caminero went yard. Junior Caminero's up to 21 homers on the year. He's homered in 3 straight, 6 homers in his last 5 games. And I was on a numbers game this week with Gil, and we were talking about these MVP markets, because I bet a Schwarber MVP in the National League. I boosted it up to like 43-1. I understand. As of right now, that bet's not going to hit. But in a world where Ohtani maybe misses a couple weeks, who knows what happens? I wanted someone else just in case it transpires and that market opens up. It's very unlikely that it does, but I thought 43-1, I'll take a little nibble and see what happens. Now, as far as the American League market is concerned, Aaron Judge's injury has really opened things up, as Yordan Alvarez is -150 as the favorite. Nick Kurtz, +260. Bobby Witt Jr., 6.5-1. Ben Rice is 11-1. I'm going to say this about Ben Rice. Ben Rice's numbers with Judge out of the lineup the last couple weeks, they've fallen off. He has like 5 homers, but the OPS and average are not there. He's not the same run producer because he does not get the fastballs that he gets when Aaron Judge is in the lineup. Let's be very clear about that. Bobby Witt, I have him pre-flop, 5-1. Nick Kurtz, +260. Yordan Alvarez, -150. I even thought Byron Buxton at 25-1 made sense just with the numbers he's putting up. But I'm focusing on Junior Caminero. I think he has a real case for AL MVP. Why? His team's winning. Not just today. I'm talking about winning on the season. They look like a playoff team. All the other guys we mentioned, Yordan Alvarez and the Houston Astros, where are they? They're 3 games under 500. Let's go to the other ones in the market. Nick Kurtz, 2 games under 500 are the A's. Kansas City is 34-50. Bobby Witt's going to win AL MVP based on track record of this award, going to guys usually on winning ball clubs. Tampa Bay is 2 games behind the Yankees. I'm sorry, a half game behind the Yankees in the American League East. Junior Caminero now with his 21st home run. If he hits 45, 50 homers, which I don't think is out of the question, I think Junior Caminero needs to be much shorter than that. You can still get 30-1 on him in the market. Did I sell you enough on Caminero as an MVP candidate?
In terms of the numbers, I'm all in. Like, I'm not going to dispute your argument at all. What concerns me, what worries me is he a sexy enough name in a sexy enough market? We know the answer to the latter. He is not in a sexy market for the voters, right? New York, Houston, with what the Astros have done the past decade plus, even Bobby Witt, like Kansas City is not an attractive market, but Bobby Witt, Team USA, everyone loves him. He's like the golden boy, right? Can Caminero generate enough hype? Anytime you're handicapping these awards, you have to handicap, and you know this well, it's what the voters will do, not what the numbers necessarily warrant them doing. So will the voters get there on Caminero? If he keeps this up, I mean, certainly if Tampa Bay overtakes the Yankees and wins the division, they should. Will they? That's what gives me pause. But I think that the argument for Caminero that you just placed is 1,000% dead you-know-what on. And I'm in. I like it.
Yeah, look, with Yordan Alvarez, he's very deserving to be the favorite right now. I'm not doubting that. I'm actually a guy who's had like 40-1, 15-1. I've bet Yordan Alvarez almost every year, but this year. That's why I'm not out here trying to pitch everyone why I think Yordan should still be as big of a favorite as he is at -150. He's a DH, though, right? I think that should play a role in this. Also, he's a guy who misses games with injuries all the time. Columbia, by the way, with a chance to score with the goalie on the ground, and they didn't punch it in. And then a great play by the defense to deflect the shot. Oh, that is, are they just replaying it, or is this a replay?
No, you're watching
replay.
Oh,
I got caught.
Oh, that's great. You're watching replays out here.
I got excited. We saw some action. All right, back to Yordan, though. Gets hurt all the time.
I thought they did another crowd shot. You got so excited.
He's hitting .314, 25 homers, and 56. Like, he's a legitimate Triple Crown threat. I'm not denying that. I just think that Junior Caminero and being on a winning team should play a role here. So we'll see how it shakes out. I don't mind taking shots 30, 40-1. All I need is one to get live, and I can do something in the betting markets. It is Live Bet Saturday. He's Joe Serralo. I'm Dustin Sweetelson. Appreciate you hanging out with us on a Saturday night here on VSiN, the Sports Betting Network. Want to remind you, we got a great intro offer right now over at VSiN.com. The all-new NFL betting guide is out. Whether you're betting futures, win totals, division races, MVP, Rookie of the Year, or Super Bowl odds, our guide's going to help you get ahead of the market before training camp begins. Get it today with our football special for just $175. One of my favorite write-ups, Will Hill, wrote up Coach of the Year, long shot that I'm all aboard with. You got to check it out, though. And in order to do so, become a VSiN Pro. Head to VSiN.com/subscribe. That's VSIN.com/subscribe.
Liberty Mutual customize this song for you. Like your car insurance, it's custom too, yeah. Liberty Mutual's got the coverage that could save you money. Thanks to Doug and Limu, well now you can go and take that cruise.
From the FIFA World Cup to competitive business environments, grand ambitions lead to game-changing achievements. At Bank of America, we're there to support businesses at every step, providing insights and expertise to help you gain an edge.
He shoots, he scores.
What would you like the power to do? Explore winning business solutions at BofA.com/gamechangers. Bank of America, official bank of the FIFA World Cup 2026.
Mitch Moss and Paulie Howard shared their knowledge of sports, gambling, and pop culture on Follow the Money.
You couldn't have done this last year, LA, when I had future tickets on you to win the Super Bowl coming out the wazoo? I'm stunned at the price because he's 22 years old.
What is dedication?
I am the father of a 9-year-old little girl and a 6-year-old little boy. And I find fatherhood both relentlessly challenging and relentlessly rewarding. My daughter is biological and my son is adopted. I love them both so much. From the morning when you wake up to putting them to bed at night and every moment in between, it really is so special, and boy, is it exhausting. One thing that I fear about being a parent is the future for my children. I think a parent's job is to protect our children, but also prepare them for the world so they become good, kind human beings. But I'm also hopeful that the future holds a more inclusive and compassionate world for them.
That's dedication. Find out more at fatherhood.gov. Brought to you by the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services and the Ad Council.
If you're worried your friend may be struggling, remember, you don't have to be there to be there.
You could say, how are you, or get a fake tattoo. You could ask with an app if it works for you. You could chat on the game, kick off your flip-flops. You could ask on your couch while you binge watch. Whatever gets you talking.
Reach out to a friend about their mental health. Learn how you can help at seizetheawkward.org. Brought to you by the Ad Council, American Foundation for Suicide Prevention, and the JED Foundation.
Olivia, from Washington. Laid off and trying to keep our little kids from realizing that mommy and daddy haven't eaten in a while.
Roger, from California. I'm grateful we could afford our son's surgery. I'm nervous that now we can't really afford food.
Daniel from California. Choosing whether to pay the rent or pay to fix the car to get to work doesn't leave us with much at all. Now we can't even pay for meals.
Donna from Louisiana. The storm just hit, and we went from donating to the food bank to needing it.
Keisha from South Carolina. I've been skipping meals so my 2 kids can eat, but filling up on water doesn't really work.
Hunger is a story we can end. End it at feedingamerica.org. Brought to you by Feeding America and the Ad Council.
Hey, Dad, how do airplanes fly? What's in this box? Is this tree good for climbing? How are babies made? What does this thing do?
Kids are curious about everything, including guns. Talking to them about gun safety in your home is a good first step, but you can do more. Always keep your guns locked, unloaded, and stored separately from ammunition. Safe gun storage saves lives. Learn how to make your home safer at endfamilyfire.org. That's endfamilyfire.org. Brought to you by End Family Fire, Brady, and the Ad Council.
This is Everett Fitzhugh, the radio voice of the NHL Seattle Kraken, and when I want to catch up with Youngstown sports, I tune in to Western Reserve Radio, WRDB, The Scourge.
Portugal, Colombia, they are scoreless at halftime as well in those games. We will keep you updated on the matches as they transpire. And we've got a baseball game we have to hit real quickly, and then we'll get to David Behrman breaking down everything going on at the Travelers. Dodgers and Padres here, Joe, and it's Yamamoto and Kyle Hart. I initially had Randy Vasquez in here, unless Hart's just an opener. Yamamoto minus 205 is a favorite. Kyle Hart plus 168. Total in the game is 8. I'm going to need to dive in to figure out what happened with the pitching, but do you have any plays in this game?
Yeah, I locked it in this morning thinking it was Vasquez, and I went Dodgers run line, laid a 1.5 with them at minus 110. Following a loss this year, the Dodgers, who just lost their 30th game last night, 20-9 after a loss. 14 of those 20 wins, by the way, by multiple runs. Not uncommon to see an offensive eruption after a rare loss for this Dodgers team. And it's all about Yamamoto. Last 6 starts, the guy's been superb. ERA of 1.5, whip of half that, 0.72. He's been insane. And I guess the handicap on Vasquez is null at this point if he's been scratched. But the Padres have lost 5 of his last 6 starts in which he's boasted an ERA near 7 and a whip near 2. So it was a full fade of Vasquez. Dodgers bats also this month, Dustin. Ohtani hitting 333. Freddie hitting 323. Mookie hitting 273. He's off the interstate. Dodgers lineup's been crushing it in June. I think they win by multiple runs, whether it's Vasquez or Hart.
It looks like Hart's opening. He is a lefty, of course. Vasquez, I think, will be coming in. I'm seeing Sammy Levitt, who covers the team, looking at that right now, but that's not a guarantee. My handicap in my 2 plays here was solely off of Vasquez. I went Muncy over 1.5 hits, runs, and RBI. 1 for 4 with a double against Vasquez. He's hitting 267 against righties this year. Most specifically, though, 12 homers, 9 doubles. That's 21 extra base hits against righties. And then Andy Pajes, over 1.5 hits, runs, and RBI, minus 130. He's 3 for 8, 2 homers against Vasquez lifetime. 12 homers, 11 doubles on the year, hitting 273 against righties. I also took a little nibble on both them to hit a homer, but I prefer it to be Vasquez in that spot. So we'll keep you updated on how things shake out with the Dodgers and the Padres. But right now, we got to hit the links, talk a little golf, as David Behrman's going to join us here on Live Bet Saturday. You know, I'm betting with Behrman. Check out the podcast, the newsletter, at David Behrman on X. It's where you can find him. So talk to me, my friend. You're out at the Travelers. As I look at the leaderboard, and I'm a little bit happy about the results today. It looked like Scotty was going to start to run away with this thing and make it boring. And all of a sudden, Victor Hovland with the push. He is 20 under after a -6 on the course. Scheffler, 19 under with a -3. How did things go for you today at the golf course?
I mean, give credit to Victor Hovland for sticking in there. It looked like, as you said, a Scotty runaway. I had bet Scotty ahead of round 2 yesterday to be the leader after 36 holes. Woke up here in Connecticut, saw it was raining, knew the course would play soft, and say Scotty's going to go out there and throw one. And he did a 60 yesterday to take control of the tournament. He was not total Scotty gear today, although on the back 9, he did birdie 4 out of 5 holes to reclaim the lead. But Victor Hovland, like you said, Dustin, had a great round today, was hitting putts from all over the place. It's an enigma known as Victor Hovland because this is a guy, you can sum him up by just looking at his June. Miscut or not even June, go back to May. Miscut at the PGA Championship, 3rd at the RBC Canada, miscut at the U.S. Open, has the lead after 54 holes at the Travelers. That's Victor Hovland in a nutshell. He's a guy who has 7 PGA Tour wins, and he has a whole bunch of miscuts. You don't know what you're getting with him. And to be honest, if you look on Thursday, and I was out there on Thursday following him around, he didn't get off to a good start. He bogeyed a couple of holes early. It's like, we're getting that Victor Hovland. Finished strong, did outstanding yesterday, and then outplayed Scotty today. So I'm very much looking forward to tomorrow because I think it's a 2-man race. I mean, you look at the scoreboard, and there are times when you look at the leaderboard and you see 2 guys at the top, and you say, well, maybe they have a couple bad holes and you can catch up. Not on this course, not with these 2 players. So it's going to come down to Victor or Scotty tomorrow afternoon.
Yeah, David, it's definitely looking like a 2-man race here. Patrick Cantlay, depending on where you shop, 30-1, 35-1, the 3rd shot on the board at most spots. I'm seeing in the prediction market, Scotty at -110. Now, Hovland outplayed him today by 3 strokes to get that 1-stroke lead. -110, now we're talking in the range of a pick'em here. It is up to -145 at some books, so as always, shop around. But what's your price to get in on Scotty, trailing by just a stroke going into day 4?
I think anything under 150 is fair game. I like the 140, obviously 110 at the prediction mark is even better. And yes, you look at the leaderboard and you say, well, he's a shot back. Well, Scotty was also a shot in front, standing on the 18th green. He missed the putt. Victor hit the putt. That's a 2-shot swing. And all of a sudden, overnight, for those not watching, you see Victor with a 1-shot lead, and you're like, wow, Scotty was ahead. Scotty had a part of the lead at every point today, except on the 18th green, where his approach shot hit the green right there beautifully in the middle, rolled off to the side, and his chip back over went too far. And then for the first time all day or all week, Scotty missed the putt that would have given him the par. It was a little bit of a slip. Victor hits a good approach shot, hits the birdie putt, and all of a sudden Norway is rowing right there on the back row of the Travelers Championship. I like Scotty tomorrow only because I can't trust the consistency of Victor Hovland. The guy's just as likely to shoot an 80 tomorrow as he is to shoot a 60. That's just Victor in a nutshell. Playing very well. Also missed the cut last week at the U.S. Open. Third place at the RBC, missed the cut at the PGA. It's just been a back and forth season. If Victor plays the way he played today, you're going to have one hell of a tournament tomorrow with him and Scotty going right down the stretch. But at the end of the day, guys, Joe, Dustin, if I were to say even money, 110, whatever you want to put it, these two guys, 18 holes, who are you taking? You're taking Scotty. You're going to take Scotty 7 out of 10 times, and that's where I'm going to be tomorrow, taking Scotty.
David Behrman's our guest, Betting with Behrman. Check out the podcast, the newsletter, also Sportsline Handicapper at David Behrman on X. Any of the derivative markets you're looking at here, top 10, top 20, something like that, I'm not going to have an outright, but I still have some chances. Some of my top 10s, top 20s. I've got Morikawa. I've got Brian Harman. I've got a few others right on the edges. Anything jump out to you where we stand right now with the standings?
Yeah, I already have Brian Harman top 20 that I feel pretty comfortable with. If you don't have Brian Harman top 20, I would get in on 20, if not 10. He is the leader in strokes gained at this course all time. We're talking 7 years of this course. Nobody has played better overall than Brian Harman. He hasn't won it, but overall he gets up there and he has 3 consecutive top 10 finishes. He's right there. I believe he's sitting at T14. I think he'll finish in the top 10 tomorrow. Justin Thomas is a name to watch. He was someone that struggled early in the week. I picked him as an outright at, I believe it was 34-1. He's not going to win the outright. We already talked about a 2-man race. I do think Justin Thomas can finish in the top 10 tomorrow. And further down the board, I refuse to give up on him because I take him every single week. Xander Schauffele. He's a couple of strokes back of the top 20, but you can get him close to 2-1 to just shoot lights out tomorrow and sneak into the top 20. The issue is this course, you can shoot 62 at any point in time. I think Xander can do that tomorrow and get into that top 20. And I already have it. It was one of the picks I gave out on Sportsline. I gave top 20 for Xander, JT outright, as well as Cantley top 10. So my outrights and my positional derivative bets are looking good. I do have Scotty top 5, so I'll put a little check mark next to that. You couldn't take him at minus 380 to win the event, but I took him at even money to finish in the top 5, and I think that'll cash tomorrow as well.
David, off his big win in Shinnecock, I got to ask you about Wyndham Clark here. You're getting nearly 2-1 for a top 5 finish. I mean, right now he's currently tied for 5th. Last one here. Does that intrigue you?
It does, because I decided not to play him this week. I was asked that very question on Sportsline and VSiN. I was on Tuesday night talking about Wyndham Clark. It was not a spot I wanted to take him because coming off of playing Shinnecock and then playing this course and you're doing the victory lap, it wouldn't be a good spot for him. And I was right on Thursday. He didn't get off to a good start Thursday. But as you said, Joe, we're looking at 18 holes left, and he's T5 right now and playing just as well as he played last week on an easier course. So I do like that. Now that I've seen 54 holes with him, I'm willing to go in there and say he's going to get a top 5 at even money. Just not somebody I wanted to play going into the week, but hey, he's there right now. He's not going to win it, but he's there.
For the audience, David's got a dual sleepover at his house with his kids, so that's 2 sets of kids. He ordered them pizza. Dave, before we get out of here, over under 4.5 slices of pizza that will be left for you tonight.
I'm going to go over because my kid is a one bite, go back on the VR scenario type thing. And his friend's just going to follow whatever he does. So if I know my wife the way I know my wife, she's probably ordered way too much pizza, and there's going to be plenty for me to have upstairs while they go bananas.
He's David Behrman. Check out the pod, Betting with Behrman, the newsletter, and at Sportsline on X at David Behrman. Thanks so much, David. Looking forward to seeing you on the network during the week there with Humans and Tim.
Absolutely. Enjoy the golf tomorrow, guys.
Awesome stuff from David there.
Thanks,
on the Travelers. I've got into the betting on the golf here lately, Joe. It's gone very well up until the U.S. Open. So this event's not going well either. But we'll see. I think maybe I was having a lot of beginner's luck, and now it's kind of writing the course here. And by the way, speaking of writing the course, things not going well in Milwaukee for our bet on the Brewers in-game. The Chicago Cubs attacking this Milwaukee bullpen. We'll get you situated with that and the rest of the live baseball action on the other side of Live Bet Saturday.
Since 2011, the Sharp Plays has been beating the books, and 2025 was their best yet, with subscribers doubling their bankrolls. 15 straight years of winning, and it's all documented. Every pick, every result, posted publicly at sharpplays.com for anyone to verify. When the Sharp Plays moves, sportsbooks take notice. Advanced AI and insider intelligence finding edges before the numbers shift. Respected, watched, feared. Start winning with them at sharpplays.com. That's sharpplays.com.
Hey, John, why so glum?
I just got let go. The company's downsizing. This is the third time in the last 2 years. I'm done with this.
Have you thought about My Computer Career? I've heard they can train you for a career in IT in just a few months, including cybersecurity and the basics of AI. And you don't need prior training or experience. Now that's a recession-resistant career.
Wow, thanks. I'll check them out.
Go to mycomputercareer.edu and take the free career evaluation. mycomputercareer.edu, an Elite CompTIA certification partner. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
When the games are on, so is VEASAN. With in-game betting insights you can actually use. We're live during the action for real-time breakdowns and the best opportunities to hit live bets on all major sports. Our exclusive betting splits update every 5 minutes, so you'll always know where the sharp money's going. And with the VEASAN Watch app, you're never out of range with live
Okay, men.
analysis.
This is your time. Maybe you didn't choose this, but you're here now. You're gonna go out there and be an all-star caregiver. It's up to you. So what are you gonna do? You're gonna go grocery shopping, cook, clean, be there emotionally and physically. You gotta dig deeper. Drive them to physical therapy, doctor's appointments. Don't you forget about the pharmacy. I know you won't, because that's what caregivers do. Don't give up. Don't ever give up. This is your time to show the world, your family, and yourself that you're tougher than tough. Now go out there and be the best caregiver this world has ever seen. Caregiving is tougher than tough. Find the care guides you need at aarp.org/caregiving. A public service announcement brought to you by AARP and the Ad Council.
Hi, I'm Danica Patrick and proud aunt. Watching my nieces grow, play, and learn is amazing. But not every child gets to be carefree. 1 in 6 kids in the U.S. are hungry. 1 in 6. That little girl sitting alone at the playground, she can't play like the other kids. She doesn't have the energy because she's hungry. School lunch will be her only meal today. It breaks my heart that this is the reality in our country, but it's something that Feeding America is working to change. Each year, the Feeding America network of food banks rescues billions of pounds of good food that would have gone to waste. This food is then provided to families and children in need. Being a kid should be about using your imagination, learning, and having fun. These children shouldn't have to miss out on simply being a kid because they're hungry. To find out how you can help end childhood hunger in your community, visit feedingamerica.org.
Brought to you by Feeding America and the Ad Council.
What I know about courage, I learned from my adoptive mom. She said sometimes you just gotta hold on and know we'll get through this. Mom, we are so high up. Hold my hand.
No, you hold my hand.
Here we go.
Learn about adopting a teen from foster care. You can't imagine the reward. Visit adoptuskids.org to find out more.
I learned patience from my adoptive dad. All he had to say was,
"Hey, you got this. Just breathe." Hey, we're pretty good.
Yeah.
Might have to start a band.
I got it.
Learn about adopting a teen from foster care. You can't imagine the reward. Visit adoptuskids.org to find out more. This message is brought to you by Adopt US Kids, the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, and the Ad Council.
This is Matt Lipsack, the voice of the Youngstown Phantoms, and your home for Phantoms hockey is Western Reserve Radio.
Baseball currently in action. We'll touch on that in a moment, but we're back underway with the second halves of these 2 World Cup matches. We still have 2 more to come in our window. The battle for Group K, Colombia, Portugal, Joe, they remain scoreless as Portugal is on the attack. This, is almost a good setup, and it is intercepted by the Colombians there. On the other end of things, we now go to Group K, same group actually. Uzbekistan with the 1-0 lead on Congo. And Congo, every time I look up, Congo has the ball. Yep. They're deep in Uzbekistan territory, and they can't find a way to score. This is like, you know what it is? If this was football, we'd say Congo has no red zone offense.
100%. I was going to say they're not in the little box, but they're in the big box. And every time they're in the big box, they come up short. It's like, maybe they're not on the goal line, but like Dustin said, they're around the 17-yard line and they just can't advance from there. So we'll see. I mean, we still have about 40 minutes to go in that one, but 2 goals, 40 minutes seems like a tall task for either of these matches. I mean, this has been uneventful soccer, right? 1 combined goal in the first, 106 or so combined minutes across the 2 matches, but we saw the same thing. Ghana, Croatia, England, Panama, just 1 combined goal in the first halves. And then they ended up with 5 total, 4 of which came in the second half. So maybe we get that second half scoring flurry like we got in the early window.
Yeah, this is a sign of things to come, by the way, I think. You have a lot on the line for all of these teams, so understand that. But we're about to trim a lot of the fat off of the bad talent that's in this expanded World Cup field. I think we're going to see a lot more low-scoring affairs as this thing continues, which that's my perception of soccer. It's also been one of the reasons why I really haven't been a soccer guy most of my life, because you could spend a couple hours of your life watching a game and there's no score. So it's just like, what do we do this for? People try to tell me, here's my least favorite thing, and you'll probably relate to this as a baseball fan. People tell me baseball's too boring, yet they'll watch soccer and they'll watch 3 straight matches and there's no goals being scored.
Right, and about 5 minutes of a guy laying on the ground clutching his knee to his chest in a fetal position, right?
Yeah,
I think that's going on right now in Uzbekistan, Congo. I'm not even joking.
Yeah, is that Uzbekistan or is that Nancy Kerrigan? I can't tell. That's what it looks like. I mean, a little bit of an oversell.
Come on, get up. What are we selling here?
Yeah,
See, Dustin, living in Los Angeles, I see bad acting all the time, and I know it when I see it, and that's what I'm looking at right here. What did they toe tap each other? I mean, come on, they're playing footsies at this point.
Yeah,
Get up, damn it.
Well, the worst part is, it's like if we can tell you're running at full speed 2 minutes after you're on the ground crying, then you should owe us something. You should have to go off the field for a certain amount of time. There needs to be real penalties for this. It's
flopping
crazy.
in the NBA.
Yeah, well, no, it's crazy because people just spent months complaining about the flopping in the NBA and SGA and the Thunder and Wembanyama and Brunson,
Right.
and now they're watching soccer and it's the same thing all over again.
Right now, they've got something on the screen, scan the QR code and vote for your superior player of the match. Is there one? I mean, we don't have much action. Who the hell is the superior player?
Right now,
I would say the goalkeeper for Uzbekistan, but Congo's just missing every time they get a shot.
Yeah, Congo's got to be due. Let's look at the betting market here. Is this right? Congo's plus 450, Joe.
Is that 2-way or 3-way?
2-way? No, 3-way. 3-way.
All right,
3-way.
you didn't say that too confidently.
3-way. No, 3 because that includes the draw. So home. Okay. They're the home team. Which, by the way, soccer. We got the home team on top. What are we doing here? It's being played.
I have no idea who's home.
It's being played in America. Can we please have the home team on the bottom? Minus 135 with Uzbekistan. They're up 1-0. Plus 220 for the draw.
I'm seeing 3-1 in the 2-way market, which draw would get you a push.
I would consider the draw at plus 220 right now. Let me see. Let me pull this up. By the way, I did take the Orioles plus 1.5, minus 120. You can get a better number than me right now. It's plus 1.5, plus 105. As they trail the Nationals 2-1 in baseball. More on the baseball in a second. Just want to confirm this. Yeah, Congo's 4-1. Uzbekistan minus 132, plus 210 on the draw. Oh, it just went up to 425 on Congo. Congo's had chances here. And that's one thing to note. Late in these matches, when these teams let the game be played deeper and deeper into their territory, I do think Congo's going to be able to punch one in just because the opportunity is going to be there. Uzbekistan is terrified of allowing someone to get behind them and to score a goal. This is their first World Cup. They've never won a World Cup match. They're going to sit back and rely on defense. I just think that creates opportunities for Congo here if they can break this defense up.
Yeah. I mean, it's just really, at this point, it's just a matter of, Dustin, I'm perplexed at how bad they've been at finishing. They've had so many opportunities. They've got another one here to draw something up. And it doesn't feel like they're playing with urgency. Uzbekistan's eliminated. Congo's got a shot to move on. Where's the urgency? Either that or they're just maybe too tight because they're the only team playing for something. And Uzbekistan is out there. We see this across all sports at times, playing loosey-goosey, and that makes them a threat.
Pride's a special thing. Pride's the reason why the Mets stink, because they have a general manager with an ego. And if you want to hear more about what went down with the Mets firing Carlos Mendoza, go back, download the show, download our #1 wherever you get your podcast. It's free. I don't know if I'm supposed to say that. It's free. And we had Terry Collins on, former Mets manager, and he had some pretty harsh words about the situation for the team in Queens. All right, we will go back to Major League Baseball here. And the reason why you can get a good number on the Orioles in game is because the Nationals have played it another run here, Joe. Ooh. It's 3-1 Washington. We are in the bottom of the 6th inning. I still like my +1.5 on Baltimore. If you're feeling spicy, you could take +237 on the O's on the money line. Total in game is 7.5. This is where it gets interesting. Nationals bullpen, as bad as it is in baseball, like they're bottom tier. And I do think Baltimore can get something on them. Are you ahead? No, sorry. I think this is offsides. Yeah, it's offsides.
Yep. Okay. Because I mean, that was close. I don't know how he missed that. Well, would have gotten waved off anyway, but
yeah, we
get something. Congo, by the way, when you were talking Orioles Nationals, Congo missed a header off a nice cross piece. And it was just like, what are we doing here, guys? I mean, come on. It was like point blank and just missed on the header. A lot of opportunities and not a lot to show for it.
Congo, you're better than this. You're better than this, Congo. As Pete Alonso flies out to begin the 6th inning for Baltimore. They trail 3-1 to the Washington Nationals. But my point is, I do think Baltimore's offense can get to this Nats bullpen. Although they didn't last, like the score was low last night too between both of these teams. We'll see how that shakes out there. And by the way, Congo with another offensive attempt. I don't think I've seen Uzbekistan put a shot on net since they scored their goal.
Is Congo throwing it?
No.
Are we ready to have that discussion?
No.
Are we going to put bribery past the Democratic Republic of Congo?
Yes. They're not. There's national pride here. There's embarrassment.
The amount of opportunities. I'm not seeing any pride, man.
All right. The Cubbies lead the Brewers 6-2. We mentioned we took the Brewers in game. That's not looking good, man. It looked good for a minute as Milwaukee tied things up, but a home run off the bat of Ian Happ, his 17th of the year off Chad Patrick. And just like that, the Cubbies in the 6th inning, they're up 6-2. David Peterson, his debut for Chicago, 5 2/3, 2 earned, 2 strikeouts on 69 pitches. He gives way to Ferguson, who's on the bump now, taking on the middle of the order for Milwaukee. And there's 2 outs here in the bottom of the 6th. So Chicago with a chance to pull off a nice win on the road in division, which, you know, they got out to the hot start, Joe. And it's been nothing but Milwaukee. And I love the Brewers, but Chicago would love to pick up some games in this series as they are currently 7.5 back of the Brewers in the Central.
Yeah, they are in second place, though. So to the Cubbies' credit, you know, they've passed the Cardinals. I mean, they dropped down. I don't know if they got to 4th, but they were definitely in 3rd, a few games back from St. Louis. And our Mets helped them